we could talk about on the show and potential guests and just, seeing if anything could, would trigger me. And, I found the Flat Earth group and I posted on it and asked if anyone wanted to come on the show. And Sharon Burke got in touch and said, yeah, she'd like to come on the show. She's on the show. Evening, Sharon.
Evening. How's it going?
Yeah, I'm fine. How are you doing? You all right?
Not too bad, thank you.
So, tell me why you think the Earth is flat.
Well, where do you start, really? I think there's quite a lot of facts, really, to say that the Earth is definitely flat.
Give me a fact that shows that the Earth is flat.
There's no curvature in the Earth. Well, I suppose to start with, if you go to certain parts of the world, if you was, say, for example, you went to Toronto from Nigeria, from off the lake, 1 mile away, you can still see Chicago.
Have you been there and done that?
No, not personally.
So you don't know it's...
Yes, I have actually been to Chicago, but...
Right, but you haven't done that?
Not personally, no.
So how do you know it's a fact?
Well, I'll put you on to my friend. He'll tell you a few things as well, and then
I thought I was talking to you.
Well, both of us, actually.
Okay.
Hello there.
Hello, who are you? Hang on, who are you?
Hello, I'm Tom.
Tom?
Friend Sharon's, yeah.
Tom, okay. Tom, give me a fact.
She's a bit nervous, she does believe in this. We both do.
Yeah. Give me a fact that proves the Earth is flat.
Well, it's a combination of facts, really.
Give me one to start with.
Okay, you don't feel like it's flat. There's no curvature. You can go up in a balloon and the horizon stays at eye level.
Have you been up in a balloon?
I've been on a zero
No,
G,
hang on. Let me talk to one person at a time.
No, I haven't.
Right.
Yeah.
So how do you know that's true?
Well, do you know what? I've been believing NASA. I believe them that they went to. People believe that NASA went to space went to the moon in '69, and that's all rubbish now. So.
Right.
No,
I'm still waiting for a fact that proves the Earth is flat. I've kind of thought.
Give me a fact that it's round.
No. You did know I'd be questioning you, didn't you, about the Earth being flat? You kind of expected that, didn't you, when I invited you on the show?
I thought you'd be asking why I believe it's flat.
No, I'm asking for facts.
Okay, give him one fact.
Well, come on, rocket comes through. I can't really...
basically, water needs to be on a flat level, and water is flat. You can do experiments yourself, basically. You start.
Why do you think water is flat?
On a ball, dip of water in the ball. Yeah. It's going to drip off, isn't it?
But balls don't have gravity, do they?
Yeah, but that's a magical thing that's been made up. Because who's ever seen gravity?
No, because it's invisible. No one's ever seen microwaves, but they're there.
It could all be explained by flat Earth.
Right, but okay.
If you dip a tennis ball into some water...
the Earth is flat, if the Earth is flat, how come the water doesn't go off the edge of it?
It goes the edge. There's a giant ice wall, I believe.
There's a giant ice wall?
Yeah, we're in kind of a pocket, or there's loads of different views on it, but...
Yeah.
Antarctica is the actual...
edge of the world.
It's going around us, the edge of the world. And, and that giant ice wall. Plus, you never get there anyway. You never get that far because you'd be too cold.
Well, you can get coats and scarves. People have been to Antarctica.
Not all the way. There's military that actually prevent people from going to certain parts of Antarctica.
The military prevent people from going to certain parts of Antarctica.
And they make out that it's that cold that it wouldn't inhabit life, basically. And also, given the South Pole, as they say, the South Pole, and the North Pole, basically, if the world was a curvature, then you'd have exactly the same sort of animals that are at the North Pole as you would down the South. But
why?
They're different. They're completely different.
Why would you have different? Why would you have the same animals?
They say that the climate is exactly the same.
Yeah, but it's literally the other side of the world. So why would the animals be there?
Yes, right. You just said side. But that means you don't believe that the world's flat either, do you?
I don't believe the world is flat. No.
No.
No, I believe the world is round.
It's round as in a circle round, yeah, like a disc.
Oh, so it's a round disc like a record.
I mean, you look at the UN flag. That's kind of what the Earth does look like. I mean, they know it. They ain't daft. And
I'm going to look at the UN flag. Hang on, UN flag, because it doesn't spring to mind. Let's see what pops up. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like theirs looks like a griddle, like a round griddle.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Earth is a round griddle.
It's round, it's flat, it makes sense, you know.
Well, it doesn't.
Whatever way you look at it, even if God made it, then it's like going to a football stadium. And
so you think the world is circular, you're circular like a record, an old-fashioned record, but it's smooth.
I don't know whether it's smooth. It's not smooth, is it? It's not. I mean, flat is a crap term because it's.
When you're talking about the Earth, yes,
it means a surface. It's kind of a flat surface. I think.
I'm going to ask.
The more I looked into it, I'm convinced.
Yeah, you obviously you have looked into it. So what's on the edge of the Earth?
On the edge of the Earth, we don't know. But then again, we don't know what's on the edge of space, do we?
What does that mean?
We don't know. They won't let you because there's a big conspiracy to hide it, just like there was to get to the moon. Just like there is.
Who's conspiring to hide it?
Probably NASA. Yeah.
NASA.
Mason. A lot of Freemasons.
Why do NASA want us to believe the Earth is round?
Why do they want us to? Okay, well, profit. You know, they can't go to space. They can't get past the Van Allen belt for.
Well, but they have been to space, haven't they? Because I know you're referring to a clip on a 5-minute video called something like 5 minutes why the Earth is flat. And those two quotes that they've got from NASA people saying they can't get out of the 22,000 whatever it is miles, they can't get out of the Earth. That's taken completely out of context. Those two quotes are taken completely out of context.
See, they do that. They change it.
Yeah, the video that argues what you're arguing. They've taken quotes from NASA out of context. Because I watched that video, and then I watched another video that showed the full context of those quotes. And the quote from NASA saying, well, we can't go more than 22,000 miles out of the Earth's atmosphere, that was taken out of context. So there was more to it either side.
Well, they definitely faked the moon landings. There's enough videos on that. I'm going to ask a question that I started with. They lied to you once, they lie to you again.
Yeah. No, look, once a liar, always a liar. You fool me once, hang on, what is it? Fool me once, more fool you. Fool me twice, I'm going to start getting angry. Fool me 3 times, I'm an idiot.
Exactly. It could make people sceptics, but...
Yeah. No. I'm going to ask a question again, and it's not a trick question, right? And this is open to Tom and to Sharon, okay?
Yeah.
Give me one fact that proves the Earth is flat.
Well, basically, I'm going from the Bible now, in all honesty. I'm not a Bible buster. I'm not going to whack it over your head or anything like that. But, basically, I'm going by... There's over 60 scriptures within the Bible that are quoting that the Earth basically is aimed at it being flat. I mean...
Give me one.
Okay, I'll give you one. Isaiah 40:22.
What does it say?
Isaiah 40:22. God sits on the roof of the earth. We're like grasshoppers. The skies are stretched out like a curtain, spread out like a tent.
You're using that?
But that's just
to prove the Earth is flat.
That's one. And we live within basically the Earth is flat, but we've got a dome that's over the top of the surface of the Earth.
Sweet. Goodness gracious me, that came from nowhere. Who's put... The dome is from God?
Yes. Iain, it's him.
Iain. I'm Iain, Tom.
You believe that this Big Bang crap all as well?
I do tend to believe science. I do tend to believe science and fact. Yeah, over the Bible.
Science isn't fact, though, is it?
Science is real.
You know,
Science is real.
Science fiction, exactly. We're just sort of aimed and towards believing everything that we're told scientifically when people...
But the thing about science is, it can be... You can test it and prove it, can't you?
Well,
not always, no. I think that sometimes we're blinded by what scientists have actually telling us.
But I would...
We just take it as read.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean. But I would rather believe science than that beautiful passage you read from the Bible.
Okay, well, try trusting your own gut, believing your own gut.
I do. I'm trusting
the world's moving. See how you think about it. Imagine you haven't been told that the world's a globe, like since you were a little kid.
Yeah, like in the old days when people were idiots. Yeah.
We're actually not spinning around them. We're not orbiting anywhere. It's the moon and the sun that's orbiting us, basically, as well. That's what I believe.
And again, I'm sorry to keep pressing for facts, and I know it's really inconvenient, but
how can we prove it? I mean, can you fund us to
can we go to
rocket?
Fund you?
You know, you've got to question it. Whether you got,
yeah. But I can prove to you now, using science and facts, that the Earth is round.
They went to the moon.
No, that's not what we're talking about. I can prove to you.
It's round.
Yeah, but you're going by exactly.
I'm going by facts. I'm going by facts.
Can you prove it's round?
Yes.
Go on then.
Right.
How?
When you sit on the beach.
Yeah.
And you look out to sea.
I know what you're going to say now. I think. The ship going over the horizon.
Yeah. You don't see a tiny. You don't.
Perspective, yes, exactly.
Yeah,
what
you get a modern day.
Can I finish it, guys? Can I finish it? Just because the listener at home may not be as quick as you two are.
Sorry.
Right? No, it's fine. Just that we've got listeners at home and they may not be as genned up on all this stuff as you obviously are. And I've done this because I sit on the beach on Greece, and I look out to sea. Yeah. And when I see a ship coming, and sometimes I have binoculars if I'm staying at my family. When I see a ship coming, I don't see all of a tiny ship getting bigger and bigger and bigger, right? I see the top of the ship's funnel. Then I see, as it's coming towards me, I see a little bit more of the ship's funnel. Then I might see the second funnel that's next to it. And then as the ship is coming closer towards me, more of it is revealed. It's not a tiny ship getting bigger. It's the top of a ship, and the rest of it is being revealed as it comes closer to you.
That would have happened if it was a great long plane. Exactly the same would happen if it was a long plane.
What do you mean a plane? What do you mean? No, it wouldn't.
If it was just a ever-going plane, yeah?
Yes, flat.
A ship coming in the horizon, in the distance, you'd see exactly the same.
No, you wouldn't. You'd see all of the ship, but tiny, and then you'd see all of the ship getting bigger and bigger. No, you don't. Yeah, well, you would, because if it was flat, you'd just see the ship in the distance, right? All of it. If it was curved, you'd see it coming over the curve. You'd see the top.
No, it doesn't work like that, because it's that far.
Does it not?
You sort of look at how they do the corridors of perspection, and they kind of, and they get smaller and that. No, you're wrong there, Ian.
Okay, well, that's one fact that you're not buying.
Well, I don't think you proved it, but yeah.
Well, but I've given you. Here's the thing.
When obviously, good try. Basically, if you are on the beach and you're looking over the sea, watching a ship go over the horizon, basically it doesn't. If you've got yourself a pair of binoculars, you could see that ship and it's still flat. No. I mean, if it was going curving, you know, it would disappear, but...
It does disappear. I've seen it.
You can get it back. You can get it back.
But you can get it back with a zoom, basically.
You can get it back with a zoom. You can get it back with a zoom.
Yeah, nowadays, we used to just think it went...
Hey, what about the stars?
Well, the stars...
They move around us.
The stars move around us. And how do you know this? Is that from the Bible?
Well, if you believe that you're on a flat Earth, then everything moves around you. not the opposite way around. We're not
Yeah, I
moving
mean-
Okay,
around them, they're moving around us.
What about
Why would we be so special? I mean, we've got music, we've got,
music?
you know, television. We've got, why wouldn't we have nice, perfect Earth set around us? And why would it be some spinning in some galaxy, millions of trillions of, you know?
I don't understand your point, Tom. I'm not sure you do.
No, I don't think it does.
By the way, can I just say to the people listening, hang on,
There's two sides to it.
Sharon?
There's two sides to the moon as well,
Right.
basically. Right, there's
And
the
that's
dark
flat.
side and the side that you see as well.
Yeah.
Do we ever see the dark side of the moon?
Well, no, we can't. It doesn't face us.
Doesn't that suggest that
That's convenient.
the moon might be flat?
It is convenient, isn't it?
There's a lot of convenience. They make a lot of things convenient. It's convenient. Gravity is very convenient now. It's just you can't see it, but it just pulls everything.
But
to it,
but then you can't see Wi-Fi. Are you going to start questioning Wi-Fi?
No, because I see it works.
Right. Well, I see gravity works. I see gravity works.
No, this is not gravity. It's working it. Someone else is working it.
What is working it? Magic.
The magnetic, just basic density and buoyancy.
Density and buoyancy.
Pull on the Earth.
Density and buoyancy and magnetics.
Yeah, I mean,
I just have to say to my listeners, this is I'm speaking to Sharon and Tom. I am not speaking to Jake Yap or Alex Lowe. These are genuine people who I met on. Well, I met Sharon on Facebook, and she seems like an absolutely delightful lady.
No, I see. So I'm delightful no more then.
Sorry.
I'm not delightful.
Oh no! I'm saying you're a delightful lady, and you know, and I'm now a Facebook friend with you, and that you are absolutely genuine. Because there will be some people that will think you're genuine. Okay, how can you explain that right now it's 10:20 here, but in Los Angeles, California, it'll be 2:20 in the afternoon? How do you explain that?
Well, that's the way it's kind of like the way the sun and the moon are a lot smaller than what they tell you.
Right. How big is the sun?
And they're not trillions of miles away from us. What? They're just for this planet, and they're kind of going like a maypole, like a yin-yang sign around this disc.
Yeah.
Meaning, when one's on the one side of the world, which is like the UN flag.
Yes.
That's your day and night, and I've done a little bit of research.
That doesn't make sense, though, because if the sun was up in the air, it's daytime. It would be daytime everywhere. If we're a round disc and the sun is up in the air, it's daytime everywhere.
It's not as big as they're telling you.
How big is it?
Not the opposite way around.
Yeah, there was revolving around. How big is the sun? I mean, is it
Well,
like football?
you can work it out, really. 'Cause, when you take a picture and you can see the sunlight coming through the clouds and that. That's not coming from bazillion, million, trillion miles away.
Tom, is your entire argument based on that 5-minute explanation video as to why the sun, the Earth is flat?
No. Well, in fact, there's a lot of faith involved. There's a lot of.
So, how big is the sun? I mean, is it the size of a
I
football?
don't see string, really. I mean, how are we going to know that unless
The sun's the same size. The sun is the same size as the moon.
Right, and how big is the moon?
As big as the sun.
as big as they've ever recorded it, as big as they say it is on file, whatever.
The reason
we'll go with that.
Yeah, the reason, dear listener, I'm not talking about photographs of the Earth from space by NASA is because I'm already assuming that Tom and Sharon, you think that all photographs of this planet from space are fake because it would be of course.
The paintings, they've even got sex on one of the
what?
One video is saying they've got sex written in the cloud lining.
Sex?
Yes. Yeah, research it and you'll find out that it does actually say sex. And Pluto's another thing. It actually
sex
does look
in the
like
clouds?
Yeah, written in the cloud formation. They've,
it says sex.
They've been using the clone tool, but then somewhere they've done their own little sex in it. Probably just got a bit lazy in that one, just for
we'll just try and convince them like a lot more bull crap really going on, and just stick sex in it. Just sex out, isn't it?
Or it could be a coincidence.
Yeah. Well, we've been talking for 25 minutes, and I'm really enjoying talking to you both, and I hope you're enjoying talking to me, because I really am.
Yeah, definitely.
But you've not given me one single fact yet, and that's kind of I've given you facts, and you've disputed the facts, But you've not given me one single fact. You give me a beautiful quote from the Bible, the Old Testament, I think. You've told me, you've given me. You've not given me one fact to prove that the Earth is flat.
Well, they've actually tested. They've been telling us. NASA have been telling us for years that the moonlight is from basically the reflection from the sun.
Right.
But they've actually, due to all this excitement coming up and that, they've tested the shade and the moonlight, and then they've tested the heat and the shade, the air temperature and the shade, and they found out the moonlight is a lot colder. Well, it's colder, and it creates its own light. So really, I suppose our proof is just going on all their rubbish they're telling you. Just you believe the opposite.
Yeah. Again,
through the looking glass.
Struggling to give me a fact.
Well, can you give us facts? 100% facts? You're just going by what you've been told and what you've been.
Well, I've given you a fact that I've seen. I've given you a fact that I've seen with my own eyes, and you don't believe that.
Okay.
We've talked about gravity, and you don't.
2 years back, I did a 0G flight. Basically.
Say that again, Sharon.
And you're looking at some years now. But I did go on a 0G flight, and it looked terribly flat from up there, I'm telling you now. And I've also done a couple of parachute jumps in my time as well. And it's definitely flat.
Definitely flat. Why are NASA lying to us?
Well, because I think a lot of them are Freemasons, and that's a secret society. So they probably ain't got enough secrets they can keep. That they can hide. So why not? Also, I think it's money, isn't it? We're funding all their space missions and that. And they know the
bit of their everything they do. Basically, people are funding them, and that's what they're after is the money. Yeah. And also, they don't want to try and change things to make it look like they've been telling lies, porcupines, for all these years, saying that people have landed on the moon and gone into space.
Yeah.
I mean, let's say we've got satellites.
Yeah.
I've had a decent telescope. I've took images of the moon and stuff like that. And yes, it's
Can I ask a question that someone's just tweeted me? You talked about sex written in the sky.
Yes.
Are you talking about that bit from The Lion King?
No.
There's a famous and I've been sent the picture of it. There's a famous
still I know the one
from the cartoon The Lion King where you can see the word sex written in the stars. Are you talking about that?
Could be the same person, because I think Disney and NASA are linked.
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
I reckon they fund each other.
Sex maniac on the loose.
Sex maniac would Pluto the dog.
No, wouldn't he? About that one. There's someone as yeah, I know the one you're.
So hang on a second, Sharon.
Yeah,
you went zero gravity.
Yes.
So what happened? How come there was zero gravity if you don't believe in gravity?
Well, I was just saying that's what the flight was called. Basically, I just think it's the thrust of the plane and going so fast and so high and dropping down. Like you get air pockets when you're on a plane.
Yeah.
And basically, I think they take you to a point where
there's no gravity.
Air pockets,
air pockets. Okie doke. But no facts.
Well, neither.
You're not
same as you guys, because
no, I've given you facts.
You think it looks like it comes out of
Donald Trump thinks we live on a flat Earth.
Does Donald Trump think we live on a flat Earth?
Yes.
Well, at least we can say we told everyone so when it comes out, just like the NASA space. What's known.
How about because I've been on the top. Have you been to Telecom Tower, BT Tower? Brilliant.
Yes, you want to about the one in Birmingham?
No, well, there's one in London. There's one in Birmingham, but there's one in London that's taller, right? And I've stood up there, right?
Does it look flat?
Well, it did look flat. I'll give you that.
Oh, thank you very much.
It looked flat. Yeah, I'll give you that. But I looked through a really powerful telescope up there.
Yeah.
And I couldn't.
Get one of those sort of ones that are on the beach when you look through.
I couldn't see France or America.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but then
Ooh, Tom's there. Tom's wobbling there. Tom's wobbling. Tom's wobbling.
Anything could have been. affecting that. But
well, what could have been affecting it? You said anything could be. Why couldn't I see France or America or Japan if the Earth is flat and I had a strong enough telescope? Why couldn't I see that? Hang on, let Tom answer this. Sharon, let Tom answer this.
Let's go, really.
Go on, Tom. Go on, shut up, Sharon. Let Tom answer. Come on, Tom.
Go on, then, Tom.
Go on.
Yeah. But yeah.
No.
I think probably stormy seas. I don't know.
Stormy seas. Stormy seas. So I was on top, telecom tower, with a really powerful telescope, and the reason I couldn't see not even Japan or America, let's say Paris.
You see a big building waving at you, saying, "Hello, it's on France."
I did not see any people with stripy jerseys and onions around their neck.
It's like
almost as if the Earth was curved, and you can't see that far.
Perception. The more you think about it, you can't say it.
Well, yeah, the fisheye lenses that they use, basically, as well. This is what people are, you know, they're convinced that the world's round is because NASA use fisheye lenses. And also in planes, if you notice, it's always fisheye-shaped windows and stuff like that. I mean, if you look at the NASA video that we've got on our YouTube channel...
Yeah. What is your YouTube channel, Sharon, so people can go and have a look?
You know, it's going to sound like we're going to call ourselves Tossers, but no, it's Tozza, Tango, Oscar, Zulu, Alpha, UK.
OK, Tozza, UK.
Yeah.
And it's I know you've got a load of videos on there. If people want to go and have a little wander around.
And I love the one at the moment that I've not long put on about basically NASA's conspiracy theories and stuff like that. I mean, it cracked me up when I watched it. I mean, you know, on the ISS space station, basically, they're, you know, the door, if you watch it, like as if they're going to put that sort of crap basically into space. Any meteorite could like wipe out the most tiniest meteorite. It's like plug and play, basically. They're plug and playing games up there, if they're up there, which they're not up there.
No. Well, Sharon, can I ask, when did the covers fall from your eyes? When did you go from thinking the Earth was round to believing it was flat?
Well, I've always thought, I don't know, little conspiracies and stuff like that as regarding with NASA, and my friends and myself, we had a good little chat about it and research. So we sort of like took it from there basically and started researching about it.
And when you say researching,
I have got a faith. I do believe in God.
When you say researching, do you just mean you mean like watching videos on YouTube?
No, not just that. We've done our own little experiments as well.
Go on, well, give us an experiment that we can do.
Get yourself a tennis ball.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll pass you on to Tommy. He'll tell you.
Oh, go on, Tom. Give us an experiment we can do at home to prove the Earth is flat. Go on.
Do you know what? I know it sounds crazy, but the reason I went with it was because it was I was just arguing. We was having a debate, and we weren't watching anything. It was just I was saying I don't think they can get past the Van Allen belts because the radiation can do, you know. So, but anyway.
So give us an experiment we can do. I can do with my boys tomorrow to prove to show them the Earth is flat.
To show that the Earth is flat.
Yeah, well, we did it with a tennis ball. Yeah, you did. Well, not flat, but just
Just one experiment I can do with my two children tomorrow to show them that the Earth is flat.
Okay. Well, you can do what you can do like a little mini over the horizon thing with by yourself, if you like.
Yeah.
By getting some cardboard.
Yep.
Putting an object on a table, which I don't know, a cereal box.
Yeah.
A long table though.
Yeah.
Bear in mind.
Yeah.
And then film it and watch it. Watch how it goes down. It will almost look like it's going down on a curve.
Use the lamp as the light.
And that one might start you off. That might.
Well, hang on. So I put a box of cornflakes on the table and film it, and that will show my boys the Earth is flat.
No.
I think you missed a bit out there, Tom.
Film it, yeah. Right. Well, okay. And look at it straight onwards, yeah.
And use the lamp.
I was doing it with the lamp. We did it with the lamp.
Do it with the lamp, yeah.
You're moving a lamp along really along the surface, like, and kind of.
Using the light from the lamp as the sun, basically to symbolise the sun.
Yes.
And use that to basically obscure your vision, to make
and when the light went out of view, it looked like it just stuck as the sun does, and it goes off in the distance. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, I can do that. I'll do that with the boys tomorrow when I pick them up.
And also tennis ball as well. You can use a tennis ball.
Well, but that's the gravity. Because I think the whole thing is basically whoever do believe in gravity.
If you're going to be, obviously you can use a tennis ball, dip it in water.
Yes.
It's all going to drip off, isn't it?
But
that's about the gravity, isn't it?
But that doesn't.
It won't, because it's about the circumference.
But that doesn't prove. What does water dripping off a tennis ball prove?
Well, if the Earth was round, then all our water would just fall off and go into whatever, space, NASA's space.
But the water doesn't fall off the flat Earth because there are ice walls at the edge all around the world.
Ice walls at the edges of each side.
Wow. Okay.
All the way around. As
but we're spinning round. That works on a flat Earth, but it doesn't work on a globe, does it? So basically,
the ice walls wouldn't work on a globe. No, so that would prove the Earth is flat.
No,
but how can water stay on a sphere? And when you go basically on a plane or a ship, are you going round in corners? You know what I mean? Oh, hey, we found the edge. We found that round bit. And we're just going to go upside down to go to Australia.
Well, no, because it's gravity.
But you say gravity, but...
Yeah, it's gravity.
Yeah, that was just meant... They're saying that was just... that just fit everything. It's basically... I believe in the supernatural. It's saying... Oh, no, it doesn't do that because of gravity.
Well, yeah, the law, the basic scientific principle of gravity.
Yeah.
Yeah. Listen...
Well, what about a balloon?
Yeah.
A balloon doesn't pull gravitation. It just goes off, doesn't it?
What, with helium in? Because helium is lighter than air.
I mean, we're full of hot air, and we've not...
Helium is lighter than air.
A beach ball...
Beach balls are affected by gravity, yes. You throw them up in the air, it comes back down.
Well, what goes up must
But that's just buoyancy and density.
Yeah. Listen, give us your YouTube channel again, Sharon, so people can have a look.
Yeah, it's Tozza. I know it sounds like Tosser. I do apologise.
Why did you pick that?
It's a mix between Tom and Shaz.
Okay.
And Tozza UK.
Tozza UK, and it's on YouTube. And you got a load of videos on there, and I really
loads of videos, a load of crap.
Well,
to people.
Yeah.
Or some facts, really, or some real true facts.
Listen, I really appreciate you both coming on this evening. Really nice to talk to you, and I appreciate your time.
Nice to talk to you too.
And you too.
Thank you,
I hope
Sharon.
you're getting enlightened soon.
Nice one.
How's your thing going with your Through the Rabbit Hole?
Oh yeah, it's going all right. It's going all right. We're doing another one soon. So people seem to be enjoying it, and
yeah, it's quite good. We've been listening.
Oh, bless you.
You're not a total sceptic on things.
Sorry.
So you're not a total sceptic if you're looking at...
I question everything, Tom. I question everything. Listen, I'm going to let you guys go, and I'm going to crack on with the show. Thank you so much for coming on tonight, both of you.
Thank you.
Cheers, Sharon. Cheers, Tom. Thank you very much indeed. They were delightful, weren't they? I enjoyed them. Absolutely lovely. I've missed 2 breaks. I'm so sorry. I lost track of the time there and got totally caught up in all of that. You're more than welcome to call in about that, or anything else you want to call in. 0344 499 1000. Late Nights with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Talk Radio. Talk and entertainment across the nation.
Talk Radio.
Give it some lip. The wild man of late night radio is back.
Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Stuart says that flat earth garbage was the most boring 35 minutes of radio I have ever heard. You can do better, Iain Lee. Thanks, Stuart. It was 40 minutes. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. Good evening, Angela.
Hi, Iain. How are you?
I'm good, thank you, Angela. How are you?
You sound well.
Yes.
You sound better.
Yes. Got a week off next week, so I'm feeling fine.
Good. You deserve.
I deserve a week off.
Yeah, I just got a few points about what they're trying to say.
Yes.
They didn't mention earthquakes. For one, when the earthquakes change, they go slide, don't they? They slide under the earth. So if the earth is flat, they go the other way, flat ways on top.
if the Earth was flat, they'd go the other way, flat ways on top. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I should have mentioned the earthquakes. Yeah. I forgot.
Yeah, a lot of earthquakes, and if it was flat, they would go the other way.
Yeah.
And some of us get vertigo. How did they explain that when...
You've been indoctrinated, Angela. It's a myth. It's a myth. NASA has made you think you get vertigo.
I get it bad.
Yeah.
And I get a few dizzy spells in the heat.
Yeah.
What was the one I was going to say? I can't think of the other one now, but there was another one I was interested in, but I forgot what it was now. Sorry.
It doesn't matter. Do you want me to give you 30 seconds thinking time? Would that help you if I gave you 30 seconds?
No, I'm all right.
Let me give you 30 seconds, and let's just see. Hang on. Here we go. It's 30 seconds. The crackling you can hear there is because the technical department don't think there's any crackling. They don't think that there is anything wrong with the lead that plugs into my computer, and that crackling doesn't exist.
No.
Did you think of it, Angela?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, one of them was. The moon business.
Yes.
We didn't go to the moon because Richard Nixon was in trouble with his political career, so he had to make some little...
Oh, yeah, to divert...
Yeah,
Tricky Dicky, to divert from his shenanigans, he faked the moon landings.
Yeah. Because I was into him.
What?
We lived over there, and the president...
You were into him?
No, we lived over there.
Oh, right.
And we thought that at the time when we...
There is a theory, Angela, and I need to look into this a bit more. As well as flat earthers, and I'll investigate getting these on the show when I get back, there are people that think the Earth is round, but that it's hollow. And that in the hollow Earth, Nazis live. And when I say Nazis, I don't mean the kind you get on Twitter. I mean proper swastika, Handy Hawk! Proper German Nazis from World War II living inside the hollow Earth.
Mm-hmm. Have you seen that program on Sky about Hitler being alive after the war?
Oh, no, I haven't.
That was good.
We'll see if we can get Hitler on for an interview one night. Thank you, Angela. Evening, Malcolm.
Oh, hello, Ian. I enjoyed that conversation. I thought it was a bit enlightening, but I would just like to say to them, I didn't get a chance to ask them, I was going to say, if you go outside in your back garden and look up at the night sky, would you say that the moon was flat, or would you say that...
Yeah, isn't, as they said, isn't it convenient we've never seen the dark side of the moon? So, yeah, the moon looks flat.
The moon looks flat. It doesn't look flat to me, it looks round.
Yeah, it looks like a record. It looks like a 7-inch single.
Oh, I see where you're coming from.
So it's round, but it's flat. Yeah, CD if you want. Yeah, I don't like.
I think there must. I don't know.
Prove to me the moon is spherical.
Prove to me the moon is spherical.
Well, I can't.
Listening to this show.
No, exactly. So maybe what they were saying
to the show with you guys.
wasn't as nonsensical as we first thought.
From the past.
Maybe.
Jeff's emailed.
They sound a bit like the Mennonite. The Mennonite people from America and the Amish community. They don't believe in all that kind of thing. They don't believe we can fly in planes and stuff. They refuse to do that.
Well,
a bit odd.
We have no proof that the moon. We have no proof that the moon is spherical. And that it is as far away and as big as NASA tell us. We don't have that. We don't have that proof.
Oh, absolutely not.
So maybe let's just peel away a bit of it. Maybe NASA has been lying about the moon being spherical.
14, 13, 12,
I can't
11,
prove now that the moon
10,
is a sphere. I
9,
can prove it's round
8,
and it looks
7,
flat. That's all I've got.
6,
That's all
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's showtime.
Oh, hang on a minute. I've been fanning about.
What have you been doing with the camera?
Staring at it.
That's fine.
Why are we so low down? Why is there an echo still? Hello, everybody.
Yep.
Put your chair up.
What?
My ass.
Hairdo. Hairdo.
No, I'm wearing a hat.
Hairdo.
Hairdo you do. Hairdo you do.
I was going to have a trim, and I had it booked for weeks and weeks, and the longer it went on, I thought this ain't going to just be a trim.
It's a great haircut.
Oh, isn't it?
We're running a competition to design new graphics for the show, and our friend Jeff, who did the titles, great friend of the show, very, very poorly, and we would like to, on behalf of the Late Night Alternative and all of the fans, we take the hat off just in case he doesn't make it. We like to say, Jeff, get well soon. Our prayers are with you.
Yeah.
And Jeff, so we're doing this competition where you can design what the screen looks like.
Because we didn't expect Jeff to make.
No, but Jeff is well enough. He's entered, and so he sent us something. I've not seen this, so I'm just gonna. I just need to open this up. So we're just going to put the graphics. Let's go. I've got a clean shot actually. Where did I put the clean shot? So we've got a completely clean. Oh, there's a count. I don't know how to get rid of that. Actually, I can get rid of that countdown. I put that there. Right. So we've got a completely clean shot, and we're going to add Jeff's graphics. I've not seen these. He's a real talent. So this is going to be a good starting point.
Yeah, he's a very poetic man. I'm sure he'll do something beautiful and kind.
He's a nice guy.
Oh, okay.
Hang on a minute. Let's just add the green screen. So we set what is it? It's filter. We'll add some green screen to that. Add some green screen to that. Oh,
hi.
Okay.
Is Jeff all right?
It's good, Jeff, but the crybaby is pointing. I'm guessing it should be over a bit, and you can't see our faces. Up your arse alternative. It says there. Jeff was here. Jeff from Pop Easy Design. Okay, listen. I don't know what meds. I can't even see over his bird. I don't know what meds they've put you on. Can't. It's right in my face.
That's a long and tapered bird.
The finger is right in. I just can't.
I can't see over the fist.
So, what we'd like to say, Robo's giving it 10 out of 10. What we'd like to say, Jeff, is that is a great effort. That is a great effort, a bold effort, a brave effort.
It's nice to see you feeling better.
Well done. Get well soon. That's that. So that's good.
Okay. So that's the first entry.
This is great. We're back. We're in the new schedule now. It's hot. I'm not doing hot. I'm taking my clock. I'm actually really hot. This is the new. They are great hands. Oh, Jeff's in the room. Jeff. Jeff's in the room. Jeff, just in case you missed it. This is. I can rest my hat on there.
That's what Jeff had to say about that.
So what Jeff had to say about I don't even know what that's about. I kind of like it, Jeff. If you could put 2 eye holes in these knuckles, I would. It would be It's family friendly. Jeff. Get well soon. Get well soon, man. Get well soon. I hope you're okay. It's never fun being in hospital. It's Friday night.
Yeah.
It's Friday night. It's the end of the week. We're on a new schedule. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday morning, Thursdays off and Friday evening. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday morning, Thursdays off and Friday evening. Welcome.
Yeah, I was really looking forward to my day off yesterday. Didn't sit down till after the kids had gone to bed. Because what happens when you have the day off is that everyone finds out about it and gives you things to do. I had things to do.
Yeah. Well, you did your tax stuff that you could have done by just keeping up to date with your tax stuff like I do with my excellent accountant. Harsing Accountancy Firm. Harsing Accountancy Firm.
Thanks very much for the guidance. It's definitely one I'll use for the next tax year.
So there's a lot going on. We've got a lot to get through tonight. We actually have got content tonight. We got Judge Boyle. What was the tweet? I sent a tweet out. Could you see the tweet that I sent out?
No, I blocked you.
Okay, no, that makes sense. I would. I sent a tweet out that listed some good stuff that I kind of thought up on the fly. So we got Judge Boyle.
Yeah.
And your calls. Okay, so there's two things.
They're good things.
That's great.
Yeah.
That's great. There's two things. There's Harsh. If you want an accountant, Harsh Thing 1979 is my accountant now. We will take your phone. Let's open up Skype.
Can you remember how to do this?
No. By the way, you've got to get your alerts. Check your alerts. A lot of people have had their alerts turned off. You got to, because I did a lovely performance art piece today. No, I'm not going to say too much about it. Thank you for people who donated.
But I did get a concerned text from a friend.
Alex Lowe, is Iain all right? And then another one. It's a performance art piece. I thought he'd grown out of that shit. And if I tell you what, for those who missed it, because some of you will have missed it because you wouldn't have got your alert. Let me just show you a bit. There was an hour, and I messed up a bit. Because I've worked out how to do a countdown. No bites. Are we on the front page these days? Do we still get the front page action? Because I'm just not feeling the front page vibe. No, we're not on the front page. Okay, well, that was nice while it lasted. That explains the very, very low numbers. Okay. I've worked out how to do a countdown clock, and you're going to be seeing a lot of a countdown timer because I know how to do it. But I did this. Let me show you this where's the rainbow shot? It's there. Oh, no, hang on. That 39, where is that from? That's from tonight. What? Oh, that's on screen too. Hang on, everybody, cool it. So that's on screen too. So we just get rid of that, put that below the arse, what I call the arse cam, and then we put the countdown timer below the arse cam. Then we're there, and then we full screen that, and we go to the rainbow. So for an hour this morning, I did this. What was annoying is because I wasn't in focus there. So I would lean forward. A lot happened. I would lean forward and focus. And cat jumped on me. There was a bit where my arm was resting on this thing and it fell off. There was a bit when Pete typed in boobies and I couldn't stop laughing. So we can find the bit where Pete types in boobies. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. He typed in boobies and I laughed a lot. Is this it? An hour. That's not it. Let's find when Pete typed in boobies. There we go. Is this it? Pete might be typing in boobies here. No, it didn't say boobies there. Let's come forward to 27 minutes. Here we go. Here's boobies. Here's boobies. Here's boobies.
You spotted it, have you?
That's people saying, "Oh, your moustache is shit," stuff like that. So that was fun. A little bit later on, this happened. So it's 36 minutes.
You farted.
No, I didn't fart. Everyone's going to fart at the end. No, I didn't. This is. I was getting a bit tired here, but I could see the end was in sight. Then I laughed because I messed up the clock. I was trying to type in the message. Here we go. There's some more smiling here. Here we go. You can't hear it. There's no noise, mate. What is there to hear?
Listen with your eyes. Listen with your eyes. Look at that face.
Hey, cute. He's a cute guy. Oh my God, here we go. Then it goes on and on. There's an hour of that. So you've really got to get your alerts turned on, guys. Otherwise, you miss that. There's going to be plenty more of that stuff as we make up the shortage of hours that we have this month. So that was that. That was a lot of fun. There was also I don't know how you follow me on stereo. We're going to play around with the stereo app that we did before. I don't know how you follow me on stereo, right? But I made a podcast that's exclusively for my Patreon people. I don't really talk about the Patreon on here, but it's going to go out in May, and it's an hour-long phone-in show. It sounds like a phone-in show. It's not. It's on this app called Stereo. And I had a blast on there.
You found a couple of corkers, didn't you?
I found a corker, so I'm going to play a bit of one now. Did you listen to this?
I didn't listen to all of it because I wanted to keep it special.
A bit rude. Okay, well, I did ask you an hour after I sent it to you, can we put that on the show? But
Yeah,
that's
and then
by the
I
way.
processed it and sent it back because you said you were going to put it on the show. I
Here's the-
thought you would want an authentic reaction.
Here's we go. I haven't got a code in for the Patreon, actually, thing. So this is, if you Patreon, if you want to hear the whole...
What happened there?
We had a call. We had a missed call. But why was it coming out of there? Oh, right. So Zoe's got. Let's just do this one first. Well, I don't know why it's coming out of there. That's odd.
Oh.
It's coming out of there. Hang on, this could be dangerous. We're in a dangerous position. Hello. Yes, hello. Right, I'll call you back because they might not be able to actually hear me. Right, so something's happened here. So settings. Audio and video. This is not technicals. Microphone is that. Speakers is that. This should work now. Hello, caller.
Hello, Iain and Catherine.
It's Milky Daniel.
Daniel.
Don't know why you're coming out of there though, Daniel.
Yeah, because my landline number, my
So
phone
your
was-
landline is making you come out of our speakers
That
instead of
explains
my
it.
headphones. That makes perfect sense. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah, my phone is not working, so I had to call with the mobile.
Okay, well that will explain why you're coming out of my speakers on the computer in my house and not the headphones that we would normally be employing. Thank you for that.
Yeah, I was thinking about the best cereal to feed the birds.
Of
Yes.
course you were. I don't think they're fussy, Daniel.
Is Rice Krispies better than cornflakes to feed the birds?
Rice Krispies is the best cereal to feed the birds. Why would that
Is
be?
it better than cornflakes, he's saying?
Cornflakes or Rice Krispies?
I would say cornflakes. Because
I
I
think
don't know
Rice
that birds really eat rice.
I think they love Rice Krispies. I think it's better than cornflakes.
Okay, so you've answered your own question.
But one thing I was thinking is that we usually feed the birds in the backyard, isn't it? Like, many people feed the birds, but we should also have like wood cake, like wood houses, like wood nests, like made of wood, so that the birds could come inside and.
Right. Well, you're on your own with this one, Daniel, because I do not encourage the birds into my garden anymore because I've got a cat and it's like ordering, I don't know, Domino's. If I feed the birds, it feels cruel, you know?
Never thought about that, yeah.
Yeah, okay, never talk about that. Jesus.
What, Domino's?
Have you...
Nah, I thought about
Are you...
You're a Papa John man.
Have you used the Stereo app yet? Because it's infinitely better than the crap app that you recommend. I'm still talking, I haven't finished the sentence. It's infinitely better than the terrible app that you suggested to us.
It is, but it doesn't have enough users. Like that.
Doesn't have enough users?
The Stereo is great, but it doesn't have enough users.
How many users does it have?
50, 100, I don't know.
Just making it up.
So you don't know how many users it's got, but you don't think it's enough.
It doesn't, like, right now, there must be like 50 people there.
How do you know that?
Because you can swipe, and then you reach like 20 conversations, so not more than 50 people.
Okay. All right. Well,
but it's really good. I really like it. It's just that it doesn't have the same user number as like Clubhouse.
Oh, how many does Clubhouse have?
But I don't know how to use.
Well, you
Clubhouse.
don't. Here's the thing. So you've said one app doesn't have enough, but yet you don't know how many it has. Then you said another has got more, but you don't know how many that has. I would really like to employ this. That's actually, Jeff, turns out this is brilliant. So thank you.
Clubhouse has like 10 million users.
No, it hasn't. Where did you get that figure from?
It's very difficult to use Clubhouse.
Where did you get that? Excuse me, hello.
Where did you get the figure of 10 million users from?
No, it says more than 10 million, I'm telling you.
Okay, so where did you get the figure of more than 10 million users from?
He pulled it out of his ass.
Because back in January, it was already 1 million.
Okay, where did you get the figure of 1 million from?
It was growing exponentially, like doubling every month.
Okay, but where did you get the figure of 1 million from?
The census, the webpage.
Oh, okay. All right, thanks for the call, Daniel. It's great.
Anybody?
Okay. No, we missed a video call when I was on. Left you a face cam video message.
Oh.
Are you guys cool with the shot? There's a lot of headspace. I can fix that, but I mean fixing all of them. Let's fix one. Oh, by the way, I learned how. You know, sometimes I'll mess something around, trying to pull something, and I'll pull the shot and have to reset the shot. I know how to do it. You go to Ask Cam and you click on that little padlock.
Oh, for heaven's sake! All the faffing.
Don't move anymore. But maybe, are you happy with the shot? It feels like take my half. There's a lot of space, and she's very low.
But I am small.
I know, but I don't like my physicality dominating. Jalford says the shot seems fine. Very happy with the shot. Okay, so Jalford's cool with it.
All right. Well,
how about everyone else that isn't a bum licker? Let's run up Zoe. I like Zoe. We haven't spoken to Zoe. Oh, Zoe, I forgot. Zoe made a very funny film for her birthday to promote her birthday. Hello, Zoe. Zoe. Zoe made a very funny film to promote her birthday. And I forgot to show it to you. And it involved her entering spaces that I don't think she had permission to enter into.
Did you?
But also her crossing Abbey Road. But she did what we've all done. You could see it in her mind. She went, right, I'm just going to walk on the whites. I said, it's harder than you think. And she takes these really long strides. And by about the fourth one, nah, mate, it's not happening. That was a funny film, Zoe. Thank you for sending that to me.
Well, it was inspired. The Abbey Road bit was inspired by bringing the webcam up, and I thought I can get quite meta on that. I can film it from both angles and sort of screen record the CCTV as well. So yeah, it was fun, and I seem to have a compulsion to sort of scamper off at the end, like I've done something really naughty. But it was a lot of fun.
Are you old now?
No, I will be 40 in May.
What?
But, yeah. But I received a vaccine yesterday.
Yay! How was it? How you feeling? You looking perky?
I feel a little bit not on full form, but I'm by no means suffering. You know what I mean? It's not paracetamol time. It's just a bit like.
Better than a global pandemic, isn't it? That's one thing. I am getting mine on Tuesday. I cannot wait.
Oh, I'm still too young, and I'm enjoying being able to say that for once.
She's younger than you.
I know, but
by about 8 years.
She's more special.
She is very special.
She's a precious
I was
jewel.
so excited. I was so excited. I tweeted at you about this when I turned on. I was driving in my car. And listening to Radio 4, it was a Sunday morning, and The Kitchen Cabinet was on, which is a programme I kind of quite dig if I'm in the mood for it, although I don't like these programmes with audiences, and the audiences are on Zoom. Anyway, and then you put our very own Zoe popped up.
I think she was theirs first.
No. But possession is 9/10 of the law. We possess her right now. Okay. And she was on there, and I was thrilled. I did think, oh, I know her.
I'm doing another one on Tuesday, and there won't be a live audience for that one, and I can try and get them to put in a TLA reference or something.
Hey, could you sneak in a word? Right, I've got a word that you can sneak in. This is brilliant. This is great. Get a pen and paper. Right, write this down. Let's get this in. This is going to be awesome. Can you sneak in the word cock?
Yes, cock.
If she sneaks in a cock, not like that, then we know it's for us. This is great. Jay Rayner won't know what's hit him.
But actually, on Sunday, I was at an event, and the woman of Oxford AstraZeneca, so Professor Sarah Gilbert, the designer of from Oxford, the vaccine was there. And we weren't supposed to kind of mingle because it was all COVID safe and everything. But I thought, how can you not? How can I not? So at the end, as everyone was sort of filing out...
How can you not infect the woman that invented the vaccine and kill her?
Well, the tables we'd been sat at had been given planetary themes, and my table was Uranus, which pleased us.
Of course.
So of course I went over and I said, I'm an envoy from Uranus. and then I said, oh, but my mum would never forgive me if I didn't say, in all seriousness, thank you. And then I just burst into tears.
Oh, man, that's magic.
And I was like in my mask, and she was in her mask, and I was crying, and then she started crying, and then I just put my mask up and was
that's magic. That's magic. I wonder, I'd love to have a private chat with her to find out, because they're getting a lot of, we kind of joke about it. I have heard tales of people getting a little bit poorlier with AstraZeneca than with the others. I don't give a shit. If I'm out of action for a few days, I don't care. I'm just give it to me. But that company has got so much flack.
Yeah.
Because they made a vaccine, and it's. I just wonder how she is feeling with that responsibility and with the criticism that. That vaccine is getting in particular compared to the others. And I wonder, I don't know, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but no, I do wonder how much of it is actual science and how much of it is some kind of thing saying we don't like this one for whatever reason. I know there was talk of them like selling it at cost price and maybe people didn't like them for that. I don't know. I don't know. It's
well, they're not making any profit from it.
No.
So you make it and not like that.
And I wonder if that's part of the reason that some people, the companies that are making profit can, I don't know, maybe I am a conspiracy theorist and I've listened to that thing about the Earth being flat for too long.
We've all been trapped inside for too long and we're talking like this.
Anyway,
Ian, I thought if you mood for a performance, I've got a good, the seminal Yoko Ono book here, which is her 1964. Yeah. And I while you were talking about your performance, I opened it up and I thought, here's one you can do, Ian. Here's a challenge for you, or both of you.
Does it say the word cock
So
on a radio show?
Yeah, lighting piece, 1955. Light a match and wait till it goes out. This one's a good one. Pea piece from 1960, winter. Carry a bag of peas, leave a pea wherever you go.
I don't dig Yoko's music. I love her art.
Her mind.
I love her art. I love her books. I love this I love that stuff. That's beautiful and hilarious. Leave a pea wherever you go. In fact, you're carrying a bag of peas with you.
Also, this is very timely because over the last few days, I've been thinking very seriously about getting a new cat, and the name I have in my head.
Yeah.
Has been Yoko.
Yeah.
So it feels like the universe is saying, definitely go ahead. It's not a stupid idea. Definitely do that, Catherine. Go for it.
Yeah.
One of the mother of performance art, I think. Definitely.
She's great. The whole baggism thing. I listened to the latest episode, the one before, of Nothing Is Real, the Beatles podcast, and they break down over 2 episodes the ballad of John and Yoko, and they go through it bit by bit, and they just talk about John and Yoko coming back from their honeymoon, and like that night or the next night getting booked on the Eamon Andrews show and doing the interview from inside the bag. And it's actually the whole baggism thing is kind of an interesting concept. The premise is, when you're in a bag, you don't know what colour you are, you don't know what weight someone is, you don't know if they're beautiful or ugly, you don't know. You're talking to a bag. And it's about, people go, that thing where they're in a bag. But it's about this preconception and prejudice that we have, getting rid of it. It's great stuff. I love all of that.
I remember my dad telling me, I was probably about 16, and I don't really know how this came up, but it stuck in my mind. He said, he really remembers when John Lennon and Yoko Ono got together and all of the uproar in the press around it.
Yeah.
He said it really had an impact on him because it showed him that you can find, you can be the most famous man in the world and the greatest success, and you don't have to go out with a dolly bird. Yeah. You can go with someone because they're a brilliant person and you think they're really interesting, and that you can be a strong, interesting woman who has her own life, and that's actually very attractive.
Yeah.
It was like, oh yeah, that's Good, thanks, Dad.
I love Yoko. I think she's brilliant, and I think, you know, they were both nuts, particularly at that time because they were taking heroin. You know, there's a lot of heroin
That'll
going
do
around.
it.
That will encourage it ever so slightly, I think. But I just love her. I think she's fabulous, and her, you know, when they got together, the British press were calling her a Jap and this ugly woman and all of this stuff, and all that whole thing about her breaking up the Beatles. She didn't break up the Beatles. The Beatles were kind of on the way out, and you know, they went off in different directions. I just think that she's...
Gosh, imagine blaming a woman for a man not doing what you want him to do, as if they would do that these days. Oh, hang on a minute.
A lot of my fans do every single night.
I was thinking more of Miss Markle. They had a picture of her... Meghan Markle.
Oh, Meghan Markle.
They had a picture of her carrying her baby
Yeah.
today. He's going to school or whatever.
Yeah.
And honestly, the disgrace on Twitter of what is she carrying that kid for? He should be walking. Or what a coincidence. There's a picture of her on the day. There's a picture of her on the day that it's one of the other kids' birthday. She's doing it on purpose. Like, no, she shouldn't have been photographed. It's against the law in LA, apparently.
Is it? I think, yes.
To photograph a kid and not blur them out.
Hello, Janelle Wheeler. I've seen you sneak in, Janelle. Lovely to see you. We were going to raid you the other day, and it was a vote between you and MZ, and it went 50-50. So we went to St. John. I couldn't decide.
You couldn't decide between.
But here's where the world is screwed, and we can never come back from this. And I will tell you why. Because I have seen so many people, like from scumbags on Twitter to actual commentators on Twitter, saying the cop, whose name I don't even remember, don't want to remember, who murdered...
Oh.
I always go to say his name the wrong way round. George Floyd.
Yes.
The cop who murdered him, well, he was never going to get a fair trial because of the left-wing mainstream media. So no, it isn't justice because he didn't have a fair trial. Once you've got that in your head, right, as a default position, and you cannot be swayed from it, it's game over.
Yeah.
You cannot argue with but he went to court. It wasn't a fair trial because the left-wing mainstream media had it in for him. So no. And I've seen so much of that on social media. So the point I'm trying to make is, Zoe, is if you could say cock on the kitchen cabinet with... I'm sure it's not appropriate, but if you ever did, I think maybe I've spoken to Jay once. I love that show so much. I don't know anything about kitchens or cabinets or cookery or anything, but I love something about that show. And I love the fact that he has, you know, as the host has to, you have to drive things along, but sometimes in his driving things along, he just sounds a little bit dismissive and bored, and I love that about him. I think he's
I've never
great.
heard anyone talk like that to someone.
Okay, we've got to move on, Catherine. We haven't got time for that. Zoe, it's lovely to see you. Stay safe. Thank you.
Bye,
Thank you. That's TLNA is very... Oh, it's a withheld number. These always go well. Say that again, sorry. Or you could fuck off, you racist prick. I think something offensive may have got out there, and I do apologise if it did. Janelle Wheeler, she says she adores your hair. Work it, girl.
This is what happens when I'm given too long time in between haircuts and the trim becomes something a bit more radical. And I'm not sorry about it. It's so much better.
It looks great. She came in with this wonderful blue blouse, big aviator specs. She looked like, if you put this hat on, you look like a captain. Maybe we'll get her to play captain later on. Oh,
I'm the captain.
Hello, caller.
Good evening, Ian. Good evening, Catherine.
Good evening to you.
Good evening to you, caller. This is the Late Night Alternative. It's a phone-in show, and it's great. Great to have you on board, my friend. What can we do for thee? Excuse me. Pardon me.
Bless you.
I tell you what's also great. Your friends Sandy and George of the All Music Considered.
All Music Considered.
The most incredible people and the most incredible music I think I've heard for a long, long time.
Yeah.
So, how chilled and how mellow they are.
You know they kill puppies.
Nah.
Puppy
their
killers.
music makes up.
Their music makes up for it, and that's exactly the correct answer. Well done. Hello? Hello there.
We've been put on hold.
Okay, well, he's going to be cut off.
But All Music Considered, seriously, wonderful, 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 welcoming, warm, just sweethearts. If you want a wholesome feed, that's the one.
If you want an unwholesome feed, let's get a shout out for Janelle Wheeler, please.
Yeah,
our good friend,
filth.
our good buddy,
Absolutely
Janelle.
filth.
How are you doing, Janelle? If you want to come on, you'd be very, very welcome. If you want to come on, let me know and I'll send you a little Zoom link. If you don't want to come on, Go screw yourself.
Oh, well done. You reined it in from
I heard it.
very blue to family friendly.
Exactly. I'm trying to cut down on my cursing. My cussing and my cursing. I'm trying to cut down on that. Oh, you're using Zoom? No, we're using... No. Please. We're using Skype, but for celebrities, we send a cheeky little Zoom link. Would you like a cheeky little Zoom link? For you plebs, here's the phone number. Jesus.
Come on now.
Jesus. She says, hey, let's go. All right, I'm going to send this.
For that.
I'm going to send this to you. So a new meeting. That's a new meeting. I've got to change the settings because I did an AA meeting on here and the settings are set. So I'm going to just whisper this to you privately.
Little tweet here I've just noticed from All Music Considered. We're coming for you this Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern Time.
It doesn't say M. You've put the M in to help
I know,
them.
I'm helping them out.
Don't. Here, I'm whispering you the Zoom link, MZ. Please don't share it with anyone else because otherwise we get Zoom bombed. Sorry, carry on.
No, that's the end of that.
Okay. Why is this? This shouldn't be so.
What's the matter? What's ailing you now?
Not MZ. Sorry, Janelle. I said MZ. Janelle. Sorry, Janelle. Sorry, Janelle. Janelle, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Janelle. I'm sorry. Sorry, Janelle. So sorry, Janelle. I've just whispered you the link. Please don't share it with anyone else.
Did you say whispered?
I whispered you the link. I did not post it in the chat. I whispered it to you privately. I'm not stupid. I wouldn't put it in the chat because then anybody could come in and invade our conversazione. And that is verboten. Das ist nicht gut.
You can do it right now, please.
Generally leads to stray peens.
No peens. Don't peen in my subway, baby. Now, I'm not going to go to that shot just in case it's someone pretending to be. Is that actual Janelle? Could you count to 3 so we know it's you?
Just connecting to audio.
There we go.
Okay. Could you please count to 3 so we know it's you? Because we often.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, Pete.
Is that me?
Pete, Pete, what are you doing here? You absolute piece of trash.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Goodbye.
I wish I had an accent.
You do.
What?
Can I do my best? 1, 2, 3. No, bad.
Nice.
Terrible.
I'll tell you why we have to do that. Terrible. Because when we started doing Zoom occasionally, we've got a stalker called Al, and he comes in under using names of good people from our chat, and he will often have a video of like a normal person sat at a computer, and then once we're relaxed, he shows bad pornography.
And it's not even good stuff.
It's not the good stuff.
No.
It's the lame stuff. So I have to be super, super careful. I had to hold this shot off privately, and I had to get you to prove it was you and not one of those Wheeler scam artists.
No, it's never a boring day on Twitch.
No.
Never a boring day. How are you, Janelle? I've not seen you for ages.
I'm great. I just finished recording a podcast, and I have my puppy sleeping behind me on the Snorlax.
That's not a puppy, I'm afraid. Oh, there's a puppy on there. Sorry.
Yes. He's sleeping on the Snorlax. He's so good. He's actually sleeping and not tearing apart my house.
And what's his name, Janelle?
Yondu. He's named after a comic book character from Guardians of the Galaxy. Because I'm a big comic book person. So yeah, I'm a pet owner finally.
This is a recent acquisition, member of the family. How long
Yes.
have you had him?
I've had him for a month and a half.
And how's the peeing going? How's the pooping?
Great. He's so good. As long as I'm good about taking him out when he needs to go out and not, it's up to me to do the right thing. So he's a dream. He's such a good dog.
I went away for a week with my boys, and the cats, it's the longest time that Big Boy has been in the house without going out. And I came back and there was a little bit of cat sick on the floor downstairs. That happens. I'm cool with that. And
right.
I went to bed and they had peed on all of the beds.
No.
And you cannot get rid of cat pee smell.
Very potent. It was a dirty protest, Janelle.
And isn't like once they pee there, the smell will make them think that they can always pee there, and that's how dogs are.
I've now fitted electric shocks to the bed, which makes it really interesting. But if there's any liquid touches it, so again, I have to be careful in the bed. If any liquid touches it, they get it up their rectums.
Oh my gosh!
I'm a relatively new pet owner, Janelle, and I've found it very strange how quickly I'm used to now scanning the floor. I've apologised to beanbags, open drawers, shoes, and stuff like for thinking it was the cat. But also when I go to other people's houses, whenever they open the door, I'm always waiting for the cat to run out.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, it's true. And honestly, like I've had a family dog, like my parents, for my whole life. But then I moved into apartments where they don't let you have pets.
Sure.
And so I had to buy a house to get this dog. So that's how much I love him.
I was going to say something.
But people are asking in the chat what kind of dog. It's a Basenji. They're really cool.
What kind of dog is it really? A Basenji?
A Basenji. They don't bark. So they can howl and they make like baroo noises, but they actually don't make the bark noise.
So did you say they make baroo noises?
Yeah, they're like baroo. It's really cute. Yeah, they like talk to you. Yeah. Yes. It's really cute. They growl and do all that stuff too, but they can't like bark loudly.
I've just looked them up. Temperament: intelligent, affectionate, playful, curious, quiet. Wow. Energetic, alert, confident.
They're climbers.
Exactly.
That's me. It's me I always say it's my fiance as a dog though, but it's fine.
What podcast are you doing?
Okay, so there's actually two. I'm on one called Comic Book Nation, and then I just started doing another one called Soup's Disputes, which is also superhero related. We just filmed it today to talk about the Falcon Winter Soldier finale that hit.
Are you on it all the time? Hang on, I'm adding these.
I'm actually gonna make my own podcast soon. No, it's fine. It's amazing. I just go on as a guest, and I am appreciative that they even care to hear me talk. Honestly,
so what podcast are you gonna do?
I haven't released the name of it yet, but I'm working on it kind of behind the scenes because I'm nervous. I feel like a lot of times I get kind of typecasted. I'm sure you guys can relate to this as like either music person, which I'm no longer doing music, or this like superhero, like just Marvel DC comic stuff. I'm like one of the two. And so I would like for my podcast to kind of just be about just me in general, just like everything that I love, because I love more than just music and superheroes, and interviewing people like my parents who I adore and friends, and just talking about real stuff like you guys. It's awesome.
That sounds brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, let us know when it's on. Come on and plug the SH1T out of it.
Well done again.
Thank you.
Yes.
I'm trying not to cuss. I'm trying to cut down on my cussing.
I have to do that on those other podcasts. They're owned by like CBS and stuff. And I'm like, I can't even say the word ass. So I'm like, that was just bad butt. That was a bad butt moment. It's so wholesome. It's so funny. But it's really exciting. But that's what I've got going on. I also have a sinus
infection. How's your stream going? We're playing around. Ask her how our stream's going, then talk about my stream. How rude.
No, talk about the stream. What are you playing around with?
We're playing around with the time because I was off last week. I was on actual holiday, and so we kind of this week has sort of been the start of the new schedule, but not properly. So it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday morning. We're off Thursday because I go to college, and then it's Friday evening, and it's a week in, and I'm kind of. We'll talk about this a bit more later on. I'm kind of nervous about it because the numbers are great, right?
Right.
But the numbers are way down.
Welcome.
And and it's I know it's the right thing to do. I just feel a little bit nervous about it.
It's
and
okay.
I'm a little bit uncomfortable about it.
I've been through this. So I've been on Twitch for 4 years, and when I was trying to get partner, I was doing nighttime streaming. Like I would start at 7 p.m. my time, which is very, very late. And I would go for like 6 hours. Yeah. I was breaking my vocal cords. My doctor told me I wasn't allowed to do it anymore. Like my vocal doctor, because I was singing at the time. And then I met a guy who works a corporate life and has to be up at 7 o'clock in the morning every day. And I wanted to spend my life with him. So he's like, it's not going to roll like that. Like you need to make a choice. Like, do you want to see me ever? Or do you want to just stream late nights, whatever. So I had to do the same thing.
Oh, you choosing my day?
Yes, it was crazy. And I just did that. I did the same thing.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, but I changed it earlier, and same thing. My numbers dropped a lot, and it's something that I still struggle with to today. Like I definitely have lower numbers, and I keep like praying for that moment. Like everybody has their big break, like their Twitch break. And I'm like, maybe I'll have that Twitch break where like just I get featured on a certain thing or Twitch wants to put me on front page and it will just change the course. Or maybe a clip of the stream will go viral because that's the stuff that just blows up.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just holding out hope and enjoying my small community and just like loving life, man. I love what I do. I love it so much. Like this is number one. Twitch is number one for me. Podcasts, all that stuff is second thought. Like it's my heart. I love it so much. I just got a call today also about possibly starting music again.
Oh.
I was going to announce it on my stream, but I'm announcing it on your stream.
What is it? I think you should be a singing superhero. That to me would be the ideal.
I mean, obviously.
This is what we need.
The Wheelerverse.
Yeah.
It's just something that I miss a lot. I miss music a lot. So it would just be nice to get back into like a booth and record music that I actually like. And I'm not embarrassed to like show people, which was my entire life as a country singer. Like, I'm embarrassed. Don't listen to that. Like, that's not really me. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I've done so much stuff in my career that I'm embarrassed about. But
do you? What's your most embarrassing?
My most embarrassing. I never talk about it because someone will go and find it. So I'm not going to talk about it because it's out there. But it's out there and it's awful and it's embarrassing and it was. I'm not going to give too much detail because people will find it. But it was like some online adverts,
right?
And it was days filming. Paid me £8,000, and I really needed £8,000 at that time. And that's all I'm going to say about it because if I give too many details, it's kind of well hidden, but it is out there.
I literally have a similar thing. I did a commercial for a Middle Eastern medical company that I don't even know. I got casted, but I didn't make £8,000. I made $250. And it's terrible. And my community knows how to find it. And they ruin my life constantly with it all the time.
This is the one thing. All of my stuff is out there. I don't really give a shit. I've done some awful stuff, but this is the one thing where, I don't. It was a pretty shitty time in my life as well. I can't remember what was going on. But
that's probably what bothers you the most about it.
No. I look ridiculous, and I say humiliating things in there.
Oh.
And I was playing me, and it was. I've not even told you about it.
Well, you have now. I'm going to be looking it up.
No, you don't know.
Oh my God.
You don't know.
Have you ever stood in a field and reported on the fact that a donkey was stranded? Because I have.
I was going to ask you, what's your worst moment?
Award-winning journalist.
Yeah.
It really is. And you did that.
Yeah. I also reported on a Christmas tree festival. But the donkey
those are
was
great.
a highlight.
Was it so hard not to use the word ass? Am I allowed to curse?
Well, it doesn't really mean the same thing here, but I was very sympathetic. I still remember what the donkey's name was. It was Sadie. And it was a terrible shame for Sadie.
Did we ever find Sadie?
She was there. She was just stuck because
she was stuck.
there'd been some quite heavy. I mean, nothing. There was been some heavy winds, and so she was trapped in the field because there was like a pylon had fallen down. It was terrible business, really.
That's news. That's news for you. Remember that?
Back to the studio.
The days before Brexit and COVID.
Back to you.
When are you next on, Janelle?
Oh gosh, I'm actually on tonight. I'm starting in an hour and a half. But I'm bringing my fiance on, who is extremely camera shy and hates being on any kind of social media, anything ever. But we're celebrating our 3 years together. So I was like, you're going to come on and play Mario Kart with me. I don't care. Okay, I'm going to get you drunk.
We will raid you after the show.
Oh, you do not. Please don't ever feel.
It's not tonight we're doing Retro Faith, is it? That's next week. Yeah.
You don't have to do that.
No, we're doing it because we want to come and see live sex on Twitch.
Hot tub stream. I always said. You've heard about the hot tub stream stuff, right?
The hot tub stream.
Okay.
We need to get a caption that says just preparing the hot tub, because that's what a lot of these streams are.
I'm thinking of getting a hot tub that my dog can go in, and then just being like hot tub streamer just for clickbait so that I get more viewers or something. Like, it's such a thing now.
I do worry that Twitch, and I do worry about how much I can say because of the deal that we have, but I do worry that Twitch is turning into kind of like soft porn.
It's been a big debate for sure.
I would listen. I would never tell a woman what she can and can't do to her mum.
Right.
That's fantastic. But what does worry me is having semi-nudity on the front page when my kids come onto Twitch to watch their heroes play Minecraft.
It's kind of
it's a big gap between the two.
Counterintuitive when you consider how strict TOS are.
I know. Well, you know how they get away with that.
Yeah.
Because they say that you're allowed to wear bikinis and do stuff as long as it's appropriate to your environment, which is why they started doing the hot tub thing, because they couldn't just sit here in a bikini in their studio. So, like, if you're on the beach, if you're in a pool or in a hot tub.
And obviously Twitch are making a lot of money off of the people that are doing that. And I just think that's great if people want to do that. But, when on the front page, when kids are looking for Fortnite and Call of Duty and Minecraft, it sits very, very uncomfortably with me. And
I also think that anyone older than maybe a 14, 15-year-old boy knows where they can see the real stuff, right?
Yeah. Right.
So I feel like it's kind of aimed at those people. I mean, who else is going to watch it? I
also think it makes it harder for women that are not doing that. In some ways, it's kind of, okay, here's a hot blonde American. When are we going to see you bend over to pick up the paintbrush? That kind of
happens. It's been happening to me since before hot tub streamers were a thing. Like, I've had people just come in and I learned really early on. I'll never forget this. I wore a pair of jean shorts. And I was it's hot. It's very hot during the summer here, very hot. And I'm from Florida, so I wear jean shorts and flip-flops every day. And so I had no shoes on and I was wearing jean shorts and I went up to go dance because I was really excited, like goofy dance. Yeah. And I came back to my chat and someone in there was like, "You are disgusting. You're freaking gross. Like, how are you going to show your butt like that?" Like, da-da. And I was like, "Wait, what did I do? What did I do?" I didn't know that the way that the angle was that like my butt cheeks were hanging out of my shorts. Wow. And I like apologized profusely. I was like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I did that. I'm never going to wear jean shorts again." But I learned really early on kind of like where I fit in the scheme of things. And like, I'm more of like the wholesome, like, trust me, I go to clubs. I wear very skimpy dresses. I dance on tables. I love to be sexy and hot. I love that stuff. But on stream, it's just not my vibe.
Sexy.
It's great.
I'm sexy and hot now. I can't
Girl power.
I can't turn it off, Janelle. And that's the problem.
The difference is the assumption that someone, that there is an assumption that you are doing it to provoke, right?
Right.
And the reaction you get is from people who assume that about you because this stuff's going on, And again, I don't want to shame other women. I'm glad that they're
even Twitch.
Exactly. I'm glad that they're making money, and that's fine. But it's a really tricky balance, isn't it?
And I don't even know if Twitch has. I don't even know if they've. I don't personally think I've seen those people featured on front page, but what I have seen them on, and what I do see them on, is the recommended list. So it's like it's unavoidable. Yeah. Well, that's good because like we do know that. I don't think Twitch is like really pumped about it. But I think that they're like, oh, well, we can just kind of like sweep it under the rug and we're not going to like address it or deal with it. But you have to when it's being recommended because all it takes is one time, someone raids someone who's doing that and then it's in your algorithm. And then it's going to show up on your recommended every single time. Like, and that was totally innocent. Or you click it one time because, hey, there's a girl in a hot tub. And then now it's like recommended every time you go to Twitch.
Meanwhile, it seems like YouTube is getting stricter. I follow a few people who will talk about different subjects and stuff. And there are words that get muted out.
Oh.
Yeah.
So if they're talking about, I don't know, an assault or whatever, they'll mute out the kind of assault it was. And they'll refer it to as SA or whatever. But it seems like people are self-regulating on there.
Yeah, I feel like YouTube, they're a little bit more aware of that stuff. It's been on a lot longer. It's an older platform. I feel like they're kind of hitting their stride. I mean, even with DMCA stuff, they seem to handle it better. They know what they're doing.
Yeah, this is still kind of the Wild West.
It's still kind of
it?
the Wild West. And we know from our talks that there's a lot of changes going on in the management and kind of some of the mid levels are shifting.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know so much about it, but we know that stuff is shifting and responsibilities are being changed. I don't think I'm breaking any confidence in saying that. So it'll be interesting to see where it goes, but I kind of hope it Anyway, I don't know.
Maybe they should have
We'll
a
see.
different section, just stretching. rather than
Tune
just
in.
chatting.
Oh, dude, I would love to do a yoga stream though. I'm trying to transform my studio into a Zen den.
Well, I noticed the wallpaper. That's new.
Yes. Yeah, I'm very proud of it. It's my first time. You guys talking to you about the music, first time on Twitch with the wallpaper is like all for you.
Appreciated.
Can we get a shout out for our friend Janelle in the chat? Can one of the mods put a link in there, please? And
Again, you don't have to do that.
No, we don't.
You guys are awesome.
And we never feel obliged. So please don't think you pop up in the chat and we go, oh shit, we've got to mention it. Not at all.
We're always glad to see you.
We are big fans of you, but also we like, if we find people that are great, then we're going to shout about them and we'll keep shouting about them. And, because
it means so much.
Send people over. It's a pleasure. So Jim has just put your link in there and we'll come and see you after the show later.
Please do,
tonight.
but don't feel pressure. Like if you have to end earlier, I'm not on yet. We'll make it happen another time. But
Okay, I tell you what, we won't do it. Yeah, bye. The semi-nudity concerns me quite a lot, actually. And Vic says, I want to call you for being so supportive of my stream. But I also don't want you to think I'm plugging. God, no, we don't. I've been a fan since way before I'm a celeb. Proper fan. We'll upset you at some point. That's the way these things. That's the way these things go. I need to change this shot. I'm going to change this shot over the weekend because I'm not happy with it. You're too small in it.
I am small. What do you want me to do?
But do you
So
not feel
a booster?
I'm taking up I would say 30% of the screen, and you're taking up 15. You can call in any time you want. It wasn't an interview, David. It wasn't an interview. It was a stupid thing to say. Can we time out David Turner's for 2 minutes? Brilliant interview. It wasn't an interview, mate. Where's my clipboard? Where's the questions?
Yeah, that's what you need.
What are you talking about? Time David Turner's out for 2 minutes, please. Now, we're not talking until he's timed out. Thank you, Jimbo. Appreciate it. We can talk now. Catherine, can you please enlarge?
Make it bigger still.
I'll have a play around the shot. I feel that I'm taking up too much screen and you're taking up too little. I mean, I know you've got less hair. There's
less of me.
But I'm just aware that... Anyway. So... we talked about that a little bit. I'm a little bit concerned about the numbers and stuff. They dropped when we changed it from twitch.tv Iain Lee to TLNA, so that's cool.
But then they went
extraordinarily
big.
Then they went back up. We haven't done a full week of the new schedule yet, so that's something as well. Let me just move over a little bit.
This must be how Alan Sugar feels.
That's a bit better. Mm-hmm. That's a little bit better. I can mess around with the thing.
I don't want to put my chair up.
Do the eyes.
I don't want to put my chair up any further.
No, I want you to be comfortable.
But I won't be able to touch the floor,
I want you to be comfortable.
Might fall off.
You got the footstool?
Yes.
Put it out. I want you to be comfortable, but I also want you to be prominent in the shot. All right?
Oh, God. You don't want much, do you?
A lot of pit streamers have had reduced numbers this month, potentially due to the number of people returning to the work. Yeah, it could be that. Could be the new schedule. I'm going into a fucking ADHD zone. Just stop it. I know what it is now. Just stop it. But that camera is on the wonk. Let me just fix the wonk. There we go.
Janelle wants to know what that camera is, Plez.
It's a Lumix GH5. It's great, but it does have some problems. We've got another camera, the Sony EOS something, which is going to be next week, fingers crossed this cable works that I bought, this little booster pack works. The green screen studio is going to be open.
Nice.
I mean, that's better. That looks better. That's better. Shut up, Pete. Giving us words of encouragement. Who asked you for words of encouragement? Jeff isn't really pissed off with us, is he?
No. I don't think he would have made us something if he was pissed off with us.
But that's how artists
express themselves.
Or
dirty protests, yeah. So I'll take the slightly rude overlay.
Richard says, I sent a PO box before and had a week's holiday, received a message from Moonpig saying that post was temporarily not being forwarded to you. PO box is delivering all the time, as far as I'm aware. I've certainly not put it on hold. So I don't know we haven't had any post for a while, actually.
No, we thought you'd fallen out with us.
Yeah. Shut up, Pete. I will slap you up.
That's what he wants.
Little butt cheeks.
What he wants.
Slap those little butt cheeks, naughty little boy. Look,
What are you doing there?
it doesn't work. Shows how brave I am. I'm not David Blaine. You know, a message from Moonpig say that the post was temporarily not being forwarded to you. That's insane. That's insane. You know it, Hazy. So worried about the numbers. And then how do we want to... Let's play the call from this morning. So, stereo, right? Oh, it's the freaking
Now,
future.
we kind of heard about stereo because of Keith and Hemda, didn't we? Keith and the Girl.
Oh, yeah, they were doing a show.
They were
on
doing
it.
a show on there, yeah. And we thought, God, what is this, though? I don't really get what it is.
It's an app, right? Download it. Find me. I'm just Iain Lee on there. I don't know how to send you a link so you can find me. But I'm starting to do some shows on there, which will then... Some bits will get played during this, but most of them will be for my Patreon things, right? So it's like a phone show. So I went on there today. That's all right, David. I accept your apology. I'd like to apologise. I'd like to apologise for my interview blunder. I won't let it happen again. I accept your apology.
That's a really good impression of him, actually.
Exactly. Except I'm not playing with my peanut at the same time, but otherwise...
Imagine that bit, yeah.
I've had a tough old day today. Not a tough old day, but it's been hard. It's been hard work, and I'll go into it a bit later. You know, all that kind of stuff. But I've felt the need to keep moving. Oh, is that it? Stereo.com/Iain Lee. Is that it?
Oh my, it's so simple. You must feel like an idiot.
I don't actually.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, you changed your avatar. It was beardy this afternoon.
Well, have I got a beard?
No, but you did this afternoon.
Okay, so we got that right. Okay, so you can go on there. The numbers aren't right. There we go. You can go on there and talk to people, and it records it, right? And you can go on with someone you know. You've got to get it, because then we can do a show together. All right, well, we can do a show together. Or you can talk to randoms. So I've done this. So find me. I've only got 60 following me. 49 followers. So we need more followers, right? So you just turn up with people. If you don't like me, you can swipe past. But I'm trying not to swipe past. But this guy I swipe past. So I felt I had to make stuff and do stuff and keep moving today. So I went on here, and I've made a lovely podcast, which Patreon people can hear. But I ended up talking with this guy, Ham. Oh, look, Ham's done loads.
Of course he has.
Right. So Ham's name is, let me get his name. Ham's name is 53. It's Ham 53695365. Right? Gatford, you tried to call in, but I didn't know the etiquette. Gatford and Will Guy tried to call in. What's this thing? There's a thing called like Twitter particles or something, where you can do it on Twitter. Does anyone know about that? Anyway, so how do I play it?
Do you press the 3 dots?
I just tried to press the 3 dots and nothing would come up.
That's aggravating, ain't it?
All right, so we can't play that. Doesn't matter because we've got it here already. Yeah. So this is Ham 365936593. Here we go.
Ham 536953695. How is Mr. and Mrs. 536953695?
Okay, you need to know about the mystery of science in numbers.
The mystery of science in numbers. And straight away I'm thinking, this is Alan. I'm in Alan Bezic territory. Got some great Bezic to play you as well. I'm in Bezic territory.
Yeah. Also, I was thinking, is this Daniel?
It's very Daniel Vine.
I don't know how much you're familiar with that science.
I don't know much about the mystery of science in numbers, no.
Okay, so let me know. Let me tell you something that's really professional, and you can Google online and find more interesting thing about numbers. So,
I'm already telling you to do your own research. I love these people.
Yeah, I send it straight back.
Old order like 3, 5, 7, 9, and so on are in odd order, and the 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, and so on are in even order. So,
yes, you know that. Yes,
you know everything in this world is based on the numbers.
Everything in this world is based on the numbers. I disputed that quite hard.
In different orders. Well, even
it's not.
But it's not. Okay. So let me finish my explanation and then criticize my...
I'm going to say it. This guy is used to just being able to rattle on uncontested, and thinks what he's telling you is revolutionary.
Is this oat milky Daniels?
Explanation, but first let me.
But not everything is not everything is based on numbers.
Okay, so for example,
Ignore.
Okay.
You're interrupting my monologue. I will continue.
My monologue. Oh, you've just made a new word, Catherine. The monologue.
He's doing a Barry.
I didn't mean Manilow. I meant as in.
I know, but
number anything.
I'm progressing it on.
I think you took it too far.
Oh.
You have to start from 1. There is nothing with the expression. You need to use number for everything. For everything.
Well, no, you don't. You don't.
Well, everything.
Gatford, make the point I'm coming to. The alphabet isn't about numbers. Yeah. Thank you.
Here in this word is based on some mathematics rules, so it's not be denied. Okay.
Well, it can be denied because it's not. We're talking in words.
Iain, come on, man. You hear that? Yeah. Come on, man.
Come on, man. We're talking. You come on, man. We're talking in words. That's not numbers.
Okay, words is another dimension of the word.
What?
Words, what? I mean vocabulary, making different sentences to talk.
This is just a word salad at this point.
I love this guy. I felt bad that I swiped left.
Different.
All right, Barry Manilow, settle down, she said to the mansplainer.
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it.
Language, okay, is another matter of communication. Okay, but if you want to look at everything, for example, if you...
How many letters in the alphabet, though? 26. What is 26? A number. Coincidence?
I think
not. If you want to look at the chair or the wall, you will imagine in your mind will be structured by looking at the things in front of you in terms of geographical...
His tone of voice is telling me it's true.
Can we time Lulu Squish out? Because I read binary and that is obscene.
Rude.
That is obscene.
Rude.
30-second time out, please.
Point in terms of...
Mac 8 says he has a point, he's just making it badly.
You would say that. You've got 8 in your name.
You phone up and make the point because it's bull.
That's short for bullshit.
Oh, wait, steady on.
In terms of different dimensions, because your mind will be calculate where is it located, where is it geographically located. For example,
but not everyone's mind works visually.
Sorry?
Not everyone imagines things visually.
No, man, look, it is done automatically. No matter if you want or you don't want. Okay, look. When you are
not everyone imagines things.
No. Look.
I'll give you some examples. Just moved on to another one. Not everyone imagines things.
It's interesting to know that the audio drops out, but I wasn't aware of that. Okay.
Visually.
No, it's not. Everyone is doing unconsciously that. Okay.
Oh, you can't argue with what you're doing unconsciously,
Catherine. Yes, you can.
Unconsciously. For example, let me do an example for you, okay?
No, but I've just given you something. I've just given you a fact, and you've denied it. Not everyone thinks visually. Some people think auditory.
Oh, is that a word?
Well, yeah.
Okay, we'll go with it.
You'd think audibly, wouldn't you?
Where have you gone now?
Me?
Move over to the left a bit, please. No, I want to see. Don't slouch. I want to see.
I'm slouching because I feel like this guy's going to go on, isn't he?
Okay, even those...
Look up golden ration in nature. You look up golden ration in nature.
We're not doing research. This is not a homework
Phone
channel.
in and tell us.
Who are suffering from low vision or those who are blind.
It's not suffering. No, it's not. Some visual...
Elena says, I'm new here, but this Iain fella is going in hard on Uri Geller, cutting some slack. He bent a spoon. I saw him bend a spoon once.
People, when they imagine things, they can't imagine things visually. They can only they imagine things.
Of course, I didn't say it visually. Okay, look, when you are walking, okay, give me the answer for this question. When you are walking, okay.
Imagine he's never met me, and this is what he wants to go in
This is
about.
what he opens with,
isn't it?
It's only my question, so.
When you start walking with...
I do wonder whether if you were to follow him to the next conversation, you would hear exactly the same monologue.
I want to hear some more of his conversations.
You are walking. Are you conscious about your walking?
Perhaps the point
whacking.
here you go, Andy says, perhaps the point he's trying to get across badly. You don't have to describe everything with numbers, but everything can be described using mathematics. That's not what he said, though.
All right.
I can only go, Andy, with what he said.
Could you describe the Mona Lisa then for me, please, mathematically?
We'll wait. Uri Geller called Mugger Harris once, gave him advice about his son. Yeah, I've had Uri Geller phone my mum up.
I worked on a radio station once where Uri Geller got everyone to wish a woman to give birth, and do you know what? A couple of weeks later, she did.
Holy shit, she wasn't even pregnant.
How to step up and down, how to move your hand or keep the shape of your walking. Are you conscious about that? No. But your mind is.
Sorry, I thought you're answering the question. I thought it was a question to me. You're answering it. I'll keep quiet. Away you go.
Basic.
Okay, so
He's happy with that arrangement, to be honest.
you want to answer the question? Ask the question again.
You said you were asking me a question, and then you answered it. So I tell you what, I'll keep quiet. You do your monologue, and away we go.
Okay.
Is our PO box working? Could you send us a letter, please?
Just write yes.
Just send us a letter to see if our post office box is working, because that's confused me about that, because we haven't had anything for ages, but we're paying for it. I haven't had an email from them saying TLNA, PO Box 1181, Aylesbury, HB 22 9TE. Thank you very much indeed. We look forward to
So I was talking about unconscious performance or function of your mind. That, for example, if you order to your heart, stop.
Order to my what now?
your heart. Stop! Can't do it. You can't do it.
Stop beating. Okay.
Oh, we got your postcard, Nelly. So it does work. All right. No one needs to send us stuff.
Is your heart
David says, I'll send you a number. I'll send you a bunch of fives.
going to hear from you and accept and obey your order? No.
It's slightly too late because of the delay, but mutation 555 says hammer time.
Oh, never. Because it's unconsciously doing its function. Your kidneys, the same. Other things, other functional system in your body is working unconsciously.
This is connected to maths how?
To what?
This is connected to numbers how?
To numbers, yes. Because
how?
Every time you are breathing, your mind is calculating the level of your breathing, the level of oxygen is going to add to your blood, to your body. Yes, man, it is momentary functioning system. They are calculating with the numbers. Okay, numbers
doesn't make it true, does it?
Mackay, you got a maths boner. Either call in or you will be timed out for 10 minutes.
There's a number for you.
There's a number for you, guys.
The contractional.
The numbers is a man. Numbers. Listen, we're talking in words. Words are not numbers.
Words are like weapons. They wound sometimes,
how
though, famously.
Did you know that sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me? In America, they say it differently. Sticks and stones may break my bones.
But we've got guns.
No, but sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will wound my heart.
No, come on.
I heard someone say that on a thing. I heard an American say that on something the other day. Where's my phone? What's going on with my phone? My phone, it rings sometimes, but I don't know. It doesn't show me on the screen who's ringing me. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but Gemma, who claims to be American, says, no, sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will only hurt my heart.
What? That sounds like someone doesn't know the rhyme.
Someone said that the other day.
No, acknowledge that. Acknowledge that. By putting words together.
Okay. How many words you are going to put together? How many words? Okay.
He's stretching the point about numbers can rule everything.
You should have answered him with numbers. 5.
It's
Sorry? Exactly. It makes no sense.
No, but that's not working in numbers. That's you afterwards going, let me count the words in this.
Of course. It's not
working in numbers.
Of course, he's thought of all this.
Okay, I'll give you this guy's a misunderstood genius. All
You're
right.
half right.
Formed, man. It is not done consciously. It is unconsciously done.
Numbers are a man-made concept.
Interesting, says Andy Ping, that you chose the Mona Lisa, Catherine. There's been research into Leonardo da Vinci, maths, and the golden ratio in the arts. Yeah, not just him. It's the whole idea of the perfect face, isn't it? The golden ratio.
I wish.
But painting, right? You ever tried copying a painting?
Painting by numbers?
It's never going to be as good as one that is done straight from a soul. That element of a painting, that is what the art is. It's like I know someone who can play the piano perfectly in terms of getting the notes in the right order. Does it sound like music? No, it doesn't. It sounds like he's typing out the music.
Oh, Happy Shark, I wish I'd thought of this. If he loves numbers so much, why doesn't he marry one?
Hey!
Mate, I've known you for I don't even know how many years, and I've never heard you say anything as funny as that line there. It's
You're
clever.
done. You don't need to do it ever again.
That's wonderful.
Okay, so you don't believe on the numbers, the key rules of the numbers?
Okay, quick fault. That's great. Thanks very much. But no. Goodbye. I mean, you obviously not watched enough to know that that's kind of not what this is about. But thanks very much. Oh, well, we got that. We don't want to see that. I don't know how to get rid of that now.
David Turner's. This is the result of too many people saying, "Oh yeah, all right, mate," to get out of a boring conversation. Exactly. He's never been challenged. He's surprised.
I
Isn't he?
challenge this man.
When you counting your money, how do you do it?
When you count your money.
Well, money is numbers. I'll give you that. Money is numbers.
Do it in the counting house.
Yes.
Okay. So when you want to pay, when you want to buy, when you want to sell, when you want to
I can name 10,000. There's another number. I can name 10,000 things that are connected to numbers. But you've said everything is connected to numbers, and that's simply not true.
No. Vice versa. Every number is connected to things.
What's 7 connected to?
Okay, for example, as you are talking with me, okay, your mind, your body, your other function are calculating, connecting together, man. Believe me. Seriously, you've made a decision denying me today. Yeah, you just.
Why do you love numbers?
Huh?
Hey, Killy Pie says 6 was scared of 7. Why was 6 scared of 7?
I know.
Killy Pie, why was 6 scared of 7?
I'm following you, brother. Why do you love numbers so much?
Well, would you like to change the topic? I'm gonna change the topic. Okay.
Would you like to change the topic? I'm going to change the topic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What's the creator of creator?
Wow. What's the creator of creator?
That's the topic.
What's the creator of the creator?
Yeah.
Well, I think your question is based on a false premise. I don't believe there is a creator.
Okay, so you don't believe that there is any creators in the world or the past, even since the history, since the.
Well, I think there are creators. I think people create things, but I don't think the world was created by a sentient being.
Okay, so what's the reason of being created? The reason.
There's no reason. There is no.
So what's that?
Reason.
It is imagination. It is imagination that we are living in. So what's
we're getting? I bail in a minute. We're getting close to the end, guys. Thank you.
that? Sorry.
Yes, there is no reason for our existence. There is no meaning to.
Okay, so what's the cause? What was the reason behind that? You need to prove it to me, man.
No, I don't need to prove anything to you.
Yes,
man.
of course. You don't need, yes. But here, if we are
Well, you prove
together.
I don't need to prove anything. I don't need to prove a negative. You can't.
Yeah, you don't need.
He's got me. Yes, of course. He's got me.
Yes. Totally.
I get the feeling he's going to end whatever conversation you have with, you see?
Hello?
I was right.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. I can hear you. Totally, you don't need to prove anything to me. Okay, but, bro.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you. Goodbye. Then I swiped. Stereo, right? Is totally where the action is. It is the most fun. I would like more followers, please. 10 followers, thank you. So can we find, because this is him, but we can't.
I want to hear his other convos. I bet they're exactly the same.
I don't think you can listen on the computer. You need to listen. Oh, you need to listen on the phone. Okay. Well, that is tonight. Is listening to Ham. Please go and find him. Ham 53695. Go and find
Let's
that
look
guy.
at the length generally of conversations. I find that interesting. If we're going to look at numbers,
4:46.
1 minute 19, 3 minutes 31.
People bailed on him. Couple going for 20 minutes. Tempted. Maybe later on. Maybe later on we'll have a little look. I need to play. Oh, we've got to have fabulous sponsors. It's our last night of being sponsored by Viz
Can you
Comics.
believe it?
Viz Comics for everyone. Viz is. Oh, where is Viz? We read a little. I might have taken upstairs.
Under your pillow, innit?
Do it. I was tidying up. I've had such a frantic day of not being able to sit still. There it is. Talk to him about the offer.
He is antsy today. So the offer is this: 3 issues for £3. Now that is less than 1 issue normally, so it's an absolute steal. I think they're idiots, and I think they've done it wrong, and I don't think they've noticed. So what I'm saying is, get it while it's hot, because as soon as they notice, they're going to go, oh, done.
And if the more people that sign up to us, it helps us because Viz might come back, and we love being associated. So I've not read this. I was going to read this today. Have I got my glasses here? I haven't got my glasses.
I don't see any bins now.
Oh heaven! More tip to play Bond a second time. Many names have been put in the frame to replace Daniel Craig as the next James Bond. Tom Hardy, James Norton and Idris Elba, to name but a few. But the one which stands out as the hot favourite is none other than the late Sir Roger Moore, who is tipped to redon the super spy's tuxedo after 35-year hiatus. The much-loved actor played the British secret agent 7 times and was last seen dangling from the Golden Gate Bridge while battling with supervillain Christopher Walken in the 1985 thrill fest A View to a Kill.
Good one, that.
Before passing his 007 licence to Timothy Dalton for 1987's The Living Daylights. I don't even know why I'm laughing at this. Other actors have taken on the role since, portraying Bond variously as brooding, gritty and suave. But many fans have longed for a return to the fun-packed days of the Moore era, which saw Bond...
Oh, God, what?
Which saw Bond run over a bunch of crocodiles, dump wheelchair-bound nemesis Ernst Blofeld down a chimney stack, and defuse a nuclear bomb whilst dressed as a circus clown. He did all those things.
Remember.
There's no getting away from it. Moore starred in some of the most successful Bond films ever made, said producer Cubby Broccoli. We've spoken to Roger's agent about coming back, and we'll wait and see what happens. If Moore does replace current 007 Daniel Craig, it will be the first time a deceased actor has played the part in the franchise's 50-year history. But Broccoli, who himself died in 1996... thinks that shouldn't be a problem.
God.
I know Roger isn't around any longer, and that may affect a few of the shooting schedules, he said, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Many former Bonds, both dead and alive, welcome the news that Sir Roger could make a long-awaited comeback to the role. Actors are very neurotic people, but even we will admit he was the best Bond, says Pierce Brosnan, who is still alive. Played the part 4 times between 1995 and 2002. And 6 times Bond Sean Connery, who died last year, agreed. It's a great opportunity for a great actor, he said. But not everyone agrees that casting a dead star in such a famous role is a good idea. I died in 1964 after just 3 films were made, said writer Ian Fleming, who created the Bond character before his death. As such, I only ever saw Sean Connery play 007 on screen, and he was alive at the time. I'd even been dead for 3 years before David Niven played Bond in Casino Royale, so I never even saw that, even though it's not really counted as a proper 007 film, except in pub quizzes. I'm not sure that a dead actor would be able to bring the necessary life to the character that the role requires. Fleming added...
Oh, he's gone. He's gone, we've lost him.
Say the ending. Fleming added, spelling his words out via a moving glass on most haunted presenter Yvette Fielding's coffee table.
Whoa. Anyway, if you want a bit of that, cheap. subscribe.viz.co.uk/TLNA.
By the way, 34sp.com aren't sponsoring us anymore, but
they are supporting us.
They're supporting us. They are helping us along with Matty. We are getting very, very soon thelatenighalternative.com is coming. It's coming. And it's gonna have a store on there, and we're gonna sell postcards, we're gonna sell membership cards, and inspired by our chitty chat with Luke Haynes the other day.
Yeah, where we said who cares about tapes anymore?
We cares about tapes anymore. We're going to be making limited edition cassettes, right? Don't know what's going to be on them yet. Part of me was thinking of putting the Brighton show on there. So I don't know what we need.
Heck.
I know we need something exclusive. It'll be exclusive audio that you won't have to get anywhere else. But we will be hand designing the covers. Each cover will be hand drawn. So loads of that's going on. But so 34sp.com, they're not sponsoring us, but they're good people and they're helping us a lot. These people are sponsoring us. Surfshark VPN. Well, Pete said, sorry, you said what? You heard what we said. Talk to me about VPNs, visual personal nightingales.
Virtual private network.
That's what you say, madam.
Yeah.
How can they make my life better?
Because...
Why do I need them? And what's the deal that Surfshark are offering us?
If you'd like to protect your information, you need to get yourself a virtual private network. What it does is it creates a protective force field around your computer. Not literally, that would be silly. But what it does is it stops people being able to track you. So they can't send you stuff, have a look at your collection of things, your information, your stuff, your photographs, your private business, all that stuff. And also you can look at other people's Netflixes.
Audio cassettes, Pete, not video cassettes, although I have got a VHS video recorder. Anyway, but that's about audio cassettes. When did you chat to Luke? Missed that, says Dave, Dogface Boy. Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday show. Go back to Wednesday show, about an hour into it. Luke was on for a good 40 minutes. It was funny, man. He's good. So Surfshark have come up. They're the leaders in VPNs. They have come up with a great deal, right? And this is genuine. This is nuts deals that are exclusive to us, right? The Viz and this. 83% off. 3 months free.
It's only 27% on. Look at it that way.
83% off.
No, that's not right. 17% on.
Free.
It is all about numbers. Get that guy back on.
Okay.
Are you just checking my maths then?
I was, yeah. Go and have a look. If we can get the links in the chat for the sponsors, do go and have a little look. 83%, that's almost 84%.
It is, very nearly.
I use it on my Amazon Fire Stick. You can put it on your Amazon Fire Stick. I watch Netflix. I watch American Netflix. But I watch it and I don't know if I'm watching, I don't know if the things that I'm watching, it turns out the things I'm watching have actually on UK Netflix as well, if I'm completely honest with you. But you know, and I've also got it on my Lappy, and I haven't got it on my new phone. I need to put it on my new phone. My new phone rings, WhatsApp rings, but it doesn't show you on the screen that someone's ringing. You hear it, but you can't answer it. That happened a lot
like
today.
Mayhem.
It's annoying as hell. You can watch Hulu and all those kind of stuff on this. So thank you, Mackie. So go and have a look, right? Go and have a look. Just go and click on the link. If you all just go, here's the thing, right? If you all just go and click on the link, the surfshark.deal/TLNA, just go and click on it. Just go and, if you all click on it, it shows up that 476 people clicked on it, right? So that looks good for us. I mean, if you all bought it, that would be awesome as well, please, because it does help us out. We're not getting a cut of it, but it helps us up. Paris says, already signed up for 12 months with a competitor. Can we time Paris out for 2 minutes, please? 2 minute timeout.
You can have a little think about that.
Have a little think about how stupid you've been and how disrespectful you've been to Surfshark, who are freaking awesome and who I'm going to go and marry. And
Richard Gregorian.
We got sent some more. You talk about Richard Gregorian while
Richard Gregorian, not only is he a fine family lawyer, he's also an excellent person, and he's sent us a tweet, actually, Ian. Do you remember we found that guy the other day who was talking about customer service in a comical manner? He's done a new one. Anyway, we'll have a look at that in a bit. But Richard Gregorian is a family solicitor, which means that if you're getting divorced and you need someone to broker a deal on your behalf, he's your man. He's so good. And the main thing that he would like us to know about him is that he will not stir it up. So if you're getting divorced, don't worry about it getting worse. He will try to smooth things out and make sure that on the other side of it all, you are still talking to each other because you're still mum and dad, right? So if you need to negotiate about access to the kids, you know, who's going to be living where, all that stuff, they're so good. That's Richard Gregorian and G.E. Law.
We'll do the graphics bit. Richard, the other Richard, I don't understand your thing about Moonpig. We didn't get that card. We didn't get a brownie baking kit. That never happened. But I don't understand the message from the post office. Hi, Catherine and Ian, Till and Nate. Your parcel from Moonpig has reached your local delivery office. We've received a request not to deliver mail to the property your item is addressed to today. We'll attempt delivery as per the instruction. We've had posts since then, so I have no idea what that's about. I suggest you need to take that up with Moonpig, because that ain't nothing to do with us. And we've had posts since.
Have you went to the right address?
Then. Well, it's named to us. I don't quite know what that is. I don't quite understand that, Richard. So I apologise, but I don't apologise because we haven't done anything, really. So I don't know what's going on there. So people could still send us stuff so we can test it. That'd be really, really handy. But we have had Nellie's card since then. So that's weird. So I don't know what that's all about. If anyone else has sent us stuff and had a letter from an email.
Did Tim send us a thing for Gregorian? I can see there.
Donut.
Oh my, what is this?
Oh Jesus!
That is terrifying, isn't it?
Right, we've got a load of stuff. Let's do that. We'll do that for the next advert because we've got a load of stuff. Jeff has been in touch. Jeff is feeling a little bit apologetic.
Is he?
And a little bit silly, I think. So this is what Jeff sent us earlier.
Rude, isn't it?
I've just seen he sent us another one. So let's just see. Can I just drag that over? Let's put the filters on. We'll put green screen on here. So let's just see. That's better.
Thanks
That's
very
better.
much, Jeff.
Thank you, Jeff.
We can work together on these things. We can make it happen.
Thank you very much indeed.
Appreciate it. He's still pissed off, isn't he?
Alex on the Go says, I tried to send you $10,000, but the Royal Mail returned it. Boeing says that's the post office when they haven't got enough staff. I've had two like that. It comes a couple of days later. Well, we never received that thing that was sent to us. And Vix says, did you not get two Rolex I sent you?
No.
Try that again in English, mate. Try that in English, buddy. I'd give that a go in English. And I don't know how to how do I click that?
Yeah.
And then we go to Gregorian. We got loads as well from Paddy. I know Paddy has sent us a load, so thank you, Paddy. We will use these as well.
This is particularly good, though. I mean, he's pressing my buttons.
Oh, look, hang on a minute. If I go move that. Whoa!
Oh,
what happened there?
Closer.
Closer still.
Honey G, Laura! Snap out of it!
Yes, no, hang on. Yes, I was James Bond, and I'm from a slight Irish little to about me.
Honey, you were in, what was that crappy film we did? The crappy movie? Mamma Mia. Oh,
like
God, here we go again.
I don't like to think about it, but I was also in Eurovision.
You were not in my Eurovision. I barely knew you.
Oh, sure. I would love to get divorced from you. I can't do the voice. I can't do that. We need to work on that. Let's rock and roll. Oh, if you want to donate to the show, donate. We're nearly at our target of £1,200. Just a made up target. But do know that next month we will be asking for money to build a website.
Yeah. Speaking of websites, can we have a look at what Richard Gregorian sent us on Twitter, please?
What was he
sent us?
sent
You're going to like it.
Not a lot.
A lot. It's that
Okay.
fella we liked the other week. Or was it earlier this week?
Scott Sice.
It's yes.
Oh, Matt, thank you, Richard. Thank you,
This is
Richard.
we like this guy.
Let's go. Let's get him full screen ahead. Here we go. All right.
Wokeness is ruining Disney World, and you're ruining my day. Removing all the racist stuff hurts your immersion, but not the talking duck? No, employees shouldn't express themselves. Yeah, let me change myself so a grown man can pretend he's talking to Goofy. Goofy's not real. I am. Wokeness is ruining Disney World, and you're...
This guy's a genius. I want to reach out to him to ask him to come on the show, but I also
Ruining
don't want
my-
the rejection. That's why I've not asked him.
Yeah.
Did you say gosh?
Yeah.
It's true.
It's the eternal conundrum. So he's not coming on, so you're feeling slighted already.
No, I don't feel slighted. I don't feel slighted. I don't want to feel slighted.
But you're assuming you will get slighted.
Yeah.
Will says, how do we call the show? Numbers. It's all numbers. I need to play some adverts because I haven't played any adverts since this
Yeah, do it.
stream started.
Gemma Ingram says his rejection would be epic. Bomb, bomb. No, I'm not going to come on your stream.
So what do we want to do? You want to do that now?
I'm ready.
All right then.
Do you want me to robe up?
Yeah, it's over
You
there
should
in the
be
corner.
in bed.
You only you have time. Clove Bezic, Matt 2000. But what the?
I love Bezic, is it?
Well, let's see that. Let's see.
Oh, with a timestamp. It's suggesting you have a listen.
Oh.
If you have time.
Oh, we got time. We got time for some Bezzy. You go and get changed, and we'll get some Bezzy. Let's see who that's from first of all. Thank you very much for the donation.
Just going over here to Mr. Ben.
It is appreciated. It's the dressing up box over there. You should see what we get up to after the show. You really should. You shouldn't see what we get up to after the show. Max from Hove. Oh, Max from Hove. Thank you. And Jim, thank you for the donation earlier on. It's appreciated. Classic Bezic, 254.38. All right, let's have a little listen to that. Thank you, Max. Thank you, Max. Where has it gone? I just went to the page. Oh, I typed in Stream Elements instead of BBC Sounds. Isn't that stupid? Isn't that dumb? So we're not getting over 500 tonight. That worries me, and it shouldn't worry me. Thank you, Sofa Bum, for the subscription. Maybe it's just in my sounds. Sign in. Here we go. It is. All right. So 2, because I'm at 116. So where do we want to go to? We want to go to 254.38. Hang on. You can come in. Here we go. 254. Here we go.
Or if you're a real pig like me, burn somebody else's hand.
No, I'm just saying that, like, they say, like, because the other day they were saying it was 13 degrees, but I put a thermometer on the back step, and it's about 80, 90 degrees. So I can't think what the word is.
Neither can I. But never mind, someone will ring in and tell us. Good on you, Gary. Matt's new. How do Matt?
Hey, mate, how you doing?
Well, I'm doing awfully well, thank you.
Oh, God, I'm sorry if I'm not boring you.
No, you're not boring me.
No, they're not boring you. They've been boring us just out, haven't they?
Not out of me. I can't say what they've done to you, but they don't bore me.
No, the way they talk about the climate change and things like that. No, it's not your fault. They go, oh, yeah, this and that. No. And they talk about other things in life, right? Okay. Well, I believe there's other things in life. Yeah, of course there is. But well, do you believe in aliens?
Define them, and I'll tell you whether I believe in them or not.
No, I believe in artifacts and that, where things have come from. But when people start talking about this and that, and like nowadays, life's too negative. People's too negative with each other. No one's thinking positive. You know what I mean?
Well, I was wondering if you were sure, but go on.
Yeah, but with all the COVID, a lot of people lost their jobs. A lot of people have made jobs through it. People have made money through it all. Mm-hmm. But I think it's about time that everyone just stood as one. You know what I mean?
And did what? When we stand as one, what should we do?
Unite.
Here we are.
Unite.
I know what stand as one means. Stand as one means unite. So let us assume that we have all stood as one and we all united. What should we then do?
Yeah. We should all try and appreciate the fact that we're all unique.
Right, so we stand as one and we stand together and then we say, we're all different.
I'm not.
So we can't all be the same if we're all unique. We're either the same or we're unique.
No, we're all the same in life. We've all got our life to follow. You can be unique in your life and do whatever you want to do.
So when we stand together and acknowledge that, when we stand together and acknowledge that we're all the same and we're all different, what do we do then? What does that achieve?
It achieves, for one, unity, and it stops in difference. Because if you look at somebody...
It doesn't stop anything. It doesn't achieve anything. A lot of people say, I'm a human being, you're a human being, we are equal to him and her and her and her and him and her. All right, we've said that, now what?
Like, if you look at, like, well, in a way, like, I don't believe in classes, I don't believe in that. I believe in, like they say, I don't even believe in, like, majorities and minorities. Everyone's the same sort of person.
When you say you don't believe in classes, isn't that like saying you don't believe in trees? Classes exist. Trees exist. No. Classes exist. They shouldn't, perhaps, but they do.
Yeah, but that's only the way society's caused it, isn't it?
Well, yes, but society does that. There has always been echelons within society. Even in the cave, someone was in charge and someone who was less in charge.
Well, that's the story, because it depends. That's like saying how people bring a dog up. You either train it or let it loose, and you don't let it loose, you train it. You look after it. You bring it up, you nurture it, and you all unite, because a dog loves a man, a woman, a child. So why can't just society do that to each other? Instead of doing a household,
Possibly because they're humans and not dogs, but what do I know? Matt, it's been a delight talking to you.
That's that sorted then, everyone.
Go back to where I was. If we get time later on, I might play you a call from the night before where a woman is surprised to find out that Mars's sky goes all around the planet. 0203 286 6370 is the phone number. I'm going to keep Skype. Oh, we missed a call. Let's just take this call and then we'll have...
Hello, big boy.
Turn the phone around.
All right,
Yes.
okay.
Thank
Keep your hat on. Hi. I'd forgotten. I think I called to try and defend the fact that you could reproduce the Mona Lisa from numbers, but you couldn't create it from scratch. But that was some time ago that I called, and you've kind of moved on.
It was 29 minutes
You
ago.
wouldn't capture the fundamental of it, though, the spirit of it.
You could do a graphical representation using numbers of colours and numbers of brushstrokes and things, but you wouldn't be able to recreate the enigmatic smile.
Why are you saying these words? These words don't add anything to anybody's life.
What are you eating there?
It's something, a cheese, snackager.
Oh,
I'm
partial to them. I mean, it's boring, and yet you can't stop.
I'm trying to lose weight, Gatford. I signed up for an app. I've signed up for an app.
Which one? Because if you want to say, but which one? Because I've heard some good ones.
Noom.
That's the one I'd heard.
Yeah, Noom. I've signed up for Noom.
I've seen some very good results with that from some.
It's all right. Catherine used it.
It's been working for me.
It worked for Catherine. I thought I'd give it a go. And I mean, it's like day 5, I think. So it's not even, and or day 4 or 5, and I've lost 5 pounds, which is great. But I'm aware that you start off.
Hold on. Is that how much the sign-up fee is?
Thank you very much.
God, no.
No. I'm aware that the start of changing your eating, the weight drops off quite quick. Can traditionally drop off quite quickly, and then it can go back. I get all of that, but I'm not hungry.
Good.
But have you got any food? No, I'm not hungry. I'm a little bit. I really wanted to get a Domino's tonight, and I didn't. But I'm going to go tomorrow. There's recipes that come with it, so I'm going to go tomorrow shopping and buy some stuff to make some maybe slightly nicer food. It's all right. I just don't like my body shape, so I'm trying to do something about it. I also don't like the fact that I find it really hard to put my socks on, and I can't keep up with my kids.
Yeah, and I think that the approach, certainly from my point of view, because I've had a kind of a struggle with body image over the years, it's more about looking after yourself than sort of punishing yourself and restricting yourself. It's more about what do I deserve? How do I deserve to feel? How do I, and I need to be. I need to honour myself more.
As you say, it's about that quality of life bit that you just mentioned. As you say, if you're struggling to put your socks on, if you're struggling to keep up, then that's when I had that. And I had it recently, actually. I tried on a few T-shirts because of the warmer weather. and I didn't like how I looked. So I decided to do something about it. I'm going back on a diet that I did last summer. Was a little bit tricky to do in the winter because it was about milkshakes. Wasn't as easy during the winter because who wants to drink milkshakes? So
I love a milkshake, mate.
Yeah, but not. It's hard during the winter. Harder.
Man up, Snowflake.
Yeah, I know.
It's tough. I mean, I remember having this revelation. Funnily enough, the last time I went on a forest holidays, that I don't know how to eat. I don't know how to eat. I found myself this holiday last week, but the one before, eating. My boys had not eaten. They had like burgers, and they'd left like half a burger each, and I wasn't hungry, but I just ate their burgers, and I'm eating it thinking, I'm full. I'm more than full. I'm bloated, and I'm not enjoying this, and I'm still eating this. That is, and I can't stop. That is nuts.
Is that to do with waste? Is that to do with you don't like things going to waste?
No.
Okay.
No,
because that can be.
It can be, particularly if you grew up in a poor family. I believe that is which we did. I did when I was very young, but no, it's not. It's not waste. It's. I don't quite know what it is. But I do not have. It's the same, I think, with drugs and with sex and with shopping. I don't know how to stop when I've had enough. Not saying that for me food is an addiction. It might be a slight one, but I do not easily have. I do not have the thing in me that goes, I've had enough beer, I've had enough cocaine, I've had enough food, I've had enough. I'm going to stop. I can't do it. So having an app where I'm scanning in the food, and it's telling me how much I've eaten, and I'm being honest and keeping an eye on the snacks and stuff like that. It's making me think about what I'm eating, not obsess.
No,
but I'm thinking about what I eat.
Also, you've been surprised, haven't you, by like things like supermarket sandwiches, how much that takes up. And
supermarket sandwich has got 550 calories in. What?
My one was all about replacing carbohydrates with protein. And my goodness, just the list of foods that I had to get rid of because I realised they had hidden saturated fats or hidden carbohydrates. I ended up changing my whole way of eating last summer, and I did do well. So I've got to get back into it. But like boiled eggs, for breakfast, and things like that, Rivitas, spinach, lots of things. I was like, okay, I don't know if I can do this, but then, got help and there's lots of stuff out there that can help you. One of those apps is really good.
Yeah. I look at my plate now and I think, what have I got in there? There's stuff that there'll be something that's in there that's meat or whatever, but the rest of it, I really look for juicy, fulfilling, fresh, rather than just wait until I was hungry and then opening the fridge and going, well, I'll have some of that then. I'm thinking about it and I'm processing it because I'm thinking about what constitutes a proper dinner and what I deserve to have, and what my body needs.
I also find it very hard cooking for one. I don't enjoy cooking for myself. I love cooking for other people. Give me 3 or 4 people and I'll cook something or create something. I find it very hard to cook for one person.
I know what you mean. I don't. Why would I bother? And I've never been able to do that thing of cooking something and then freezing half of it. I'll eat it all. It will all go. Which is why it's kind of nice when Catherine comes around. I haven't done it recently, but I will cook some food or she'll bring some food. So there's that kind of thing. It's tough living on your own. Isn't
the
it?
danger is living on your own is having stuff in that's none of it makes a proper dinner, and you just end up grazing, and you haven't started a meal and you haven't stopped the meal. It's just all day, just have little bits and bobs, and before you know it, it mounts up.
And working from home as I do makes it harder because I'm literally working in the kitchen.
Yeah.
And also, your fridge is in your living room, which is nuts.
Look, it's in the living room, but that's because there's not enough room in the kitchen because I'm working in it. If the desk wasn't in the kitchen, then the fridge would.
Well, then put the desk in another room, put the fridge in the kitchen, and don't work in the kitchen. I've just solved both of your problems.
Why don't you go and work in bed like Barbara Cartland? That's what I'm going to do.
I got an idea. Why don't you just go and get lost, you absolute piece of trash? Couldn't find the cut-off button as quickly as I wanted to there. Couldn't find it as quickly as I want. All rise. For Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session. I'm so glad you've joined us. Now, on this channel, we have a particular rule, and it's very simple. You would think, don't be a dick. And yet, some people stumble into the dick trap accidentally, it would seem. Some, I think, have done it on purpose, but some accidentally. And in those cases, we do have an appeals process which we are going to indulge now.
Yes. What we got? Who we got?
We haven't got that many because we haven't been on that as much.
Okay.
During the night, I think the nighttime streams are more problematic.
It brings out more a-holes.
Yeah.
Brings out more a-holes.
I think because it coincides with wine time.
Yeah.
But here we go. Mr. Shy 95. We'll start with you, Mr.
I don't
Shy.
like even the name of this guy.
Mr. Shy 95. He's been in and out a little bit. Normal interactions, it would seem. Can you hear me now? WTF ads. This ain't ITV, FFS.
Oh.
Come on, ads. F off. Banned? That's strange. This is an old band. It must be a really old band.
That's an old band because that was producer Tobes banning
They've only
him.
just realised they're banned.
That was July.
Maybe they were watching adverts this whole time.
That was the first show, 20th of July, 2020. The first show.
Isn't that funny? So he's noticed he's been banned, or he's now acting on the unban request. I'm sorry for my manner. It won't happen again. I understand if you wish to keep me banned.
I like that.
That sounds like a perfect apology. Well done. Unbanned.
Unban a loo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Some people have real trouble with apologies, but that was pretty. No idea what this one's about at all.
By the way, you can call in at any point. Skype, TLNA from anywhere in the world, or call that phone number, and we will. You can come in and join the fun conversation.
Now, this is one of those where the person comes into the chat and the name alone gets my eye twitching.
Oh, I saw this, but I didn't. Yeah.
Don't know what it was, but we had the spidey senses and we decided to go with them.
I didn't have spidey senses. I didn't.
You did. You encouraged me.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I remember it very, very well.
Okay.
Ken Dodd _bastard.
Oh, Ken Dodd's dad's dog's dead.
Ken Dodd died, did he? He did, though.
That's not funny, man. It's disrespectful.
It's true.
Respect the deceased.
Facts.
Respect the deceased.
So what does
Respect
Ken
the
Dodd...
diseased, but don't go anywhere near him, dirty gets.
Ken Dodd _bastard says psycho because of a baggy egg.
Baggy egg? There we go, baggy egg.
I don't know either, guys. Maybe he could explain himself in the unban request then.
Oh.
I don't know what this means, do you?
Yeah, I do.
What?
Heifer.
Helfer, it says.
Oh, I thought it said heifer.
No. Helfer.
Oh, give him band. Sounds like a bell.
Does,
Helfer.
doesn't he? Does
Yeah.
anyone know what helfer means?
Hellfire, baby. The feather duster. We've got the feather duster. That's hanging up somewhere. That'll come out soon. It's in the dressing up box over in the corner.
Talking about Ken Dodd.
Oh.
Helfer. Leather? I don't know what this means. Any clues? No. In which case, off you pop.
And goodbye.
Denied.
Goodbye.
I don't think they'll care. Aha! Do you remember Beef Slide?
Go on.
Last week we had an encounter with someone called Beef Slide.
Beef Slide.
Again, bit of an eye twitcher for me.
By the way, great TV show. Tim and Eric, Beef House. It's funny, man. Go and find Beef House on a streaming service or pay for it or whatever. It's funny. But Beef Slide is not as funny as Beef House.
Wow. Beautiful cat. Where are the calls? Sag. 48. Man with glasses face. A Tesla would be nice. Any callers? No. And one of these where he was trying to get people to encourage
Excuse
him.
me. Could you turn your stream off, please? We're trying to do...
Silence and call. He was just going on and on and on and on and on. Just going on. I grabbed the wrong end.
What?
Got banned. This is another one where you said, yeah, I should have gone with my first instinct. And so I banned him.
Okay.
Why did you ban me? Being annoying, honestly, is why we banned. Do we keep someone banned for being annoying?
Yeah.
We keep someone banned for being annoying. Denied. Now, to the matter of Miss Vix Faramond. Mr. Blobby.
I'm looking at her blobbies. Look at blobbies.
I know. I've started off like a bit of a thing because I introduced Sinjin to Blobby and he's absolutely petrified of him. Yeah, but then somebody bought me this for my birthday, so he's now my co-streamer. So he's a bit drunk though. How are you both? Did you have a nice break?
None of your business. Get to the point. Point of call. Point of call.
Point of call is just to say I love Catherine's hair. It looks amazing.
It looks wicked, doesn't it?
It's so nice, yeah.
Thanks. I was due a change. I tend to do this, don't I? Sporadically, I'll grow my hair, and I'll be growing it and growing it and growing it, and then I'll come back one day and it'll be gone. I don't really get caught up in. Some people get really upset about it, getting the haircut. You know, if you watch.
I can't get off Blob. I'm really sorry. I can't get off Blobby at the moment. I'm really trying. There we go. That was it. I couldn't get it to work. Sorry.
You see him crying on America's Next Top Model and stuff because they're having a trim. I love it. I love it. A complete restyle now and again. It just freshens everything up, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. And also, it's that like slice of normality, because I went to the hairdressers last Friday and it was just, after having like roots down to about there for months on end. Yeah, it was great.
Absolute bliss. How's your stream going?
Yeah, I was just going to say thank you so much to both of you. You've been so supportive. It's so lovely. And also St. John and Emsy and everybody. So I play a lot of games with Emsy's lot, and yeah, it's been great. St. John and I are sorting out some co-streams to do next week, hopefully, as well. So that would be nice. But it's such a nice community, and just thank you for sort of introducing us to all of them. It's been great.
I'm just trying to see what's in those
bins.
Those bins at the back.
Oh, there's a log burner in here, so it's just full of bits of wood and kindling and stuff.
We've got that, so now let's see what's on the table.
Nosy.
This is the thing about
I can't cut everything out of it. It's so annoying. So yeah.
I know, it's great. It's great for. Oh, let me see on the desk.
What's that there in the back? Is that Live Life Love? What's that?
Oh no, it's not Live Life Love. The rules of this
No,
house
it's not.
Are smile, joke, and be a dickhead.
Well, it says follow your dreams. Yeah. I didn't buy it. It was a gift. So that's why it's coming up.
And have you been following your dreams?
Yeah, well, I'm living the Twitch dream now. So
why did you start streaming? And it's so look, Vix has been like following us for ages and kind of has been tweeting us for Christ knows how long, and pops up in the chat and all of those. You've just been timed out by Pete, I'm afraid, for whatever reason.
Pete,
it's outrageous.
So you can follow your dreams.
And it's so lovely to see. I was. Isn't it fun? We make up stories about people, and I didn't have a particularly intricate story about you, but the story did. I was surprised when I saw that you had started streaming, because I know almost nothing about you, but that surprised me, and I wondered why you had started streaming. Why? What was the point?
To be honest, I hadn't really considered it much until I've just been spending so much time playing Among Us and other sort of community games with a lot of Emsy's lot, and a few of them stream. So I just thought I'd give it a go. So I do a lot of sort of talks and presenting and stuff at work, but it's so weird talking about yourself. It's like, it's been a bit of a learning thing. So, but it's actually really fun, and it's been just so nice to get to know loads of different people. And yeah, but I hadn't even really heard of Twitch until you guys moved over to it. So I guess I'll have to say I'll cite you as my inspiration, both of you.
Oh, well, I wasn't fishing for that. I was just curious as to why.
You were.
I know a lot of people have that started watching us and went, oh shit, anyone can do this nonsense. But this is great. And we had it kind of with the radio show in there was a real flurry quite early on of people setting up their own podcasts because they heard the radio show.
Or getting into community radio.
Getting into that. And so it's what I'm saying is it's wonderful to see. We have rated you and we've seen bits of your stream, and yours is like good as well. It's not like, there's this piece of crap that we go, oh great, someone set up a stream and like pizza or something. So it's not
oh, Pete.
It's can we get a shout out for there we go, we got it in the channel. Thank you guys.
Thank you so much.
It's but good, you're enjoying it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm really just learning the ropes at the minute. The people that I've sort of made friends with through Emsy have been so helpful, helping me set things up, because there's so much to it. I think you guys make it look so easy, but it's a lot to juggle. Yeah.
You've been paying attention.
Right now, why now you're out of sync for me?
No, really?
Yeah, but is that something Is that something I've done? I don't have a clue.
It's probably my internet here is rubbish, to be honest. So.
I got really excited today because I worked out how to do a countdown on the screen.
Nice. Oh, yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need an add-on.
Every now and again, there's a little advance, a little tweak, isn't there? And that's a good thing about this stuff.
I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit flat about the whole thing today, but that's by the by.
Oh no.
That's by the by.
Why?
I'm in a very strange place do you really want to know?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. So I've been in a really strange place emotionally today, and I felt I've been really enjoying this ADHD and being completely free of meds. And today I got really upset by it because I cannot sit still. I've just felt I've had to keep moving all day today. I went and try and have a doze, and I'm in bed going, I'm wired, man. and I've not been able to sit down and rest and just switch off. And I just keep thinking, I'm so tired. And then I started feeling sorry for myself and thinking, geez, is this what it's going to be like forever? This is unsustainable output of energy. And there's so much going on. I'm a little bit anxious about college and stuff. But the thing about this, so all of this is happening, and I guess I'm coming off sugar doing this Noom thing, so that's not going to help my mood. But then the thing about this is today I was in an AA meeting and someone said, oh, what radio station are you on now? And it really hit me that I'm not on a radio station. And I felt embarrassed to say, I'm not on a radio station, I stream online. And I have a nice little script. I go, it's great fun and they treat us really well, but it pays some of the bills. And so I have this little script, this little thing, but I felt embarrassed to say, I'm not on the radio. And it's really dawned on me the last couple of days that I've not had one offer of work since, apart from Twitch, which is great, since leaving the radio on June the 2nd, I think it was. And that is, if Twitch had not happened, that is the longest time in my career I have not had an offer of work. And it hit home because last week I was offered my first day's filming since then. And it was for one of those crappy talking heads thing. It's for Sky. It was talk about the Fast and the Furious films. A few £100 for a couple of hours work. And it's the kind of thing normally I'd go, But I went, oh shit, yeah, I'd love to do it because I could really do with the money. And but they wanted to do it last week when I was away, so I couldn't do it. And it just dawned on me, I'm grasping at jobs that I would have turned down quite easily a while ago. I'm just feeling sad because no one's offering me a job, and I want to be on the radio, and I miss being on the radio. And this is great fun. I get to work with you and stuff. But I look, I want to be on the radio.
But they're not hiring generally. None of these places are hiring generally, and they've not been making shows. So
I was going to say, do you think it's like a shift in the tide, though, isn't it? Because it's kind of, I've heard you talk about it before and how it's I don't want to say like a dead media or anything like that, but things are really, the tide is turning at the minute.
I say that to make myself feel better.
But I think so as well. Like I personally, Twitch is quite exciting. I think this is the sort of direction that things are going in. I haven't watched TV for weeks now because I'm always watching something on Twitch or have it on in the background. And I wouldn't say that I'm the general sort of demographic as well for Twitch, but obviously it's kind of expanding now as well. And seeing people like you and Limmy and whatnot, and I think it's really sort of expanded its demographic, and it is growing for sure.
I wonder if it's growing. I wonder if there's too many people doing it now. I wonder if there's too many people doing it. I don't need to justify that sentence. That sentence
like what happened with podcasts.
With podcasts, yeah, and. And I look at them as 511. That's great numbers, but we had 5,000 the other week, and my head tells me stuff. Fucking boring. I'm all right.
You've had days where you've been. I've had to scrape you off the ceiling. So
I'll scrape you off the ceiling in a minute.
Will you?
I don't even know what that means.
Try it.
There's something about the last couple of weeks. Everyone I speak to is really struggling at the moment. Like, I think everybody's really feeling it. I don't know if it's because things are starting to kind of open up a bit, and whether that's maybe what's triggered it, but. Yeah, like everybody I work with, everyone I'm friends with has all been really, really feeling it. I think the last 2 or 3 weeks, especially, I think we all have. And also you're coming off your meds as well. And I was on venlafaxine once upon a time, and I wish they'd never put me on it because it was really hard to come off it at the time. So I think you're doing really well.
Oh, cool. All right. Hey, listen. When are you next on, please, Vix?
I'm going to go on tonight, but late, because I wanted to watch you two. And I miss you being on in the evenings, but I actually do enjoy listening to you while working during the day. It's been a really nice mix. So
we're going to do it for a month. I mean, we could probably do it for 6 weeks or so, and then if the numbers are hugely different, we might go back. But actually, it makes our life so much easier and so much better. And I think that's a key part of it. Is we finished on Wednesday, and I went. We're done.
Yeah.
We're done for the day. We can do what we want now.
I've just noticed a massive change in my kids, and my youngest in particular misses me being at home,
Well, then we carry on doing this, and we're done, and then this is it. This is the schedule, and it's great, and I love it.
And that's very, very part of the beauty of it, right? That you get to choose your own hours doing something like this rather than on the radio where it's set. So you make it work for you.
Exactly.
All the proper fans will still be here.
The
so.
proper fans, none of these plastic fans. Thank you, Vix. Good luck. See you later
Thanks,
on.
guys.
Ta-ra, ta-ra, ta-ra. It's a nice stream. It's a nice chilled stream. Vix is one of those people. I kind of knew her through Twitter because every now and then she'd like a tweet or comment on a tweet, and it's lovely to see people going to do this stuff.
Look at Patty. She's so cute.
I don't think you can see Patty. I don't know if I've got a second camera that's set up.
She's purring.
I don't have a sick. She's not purring.
She is.
No,
I feel it through her chest.
Okay, well, we can't hear it through our ears, which unfortunately is how sound is. Our sound is.
Speak up, Pats.
Our sound is. I've got to play some adverts. I've got to play some. Oh, right. Okay. So, Sunday, at 11 o'clock, Tier 3 production meeting. Can you do Sunday morning?
I'll be in, yeah.
Sunday morning, 11 o'clock. It's going to be an hour because I'm doing some step work at 12. Okay, so we're gonna do it for an hour, right? Mm-hmm. So if you are a Tier 3 sub, tomorrow I am gonna whisper to you. So check your whispers tomorrow. I will whisper. And Sunday morning at 11 a.m. we're going to be having the Tier 3 production meeting. I know that's not particularly ideal for you, Gemma, and I can only apologise. We will make the next one later in the evening. We'll see if we can flip it a little bit. So but don't feel obliged. So if you want to subscribe to Tier 3, then now is the time to do it. You will get a message from me in your whispers with a link, Zoom link for the Zoom meeting. It's private, doesn't get recorded, doesn't get shown or any of that stuff. And I would like you to reply with your address, please, because Tier 3s this month will get a postcard. Last time we're doing this for subscribers, you'll be able to buy postcards from the new website when it comes. But if you're a Tier 3, when I look tomorrow at the Tier 3s, you'll get a little whisper asking for your address. And even if you've sent me your address before, please send it again. It just makes it easier for my brain. So if I ask you for your address, you go, I've sent it. Send it again. I've anything, please. And mods and stuff will be posting links in the chat for links in the mod chat for you. Oh, Jim, we need to get Jim in the Twitter mod chat. We need to add Jim to the Twitter mod chat.
Yeah, because it's all going off in there.
Stop joking about Jim in the Twitter mod chat. And if we can delete those tweets, that would be appropriate. Yeah. Booper says, "Am I a Tier 3 subbed?" I don't know. I mean, I'd have to. You're a Tier 1 sub, mate. You're a Tier 1, and you knew it. You knew it.
Nice try, sunshine.
You knew it. 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 You knew it.
Here he is.
He's in Mommy's cookies. He's in Mom's cookies in apple pie.
Hello.
Hey.
This guy is eating Mom's cookies in apple pie.
I'm eating hibachi.
He's chewing on a Twinkie.
Oh, nice T-shirt.
I hate Twinkies. Nice T-shirt for you. Nice T-shirt for you.
Oh, God, you guys get a room.
I didn't even think. I saw you were wearing that earlier. I didn't even think I'm wearing this. Yes, man. This is what it's all about. Look, we're T-shirt buddies.
Oh, fanboys.
Oh, I want to do that, but my beard.
Ah, look.
Go on, Kath. You do it. You can't because you're not wearing it. You're not in the T-shirt
Please,
gang.
no. Okay, I didn't know where I was going.
If you want the T-shirt, not the one that Tatinjan's wearing, that would be weird. But if you want to get a T-shirt, celebrates Big Boy, celebrates the late night alternative.
It celebrates being okay.
TLNA.co.uk. And Sinjin, where can people buy your merch? I love your merch.
Oh.
This is Jim. Jim, my 9-year-old. This is his favourite T-shirt.
Is it really?
He'll just sit there and he'll just go, I'm so good at video games. I'm so good at video games. Sinjin. He just sits there and says it out loud. He loves it. It's a great T-shirt, man. If we can post your link in the chat for your merch as well.
Okay, I'm working with Balcony Shirts to get some UK merch, so that way it's just easier for you guys.
Going international, baby.
Yes, man.
Yes.
Do it. And I've been telling you about. I've been telling you. Me and Catherine are coming up with some. I'm coming up with some great ideas, but I was saying, Sinjin, I was explaining how these work.
Mm-hmm.
Is it the cards?
The cards, man. I was explaining how these have worked so well
People
for
went
us.
crazy for the cards, St. John. Don't want the
I had a
cards.
full we had a lovely little chat on Discord.
I loved it.
Have you been phoning me on Discord?
No, I just did it that one time when you needed help.
I've got a new phone and it keeps ringing, right? It's not phone. It keeps ringing, but it doesn't say on the screen what it is. It's not phone calls. I think it might be WhatsApp, but I don't know. But you can't answer I wondered if it was Discord. Anyway, St. John, if you made some St. John membership cards.
I don't want to be a member.
Limited edition.
That's enough. That's all that I need.
Limited edition, dude.
I'll just make one for
25 of
Kat.
these.
And that's it.
50 of those. Anyway, my friend,
Hey,
how can we help you?
It's a big day for you today, right?
Yes. That's why I just wanted to say, thank you to you guys.
What
We
happened?
finished closing the house today. We signed all the papers. We got it. I know. I'm going to, hang
Go
on.
and do a dump in the corner.
I will.
Yes, mate.
Put that up your ass and fart out of it.
Oh, that's difficult.
It's not. Trust me.
My
difficult, not impossible.
butthole is very deep.
Deep? Wow.
Deep.
Deep
I just have I got a lot of cheek meat back there.
Oh, man alive. Let me spread them, baby.
Oh, stop.
Yeah.
That's not till next year, please.
Okay.
But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you to you guys because you guys definitely helped a lot. Just you above your two selves, and then also just telling people about what was happening. So I thank you guys a lot.
Whatever.
Don't say
We're going to
whatever.
come and destroy your house. You better nail everything down.
We're destroying
That's
your
fine.
butt cheeks.
That's fine. Okay.
Keeping away from his butt cheeks. That's none of my business.
Butt cheeks so much.
But yeah, that's all I wanted to tell you. And I love the conversation that we had the other day, Ian. It made me feel all warm and gushy
It's
inside.
good you've been. I don't remember what we said. Did I say gushy, warm, gushy stuff? But you've been very, very helpful. I'm so thrilled. I've worked out how to do a countdown timer.
So I heard this thing. Somebody brought it up. Are you doing some kind of competition for an overlay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we want people to design our overlays. Our friend
Why didn't you tell
Jeff
me that?
came up with one. I'm just going to go to the Jeff's overlay. I don't know if he's genuinely angry or but this is what he's done here. Can you see it on the
Okay.
screen?
I see Crybaby and Enabler.
Yeah. Up your arse alternative.
He was ill in hospital, and we made some satirical jokes. We wished him well.
Well,
We wished him well,
we said he was.
and he came
We
up.
said some
Is
stuff.
that the truth?
We
So
said
that's-
some stuff, and I think this is the result of him being very heavily medicated.
Also, Kath, is your haircut new? Like
Yes.
brand new? It looks very nice. I like it. I like
Look at
it.
this bad boy.
You look like you're going to take on the world with that haircut.
Totally am.
She has a halo. Really do enjoy her.
What?
Charlie Spiteri, that's the words, isn't it?
Not quite, but okay.
Honestly, I just thought they were.
I really do enjoy her.
I thought those. She has a halo.
They really do adore her.
Whatever.
I
adore.
really do enjoy her. That puts a whole different aspect on the thing.
I thought that was the words. I don't care what the words are to
No, you
songs.
don't.
I sing my own
I
words.
know. You
I
make
sing
your
my-
own
I sing
kind of
my
music.
own,
Who's that?
Yeah.
Also, I saw Vix was here, and
dick.
she had her blobby in the background, and I did not appreciate it.
Blobby-
So if you can ban her,
The thing that people don't remember about Blobby, right? He was made as a deliberately cheap-looking crap
Yeah, annoying.
mascot that obviously looked crap, and no one was supposed to take it seriously. And then everyone started taking it seriously.
He was massive.
it's the worst.
There was a Blobbyland theme park.
Oh, Jimbo, why? Yeah, it looks terrifying.
It's
It also
Jimbo- it's
seems
Jimbo
like
in.
it.
It's pronounced Jimbo-in, not Jimbo Y.
Also, it just seems like he promotes debauchery. The one video that I've seen, he was in a mall and he
Mr.
went
Nubby.
through and was doing a bunch of nonsense, and he stole somebody's cart. Hi, Jax. He stole somebody's cart, and then he was messing with the food in the grocery store. It was a mess.
Oh yeah,
I
where
don't like
Blobby
it.
goes, mayhem ensues.
Oh,
He'll
it was
fall
always
over.
crap.
Oh, Blobby, Blobby,
I
Blobby.
hated that. I hated Noel Edmonds. I didn't hate Noel Edmonds, but I hated that whole his Saturday night show.
You didn't like the crinkly bottom?
Do you think that Blobby is responsible for modern day chavs? I feel like there's some kind of correlation.
I think
They
you need
seem
to let
very
go of this
similar.
Blobby fascination.
I try to let go of it. I try.
We
and
let
it
go
just
of it.
keeps
It's
coming back.
25 years ago. You need to let go of it.
Tell Vix that then, and Jimbo. Jimbo has a whole emote about it.
Jimbo does not have an emote about it. That is not true. That is a lie.
Deep breaths, St. John. Deep breaths.
No, I'm just kidding. I just again wanted to say I appreciate you guys and thank you.
Okay, goodbye.
Mr. Bloody Blobby.
Don't say that about St. John. He's a nice guy. Jeez.
Oh, dear. Do you want to get rid of some more...
Oh, well, we haven't finished.
No, not
please,
nearly
mate.
done.
I didn't... I didn't realise.
All rise. For Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session. Let Moose. I like the name. I don't like the attitude. Let Moose created their account on the 5th of November 2017, so you'd think they should know better than to stumble into someone's stream and start throwing their weight about. And yet...
Be quick, because I'm worried we're going to start seeing Pete masturbate.
You haven't even let the guy speak. I don't think he was being negative. You guys are more toxic than anyone saying anything offensive. Banned. I was banned for no reason.
Now, but Pete may be phoning up with an excellent defence for this.
I don't think so.
Person, Peter Heater.
I agree with every word.
How you doing, man?
I'm all right. Yeah. Rough week, but I think I'm out the end. I've had what we euphemistically call tummy trouble. And yeah, I think it's because I changed. They gave the new GPM. We gave me the slow release venlafaxine instead of the normal ones.
Okay.
And it wreaked merry hell with.
Didn't you have a thing once where it affected your stomach?
Nope.
A medication thing?
Nope.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
No, I didn't.
You did.
Coming off them, I had the shits, but what are you going to do about it?
His guts are rotten at the best of times, to be honest.
I haven't fasted for ages. You
lying
once today. You sit on the toilet, you let it come out.
Once and continually.
I like this. I use the toilet time as praying time. I just want to talk to God. I just want to talk to Jesus.
Oh God, he says. Anyway,
Pete, please.
Are you
carry
continent now, or are you still a bit loose?
I'm going to show you guys a funny video in a minute.
I introduced my kids to the Bristol stool scale.
You asked
this
him
week.
a question, and now you're talking.
Just saying. Where are you on the scale?
I am continent. I would say I'm a good 8 or 9 again now.
I'm incontinent. I'm in the continent of Europe.
No, you're not though, are you?
I know.
No,
but you know what I mean?
Okay.
Well, no, you are in the continent of. Well,
no, he's not. He's literally not.
I mean,
he's on an island.
But what's the thing that we are in though? Because we are still in Europe.
Well, this is it, but we're not in the EU.
The continent is the landmass.
We're in Europe, but we're not in the. So we're not in a continent.
No, we're not. We're on an island.
We can't. Would that every country is within a continent?
No, a continent
officially
contains
still part
several
of
countries.
We're still considered part of the continent of Europe, though.
Okay. What about Australasia, or is it sometimes known Oceania?
That's not a continent.
It freaking well is.
No, no.
What is it if it's not a continent, though?
It is.
It might be an archipelago. I don't know.
Could be that. Could yeah. I mean,
we are part of the continent. We are part of Europe. We are in the continent of Europe.
No, it's not true.
Yes, we are. But we are though.
You shouting "Yes, we are" doesn't make it so, my friend.
Yes, it does.
We are part of something called Europe. Whether that's
we're not in the EU. We're in Europe.
Possibly, you could call it a region.
She's starting to realise she's wrong, and she's
no,
slowly. Little
but a
pigeon steps
continent
back.
is something quite specific, my friend.
Hey, guess what I found out today? How tall was John Lennon?
Oh, was he wee?
5'8".
Shut up.
Google it, because I read it in a book. I bought a book, then I cancelled it. But immediately,
I was thinking of him as being quite.
I cancelled it immediately after I bought it. It said, "Oh, we can't cancel it now. It's being dispatched." I said, "Bullshit." And it's a book written about John Lennon in the last 5 years of his life. That was someone stole. There's a really interesting story about someone stole his diaries and wrote a book around it. Anyway, it says they're 5'10".
Well.
That's still not tall, is it? Because John and Paul, you imagine at the front, nice and tall. John and Paul, nice and tall. Ringo Starr from afar. George Harrison.
But they won't be, because they'd be like war babies, won't they? Brought up in,
5'10".
Yeah.
It's nothing, is
People were wee then.
It's nothing. That blew my 5'10" is pretty tall, says Jalford.
I think the word is wiry, because, yeah, he was a wiry man.
Anyway.
With that.
Are you being racist? Are you trying to say wily?
What?
Wiry, as in what? Like wires.
This chicken is rubbery. Thank you very much.
What?
We won't have any of that here, buddy. Anyway, this book I'm reading is fascinating. Yes, Joe, you can borrow it. It was based on his stolen diaries
Fred Seaman stole his diary. His name was Seaman. That's fine. It's cool. It doesn't mean spunk.
Well,
it does. Fred Seaman stole his diaries, and then this guy was copying the diaries, and then all his stuff got stolen by Fred Seaman, and then he wrote a book
Seaman, please.
Then he wrote a book based on his memories of the diaries. There was another book due to come out by the guy that wrote "You Never Give Me Your Money," the story of the Beatles' financial things. Please let me finish. I'm on a roll here.
Dickie Spunky.
I mean, I'll be honest.
I've not finished, Pete. And he had written a book because he had read Lennon's diaries, and the book was set to come out, and it was all set to come out, and then it was pulled at the last minute. Why? We don't know, but we do. Let's just say when the book came out, some people went, "Oh no!" Carry on, Pete.
Good one.
It's not a joke. It's not a joke. I just don't want to get sued by Yoko Ono.
Oh,
I'm just trying.
I've said it.
Definitely going to get sued by her.
I'm just trying to stop my brain from coming up with lingo jokes now.
What, are you trying to say Ringo? But I'm not having this. I'm not having this racism. Goodbye. Goodbye, Pete. Goodbye. No, I'm not having that. Bless you.
No, thank you.
I'm not having that in this. Can people stop calling us? People stop calling us. Turn your.
Another big boy fan.
Please turn off your audio, caller.
Yeah, that does help, doesn't it? Is that better?
Thank you, Tim. You're the only one who cares.
Jim.
Anonymous Tim said, "Bless you."
I said, "Bless you."
Thanks, Tim. Thank you for blessing.
Hello, not you.
We can all have a blessing. I share it about. It's fine.
Jim, you're going to get invited to the mods Twitch group, Twitter group.
I'm in.
What happens in there stays in there because we're very, very rude about. Catherine's not in. No, Catherine's in there.
I start it.
You did. We're very, very rude about We're very rude about you. Actually, is what I'm going to say. But we will stop that. I promise you.
I was disappointed I haven't got the previous chat. You don't get any of the history.
No.
It's too hot.
How can we help you, Jimbo?
I wanted to ask permission for something because I too have started streaming. I'm affiliate.
What, dude?
I had my affiliate celebration stream on Thursday. Some of my
go on, you carry on. Then I've got a question I'd like to ask you, but you carry on, buddy.
Yeah. So my subscribers include Ninja, Mr. Beast, and God, because one of my friends gifted subs to each of them.
Oh, okay.
That still counts.
Yeah.
That
still counts.
That counts. They're in my subs list. So.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
About the last half hour or so, were you tweeting YouTube videos urging your followers to watch them?
To watch Hollowtide, yeah. He came in and gifted some of the subs I got.
So during this show, one of our mods was posting links to other videos and telling people to watch it while this show was on.
Yeah, because my friend Hollowtide was having a rough time. His YouTube video hadn't banged like it normally does, so I was encouraging people to watch it.
I was going to cut you off until you said rough time.
Yeah, exactly. You managed to clear it back. You're lucky. All right, fine.
Lucky boy. Okay. Lucky boy.
We'll let it slide on this occasion.
I wouldn't do it normally. I wouldn't self-promote and get people to.
He would. He totally would.
He wouldn't do it normally. Pete would do it normally. This guy wouldn't do it normally.
We used to work at a radio station where one of the producers was making his own Periscope show at the same time.
Oh, Jesus, we were on the... But here's the thing, I didn't have the confidence to say to him, could you stop streaming could you actually focus? I had to keep going. I had to keep muting my mic, right, and going, phones, because I could see the phone, people were ringing, and he was like...
I had his stream on, he's like going, so guys, here I am in the control room.
The phones are over here, and he's here looking at his Periscope thing, and I would go, phones... And he would do it, but I didn't have the confidence to say to him, look, man, can you not Periscope when you're doing that? Could you just do your job?
Yeah, it's the least you can expect, isn't it?
So we bravely just grassed him up to the boss.
Yeah, we did. And that's one of those things I'd like to think, because he'd been helpful in other ways, but he had a reputation for... Anyway.
It's troublesome.
He was troublesome. And I was not authentic in that place. I was not authentic, and it's hard to be authentic, but I was not authentic.
Probably in quite a hostile environment as well, wasn't it? So
here we go. Oh no, ban them. Jim, did we get to the point of your call?
I just wanted to get permission. So I was going to do a live. My stream's quite meta. It's all about the stream. So I did my emotes on stream, drew them on stream. The stream is the content. So, and I played the odd game. I wanted to do a live read of the pantomime if I could. That we weren't able to use at Christmas.
On your stream?
On my stream.
The
if that's
pantomime
okay.
that you spent a long time writing for us that
At
we
6
then
hours.
didn't do because I had a drugs relapse. You want to use it on your stream?
I just want to read it out.
No, that was for us. Got mental health, drug addiction issues. No. Of course you can, Jimbo, and I would love to be. I would still love to be in it. If you got, I'll come and read some of it if you want. If you want to do it on your own.
He didn't invite you, did he?
I know he didn't. But I'm
himself.
offering because he was nervous around me in the same way I'm nervous around great men. I'm, yeah. So, Jim, yes, of course you can. You don't have to ask permission. It's yours, man. Don't be so ridiculous. Do whatever you want. I'm a big fan of your work. And if you need someone to play me, I will play. I'll play me. Let's get back to this. I've got to play. Let me just play some adverts because we have to. Let's get back. Here we go.
Could do with actually a little word with Pete again, to be honest, because he's the one that wielded the banhammer. on this
Okay, let's
occasion.
get Pete up.
In the meantime, there's quite a lot to get through. So, ha. Seriously, 2021, and people still believe this nonsense. XD, which I understand is that.
Is it?
Yeah, it's a smile. It's a sideways face.
Okay, all right. Well, Peter.
Because my daughter says it out loud, and I've told her she's doing it wrong.
Okay.
The Bible doesn't tell lies or exaggerate stories. Lol. I blame the Americans for all the conspiracy theory cultures. Flat Earth. Lol. I mean, this guy's having a good time.
A lot of lolling going on.
Yeah, you're wrong, Ian. Ignore all scientific facts and listen to their harebrained crackpots. Please ask them not to reproduce for the love of God. They just spouting nonsense and ignoring facts. Tell them to join BLM. Banned.
Okay, Peter.
Yeah.
Explain yourself, please.
They were saying that BLM spout facts and spout nonsense and ignore the facts.
So sorry. Are you telling me that not all lives matter? Is that what you're telling me?
I think that's what they were trying to suggest.
No. What are you trying? You're suggesting that not all lives matter. What about kids? Do kids' lives matter? Not according to you.
No.
Okay.
Keep them banned.
Compelling argument.
Don't know why I keep going to that black screen. I need to get rid of. They can't hear us.
The black screen just shows.
Can't hear us.
Wow. Okay. So some people really aren't interested in redeeming themselves, and they decide to have an extra pop as they slam the door.
Oh. May I? So there's two messages. This is so weird. Next message. This is shit.
Capital letters though. This is shit.
Banned. And then the comment is FU absolute C.
Yeah, in capitals. So I'm going to unban.
We're going to take a little break from this, and we're going to talk about our wonderful, wonderful sponsors. If you want to sponsor the show, you can do. It's very, very simple. Send us an email to latenightalternative@gmail.com. I tell you what, let's talk about VPNs. The great guys and gals at Surfshark. Well, I find a little story for us in Viz. So you're going to have a little. You tell us about the wonderful guys at Surfshark. Let's get the links in. Just click on the link and go and have a look at the deal. It's some
83% off this deal for Surfshark if you follow the link. And it's for a VPN. You know what a VPN is, right? You're not a boomer. So very few of us are, and yet we get called it all the time. It helps you protect your information. It stops them people being able to get into your info and that, and being able to see where you are, and it allows you to watch American Netflix. Any further questions? Click on the link.
It's good. The thing about it is, it's really, really simple to use. I was slightly nervous about using Surfshark. You may know I'm not the greatest technical guy out there, and I was slightly nervous to use it. It's so simple, right? It's so simple.
Even I've got one.
You set it up, and then I would turn it on. And then there's like a drop-down menu of what countries. And you can come from any country you want to come from. Brazil, I came from once. Mexico. America. I won't do the Indian accent. So it's dead simple, and it's a great deal. You can get 83% off and 3 months for free. In fact, let's go and have a quick look at the. Let's just get the link up in the chat. I just wanted to show you guys how simple this. How simple? No, it's not that. Is it? It's this. How simple this whole signing up thing can be. I'd like you guys and girls to have a little look at this. This is very, very simple, and we're great fans of the team at Surfshark. Surfshark today, 83% off, 3 months free. Buying I don't know what they are, peas. I don't want to put peas in about a shark.
They're overpriced VPNs.
Oh, losers. You
what they
click
look
on the buy now. There they go, the TLNA coupon. That's what you want. 24 months plus 3 free. It's £1.59 a month instead of £9.33 a month.
Don't.
That's nuts.
Yeah. Again, I think they've done this wrong. I think they're going to rue the day.
You go in, you create your account, enter your email. You can have that. If you here we go, do all that. Put your credit card details. Bishy bashy boshy. You're saving £208.87. What? You're saving £208.87. You can PayPal all of that cryptocurrency if you're Bitcoins. If you're a big fan of the hello, there we are. Big fan of the Bitcoins. You can do all that. Please don't call our Queen's monopoly money, St. John.
She's suffered enough this week.
People died. We go. That's for you. People died.
Yeah.
To save that money. So it is well worth going and check out. And we I personally recommend it because I am personally using it. Now,
you know, Jim, who we just had on, who's a very reasonable man, says best value ever. I use it on everything: phone, laptop, PS5. My dad bought it too.
But he likes looking at like proper, borderline. It's not good.
You don't want to know where he is.
It's not good, actually.
Oof.
He's a human being. I can't control his. Wouldn't want to control his.
His libido. His libidinous
his
quality.
libidinous qualities.
Vix Fax has only just realised the Queen has disappeared from the background. Is she in mourning? No, she's in the bin.
She fell in the bin, and I got terrible trouble because literally the day after, 2 days after, she fell over and got destroyed by the cats. So I put her in the recycling bin and took a picture of it. And some people went.
They thought it was a statement on the monarchy.
Yeah, her husband's only just died. Ian, have some respect. What?
I mean, as if the Queen is scrolling through Twitter going, oh, God, I was doing all right until I saw this. She might, actually. Probably not in that voice.
When I get half a tea cake,
yeah,
I mirthfully refer to it as a semi-lobon, stressing the first and third syllables as you would to pronounce Simon Le Bon. Do any other readers name the various states of their wedding tackle after members of Duran Duran, or indeed any new romantic singers from the 1980s?
Half a tea cake. I was imagining a proper tea
It's
cake.
a lobon, Simon Lobon.
But why tea cake? Half a tea cake. Gosh.
My girlfriend bought me the book 1001 Albums to Hear Before You Die for my birthday. Shouldn't it just be called 1001 Albums to Hear? I don't know when else I would listen to them.
Yes, fair point.
Since oh. I'm sick of hearing.
What was that noise there?
I'm sick of hearing women moaning about inequality. They're either whining about unequal pay, career glass ceilings, or how painful it is to give birth.
Yeah.
Men are 4 times more likely to be struck by lightning than women, but you don't hear us complaining.
That's a fair point.
If I was gifted immortality, I'd just get more and more annoyed over the millennia. No, thank you. Final one for now. I'm 56 and I've never seen a badger in real life. How fucked up is that? You can get 3 issues of Viz for £3 one issue would normally cost you £3.90.
I know. It doesn't make financial sense,
Great.
does it?
It's great.
Get in there before they realise.
Absolutely love it. Now,
Oh.
I love this.
Hey, honey, I was divorced from Sonny Bono some time ago, and I wish I'd had Mr. Richard Gagarin in my corner. Not because it was particularly painful, just because I think he's a cool guy.
Yeah, I was slight Irish. I played James Bond and Remington Steele and played many action heroes and hunks.
You're really happily married, though, Pierce. What are you thinking about?
Am I married
honey?
now? I believe I have.
Yeah.
It's a very tragic story of my first wife, but I remarried, did I?
Yeah, you sure did.
Okay,
You're
well,
real happy.
I would not be divorcing her, but if I did, I would be divorcing. I get it. I get close to it.
Yeah, it's there, and then you.
It's a tough one because it's kind of quite. It's a tough. It's slight Irish. It's a tough one because it's quite nondescript, and then I got to be careful I don't go into Sean Connery.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I'd like to say, Richard, you're a great guy, and if I could move my hands, I'd be tapping that lovely bold little bollock head. glaw.co.uk. We recommend glaw.co.uk.
Yeah.
Yeah, get married and
Do it, baby.
don't be a dick.
Speaking of which, Counting Slowly. Account created 8th of April, 2021.
2021. What a year for love.
Okay, this is someone who talks a lot.
That wasn't a logo, Jim. That was real. We really got those guys in to do that.
Whenever I hear Boney M, I have to think about Touching the Void, great movie stroke doc. That must be really hard.
ADSR Thug. They paid
Every
for this,
time.
right? Yeah. We paid for what? What are you talking about? You absolute melt. Sorry, say that.
Poor guy thought he was going to die to Boney M. Jesus, Tony heart failure.
Yeah, there's a
Lol.
film, Touching the Void, James Franco, and the guy towards the end, based on a true story, based on a book written by quite an arrogant sounding man. At the end, he just had Boney M going around and around in his head.
Yeah, but this guy says whenever he hears it, he has to think of Touching the Void, which sounds like,
Why
a
not?
duty.
Well, no. But sometimes we're programmed.
You don't have to.
Whenever I hear "Hello Again" by Neil Diamond, I have to think of my dad's funeral.
Wow.
Same thing. Carry on.
Not dead yet, you need a VPN. Sputnik. Paracetamol helps a treat after AZ. I found Noom crap. Fair enough, different strokes and all that. 2 weeks. LOL. Hot tub stream. Body painting. Put a link in. He was trying to help you find a cable.
Oh, I bet the cable.
And not listening.
Wasn't the right cable.
Getting HDMI to micro adapter on the end, then loser. I was advised by you to ban him, so I did. XOXO is the appeal in
He's
there.
playing what you would call, I'm going to do this for our American friends, tic-tac-toe, what we call noughts and crosses.
Yeah.
Hey, I've ordered a computer chess, by the way, guys. Thanks. A set, computer chess set. I look forward to playing one game on it and then putting it in the garage. But it was only £25, including postage, so thank you.
Expensive game.
Thank you.
One game. What do we do?
Chess is why is chess so expensive? Because it's got the queen in it. And she likes it. Expensive.
Good news is you can pawn it.
Why is pawn and pawn the same?
It's not,
That's
though.
confusing. You go to a pawn shop and it's either or
Ooh.
disappointing.
So what are we doing with this guy? I mean, he was trying to help.
I'm banning.
It does go on though.
So do you, but I can't. I'm gonna bang you for mine.
Shut up. Shut up. It's my actual job to go on.
What's the matter, you? Hey,
Unbanned.
gotta no respect. What do you think you do? I'll play you at chess and destroy you. Well, you won't play me at chess. You might destroy me. I'm not very good at chess. Okay, you're better at chess than me, but you won't play me because you're not coming to my house.
Here we go.
Rookie mistake. Thank you, Morph. That is great.
This is the last one.
Rookie mistake.
Brose.
Doesn't quite work. Actually, it's a rook, isn't it? It's a rook mistake, and that's not a saying.
Brose.
Just spend the night thinking about it. Oh yes, man. Prosy.
Brose. Second time I visited on. Is this channel just an abuse magnet? Sadly, you attract a lot of idiots on the call in, it seems.
You might have already, but can you explain the face cam? No, because I don't know what you mean. You mean the camera on our faces?
Oh, no, the one you did today. No, the whole point is you don't explain it. I literally found this channel last week by loading Twitch. TLNA was on the homepage, and all I heard was, I are cats. Great greeting from Twitch, lol. Twitch's hottest married couple is here to argue with more foul-mouthed children. This fella.
Who is this fella?
LMAO.
Oh, this fella's dead.
The deceased person. Oh, you can feel the tension. Ooh, silence. Lies. This is reminding me of Alan Partridge a little now. Banned.
When people say that, I just it's so lame. It's an insult.
Let's hear Brozette out.
It's an insult.
I got banned for an Alan Partridge comment, but I was referring to the caller. It was like one of the farmers that would call on Norfolk nights. The comment had context and wasn't an insult. I love him anyway. I actually enjoyed your show, but was instantly banned. You were getting grief from racist children at the time, but come on. Sad face. And even see, you retweeted an Alan Partridge joke recently too. Bit harsh, was an innocent joke with no malice behind it. Sad face again.
Unban the prick.
Unbanned. That brings us to a close for another week. Can you try not to be dicks next week, please? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All rise. The Judge Boyle's Judgment Day.
Ladies and gentlemen, the court is now in session.
We wonder if there is a problem with our PO box, so please could you send us fan art, letters, gifts, books for my counselling course. TLNA, PO Box 1181, Aylesbury, HP 22 9TE.
Just do it, please.
Please.
To help us.
One more time. TLNA, PO Box 1181, Aylesbury, HP 22 9TE. Books about the Beatles, books about counselling. Hey, books by Irving Yalom and anything else. Money. We do not accept potatoes.
No, we don't accept food because people tamper with it. St. John, people put body parts in there.
I'll refer you to Mike Mendoza, 1985, and a cream cake spiked with LSD, which he ate on air.
Gatford is musing in the chat. I wonder if 3 days of daytime will lead to less, I think you mean fewer, bans. Yes, it would appear so. We certainly have fewer unbanned requests.
Yeah, I
think people get a bit leery at night.
Are you right? Just be honest with me. Are you happy with that shot on you? I feel you look you're taking up too little space. Are you happy with it?
I'm fine. I don't...
Okay, fine, good. Then I'm fretting about something that is.
I think you might be.
Okay.
But I mean, maybe I should sit up straighter.
No, it's not that. I'm just aware that you're taking up a tiny
smaller
bit.
Person.
No, I know, but it just feels like you're taking. Anyway.
It's all
How
right.
was your job application? I hope it went well. I got rejected. I've been rejected from all of the ones I applied for.
It's because the right one hasn't answered yet.
I'm not in a bad mood.
Well.
0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. You can call in about anything. You can Skype on TLNA, and maybe we'll open up the Discord. Can we get the Discord details in the chat? Maybe we'll go to the Discord a bit later on. So Alan Bezic is a radio host in the UK, does a nighttime phone-in show. He's the last of the great phone-in hosts. I heard a great call about Mars, and I'm just trying to... it was on a couple of nights ago, so I just need to work out where it was. It contains strong language, right?
Did you tell me it was like 1:45ish?
Something like that, yeah. I'm at age 16. Continue. Play without the PG lock.
Tax changes the entrepreneur. As soon as you have left.
You're waiting in all day for an appointment.
Here we go. Is this it?
In half an hour.
Oh, it's just with that little rover and the helicopter.
Here it is.
2, because some
this
of
is
your
great.
time is spent not with the patient, but
enjoy
washing stuff down.
Why can't they say to you on the phone, your appointment's at such a time?
So she's calling in to say that she's unhappy that she can't get a doctor's appointment, and that she. Actually, let's go back. Let's get all of this. This goes on for a bit, but it's
appointment.
Here we go.
I'd like. Is your fourth? Presumably, at some point, you got less than fourth in the queue, and.
I scared to death on the spot.
Hang on.
And everyone's going.
This guy's a racist.
Oh, dear God, how intellectually stinted you are.
Let's just hear the end of his call.
I scared to death on the spot. We come out.
I'm trying to hear the racist.
Doesn't prove anything. Doesn't prove anything.
It fucking does.
Oh dear God, how intellectually stinted you are. How do
That was
Jill?
a convincing argument.
Hiya, Alan. It was
Hiya.
just what about, the doctor's appointments people have been talking about. I don't think that system's a good system at all. I phoned up at 8 o'clock one morning. I was fourth in the queue and I didn't even get a call back that day. And I know somebody that was waiting 2 days for a call back.
So you were fourth.
I was fourth.
You were fourth in the queue. Presumably at some point. Presumably at some point you got less than fourth in the queue and then were speaking to somebody.
No, I was fourth in the queue and the receptionist took me details and everything and said I'd get a call back and I didn't get one.
Hang on, I'm confused. You were fourth. The way these things work is you're fourth in the queue, and then you're third in the queue, and then you're second in the queue, and then you're first in the queue, and then you're not in the queue, you're talking to somebody. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Right. So the fourth in the queue doesn't matter. You spoke to the receptionist.
Yeah.
And said, I'd like to speak to the doctor.
Yeah.
Yes.
And she said they'll call you back sometime today, and they didn't.
Right.
It's all numbers. Thank you, King Mike. Well done.
And I know somebody that was waiting 2 days. They never phoned them back either. And I just thought, why can't they give a morning appointment system and an afternoon one, and give you a time slot like they would when you're face to face?
Well, the answer was given to us by a doctor's receptionist earlier, who said that everyone the doctor sees,
Let's get to the bit about Mars.
that
appointments at such a time.
don't have to wait for. I can't say to them,
Quite mundane like that, and then all of a sudden it's
okay, I'll speak to you.
Same on the phone. Well, like as the time was getting on, because I had Planet Mars.
Here we go.
You're on the list. Then 2 minutes to 6, I phoned them and they said they've gone out.
6 minutes she's talked about Mars. That talks about doctor surgeries then.
It just doesn't work for some people. Can I just ask you something as well? Do you know Mars, the planet Mars?
I'm aware of it, right, yes.
Sort of. Yes.
Do you know, have you ever wondered what's in that sky above Mars?
Not in detail.
No, it's just with that little rover and the helicopter being on Mars.
Yeah.
And then you see the sky above it. I just thought, I wonder what's in that sky.
Well, does it have a sky, Mars? I think it doesn't. I mean, our sky is created by our atmosphere. And I don't know whether Mars has an atmosphere.
But
like the moon doesn't.
There's blue above it, isn't it? It looks like a sky.
I don't know. I've not been.
Does it rain on Mars?
No, because there's no water. And there would be if it rained.
Because when they said they were going to Mars, I thought it would just be like darkness, like outer space. But it's not, is it? It looks light.
Well, I'm just reading now. The atmosphere on Mars is much thinner than Earth's, and it contains more than 95% carbon dioxide, less than 1% of oxygen, so you wouldn't be able to breathe on Mars, but it does appear to have a sky.
Yeah.
I just unmodded you just because I forgot to do it when you asked me to do it before. It's lovely to see you. Welcome. But just reminded, Christ, I hadn't done it before, so that's all that is. So I hope you're well. I hope you're safe.
If you like. So yeah, but fascinating.
I just wondered what was in it. Okay.
Well,
thanks.
I've just told you what was in it. Those two gases, carbon dioxide and a little bit of oxygen.
And I mean, you couldn't sort of go through it like you do when you're going to the moon and that.
Well, they did go through it. They had to land there.
Through that sky up on Mars.
Through that sky up on Mars. Right. This is where it gets insane.
Haven't gone that far.
Well, yes, they have. They've gone. they've gone.
No, that'd be coming down. They're going up, aren't they? They'd have to carry on going up.
Well, when you get to a planet, at some point you have to go down.
Yeah. Unless you're staying on the bottom of the planet.
Yeah, of course.
Well, no,
like Mars, Australia.
They've got to get there first, and when they went there, they landed, and when they landed,
You can't go face first anyway, so you will have to flip round. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
they had to go through the sky.
Yeah, through our sky, but not through that sky in Mars.
No, they go through our sky when they're leaving Earth.
Conversation. Huh?
Yeah. She the sky that she's referring to, she means like the atmosphere.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they get into space, and they keep going and keep going and keep going and keep going. And when they get to Mars, there is a little bit of sky, and they go through that in order to land on Mars.
Yeah.
Because the sky surrounds Mars. There isn't a bit of Mars which hasn't got a sky.
Oh, so it goes right round.
It goes right the way round. Yeah, it's not just on our side.
It goes. Is that where it goes?
Yeah, bother with the other bit you can't see.
It goes right the way round. Yeah, it's not just on our side.
And when they get to Mars, there is a little bit of sky, and they go through that in order to land on Mars.
Yeah.
Because the sky surrounds Mars. There isn't a bit of Mars which hasn't got a sky.
Oh, so it goes right round.
It goes right the way round. Yeah, it's not just on our side. Like our sky, Australia has a
the idea that it goes sky, 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 and then all of a sudden just space.
Well, there's a hole in the ozone layer, so it's not.
I thought that had healed up.
It fixed itself.
Sky
healed up.
I don't know. I just thought there might be something through that, like other planets or that.
Well, some do and some don't. I'm just reading now. I don't know this. I'm just reading this. The sky of Mars near the sun appears blue, whilst the sky far away from the sun appears red. The disk of the sun appears mostly white with a slightly bluish tinge. This has got nothing to do with clouds or ice, but with the Martian dust that permeates throughout the planet's atmosphere. So it's like a very, very dusty area.
Yeah. Well, do you know that big crater where they said they thought there might be water? Couldn't that have been caused by a meteorite or?
Now, here's something fascinating I didn't know. What's a meteorite?
Space rock, innit?
Yeah, what's a meteor?
A smaller space rock?
No.
Bigger space rock?
No. One of them, and he gets confused.
Meteorite is smaller.
No. One of them means it's flying through the air. One of them is when it's landed.
Oh.
I didn't know that.
Whatever wiped the dinosaurs out.
I was amused by this in the chat. Where is it? Here it is. Pureblood 86. I didn't realise Trump's lead Space Force advisor was from the South Lancashire area.
True.
Well, the meteor or meteorite or whatever. A meteor is when it's in the sky. It's a meteorite when it lands on the floor. Or is it the other way around? Anyway, the meteor.
Makes sense.
If one did,
But meteorite surely breaks off a meteor. It's a smaller thing.
Meteorite means it's landed.
Hit Mars.
Meteorite is a landed meteor, says Aidan.
Make the hole. That's perfectly possible. But the meteor doesn't cause water unless it brings some with it. Pardon?
They think there's been water there then, yeah?
They think there was water at some time on Mars, and they fully expect to find a bit of it somewhere. But they haven't yet, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, all right. Thanks, Alan.
All right. I've used all my...
All right. All right. Thanks, Alan.
That's Doctors in Space sorted.
That's it. That is it.
Zoom is full of spies.
Isn't it, though? 0203 286 6370. It's my home phone number. Give us a call. We're going to play some adverts. If you don't want to see the adverts, subscribe. That's all I can say to you guys. You need to subscribe if you want to miss. Oh, what's going on with my computer?
Jalford there in the chat saying, so do we have a full sky on Earth?
We just don't know that, guys. We just don't know that. I printed it. Yeah, man. 0203 286 6370. You can Skype TLNA. Oh, we had
but
a very.
If you're thinking about it, do it quick.
Yeah, we had a very. Why?
Just because I'm bored.
Yeah, me too.
No, I'm not really.
We had a very generous donation from someone.
I thought we were nearly finished, but we're not, are we? I think my clock's
Used to be in bed.
St. John, Shut up, St. John. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
That's very, very kind and anonymous. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is appreciated. This is our job. The adverts that I know some of you hate, we get a tiny bit of money from it. The donation, we get nearly all of that. The subs and the bits, we get some of that as well. This is our job. And as I say, it pays some of the bill, most of the bills, but it doesn't quite pay all of the bills. No. So... yeah, that it's really hit me that I haven't been offered any work for it's coming up to a year, and that's the longest in this career. And yeah, I think the radio stuff, I think it's over, and I think it's over, and this makes me really sad. It makes me a bit resentful. I'm allowed to feel resentful, a little bit, not so much angry actually. Sometimes I get angry when I see some of the dickheads that are on the radio and go, Jesus Christ, really? They're going for that? Jim says, I can offer a live pantomime read for exposure. Yes, please. Love to help out, Jim. I'd love to come on your stream if you'd have me. But yeah, so I'm feeling a little bit down about I felt embarrassed today. And I have done a few times. So what radio station are you on now?
But we used to feel embarrassed sometimes saying that where we worked before.
Yeah.
Because people go, no, I've not listened to that.
Yeah.
There's always something.
I naively thought we could affect a change from within, and of course you can't when you're a small, screw in a giant machine. Of course you can't. But I did. Yeah, but that doesn't make this feel any better.
No,
doesn't make this feel
just
any
an observation.
Better. Yeah, no. Would you ever do pantomime? Yeah, I tried to get pantomime. Joe Pasquale was going to fix me with some pantomime, but then there was a global pandemic and they closed everything down. For crying out loud. 0203 286 6370 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. I found some news stories.
Oh, let's have them. My computer just shut down.
The other day. Hey, honey pie.
Have I got a red eye?
Hang on a minute. I just need to see where we are. Yeah, you've like burst inside.
It's itchy.
Yeah, you burst like a blood vessel.
It's just itchy.
Show the boys and girls. Can you lift it up? I was going to try and do it on the screen. And then I want to see this white. There you go. To the sides. Coming out to the side. No, this side. There. There you go. You see?
Itchy.
I put it away. It's horrible. Maybe you got eye fleas or eye aids or something.
Something's going on.
Dad.
I've had my contact lenses in for a long time. This is the problem.
Slammed after demanding babysitter pays for valuable his. Let's get some newsy music. Dad slammed after demanding babysitter pays for valuable his child broke. A dad says, I want to get some music. Anyway, a dad says he asked a babysitter to buy him a new guitar after his child broke it while being left unsupervised for 20 minutes.
Babysitter.
That's fine. Let's read more.
What's going on here?
Let's read more. A dad has been branded an asshole. Wow. After he demanded a babysitter pays more than £1,500 to replace a guitar his 3-year-old child broke while under her supervision. Well, this is juicier than I thought it was going to be. Let's get some. There we go. This is.
Or some juicy music.
Let's get some juicy music going. Here we go. The man explains that he and his wife have hired the same 19-year-old babysitter on a number of occasions and called on her for help when they both had to work. Well, I remember being at a party, kids' party, that I was throwing for like 2-year-olds, 3-year-olds. And one of the mums, who I didn't actually like, I found her very, very annoying. I don't think many people liked her. But her kid broke, I had a Bose sound dock, about 250 quid, and they broke it. Mm-hmm. And she saw him break it, and I tried to fix it. I thought I'd fix it, and I hadn't. I sucked it up.
Yeah.
I sucked it up. But
you hope they would offer.
You would hope they. She just kind of looked and went, oh.
No.
And he broke it. He did break it.
But this woman,
I would have offered.
This 19-year-old here, though, had one job, which was to
keep
watch
an eye
the
on
kid.
the guitar. The kid, excuse me.
Yeah. But then you also think, well, you hired a 19-year-old.
That's old enough to kill and join the army. He says that she's familiar with the rules they ask her to impose on their daughter, so she's only being allowed in the living room and playroom. But while the babysitter was in... Is that just a picture of a random broken guitar? Yeah, I think... Yeah, it is. Stock image. Idiots. This is Pete Townsend guitar. But while the babysitter was in charge, his young daughter damaged one of his guitars by pulling it off the wall of a room she was not allowed to be in, and he now wants the babysitter to pay for a replacement. He says, the babysitter, I guess, had an emergency herself and had to be on the phone for 20 minutes.
Okay, I guess. He knows.
For some reason, she decided to take the call outside. Her rationale was it was private, didn't want our chat. Listen in. In the time she was on the phone, the dad claims his daughter used the sofa to climb over a baby gate. How old is the daughter?
2.
Right, fine. Pay up. Pay up. Can I use your gavel, please?
Yeah.
Thanks. Pay up.
That kid shouldn't have been on her own.
No. But rather than asking the babysitter to front the bill for repair, oh, you can't repair those things. He's asking for her to replace it with a new guitar for £1,500. As he says, altering the instrument severely impacts its value. We need to know what the damage was, because it ain't this.
No.
It ain't this. We need to know what the damage was. One person said, you're the asshole. The kid could damage it while you're at home. Second wrote, your stuff, your kid, your problem. You should have insurance for guitar.
No.
You would have house insurance.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is I don't think it is the same. You hire someone to look after your kid and the kid's left unsupervised for 20 minutes. Actually, the guitar is the least of your problems.
Yeah, I think she's a piece of trash. I think he's correct. Next story. Fed up staff leave brutally honest message at drive-through for customers. Ooh.
Brutally honest.
Brutally honest. A drive-through is pubes or spaff. You don't get more honest than that.
What you want to do is go through the drive-through near my house where they'll sing to you.
Jim says, are they writing whole articles off of Reddit? Yes, they are. Yes. They have been for a long time. And we are using those articles to fill space when no one bothers to call in.
We're trash.
We're trash. A sign posted by frazzled employees of a fast food restaurant in the US has gone viral as it's urged customers to be patient with the staff as no one wants to work anymore. Okay. A photo posted to Twitter by Patrick Haynes, hello Patrick if you're watching, shows the note at a Sonic drive-thru in Albuquerque. Look at that. Isn't that a beautiful word?
Yeah.
Albuquerque. I think that's such a great word. Hello, caller.
Hello there.
Hello.
It's Alistair speaking.
Alistair speaking. Hello there, sir.
No one's ringing in, so I'll ring in.
Thank you, mate. How you doing?
I'm tired tonight.
Go on.
I got a new computer chair because when I was doing all the stuff for the marathon meeting, it was hurting me back.
Yeah.
So I had to put that up, which was like...
Isn't it disappointing when chairs or benches, chairs and benches, they arrive and you go, oh, I've got to build it. Right, I've just spent a few £100 and I've got to build it.
Yeah.
I remember buying a bench for the garden, an actual bench. And I had to build it. I thought, builds bloody benches. Send me a bench.
Yeah. And after I'd actually put it all together, there was one screw that was left over. And I thought, oh my God, have I done something wrong? But anyway, I thought, well, maybe it's just a spare one, and I haven't collapsed yet. So it's looked pretty good, actually. I might show you next week.
Okay, I look forward to seeing your chair. I look forward to it. What did you go for in the end? I missed you. I didn't reply to your tweet because I couldn't remember. What did you go for?
Oh, I can't remember the name of it. I think I remembered after I sent that you paid about 400 quid, didn't you, for your chair?
I might have done, yes.
Yeah, and I think I paid 220.
It's worth spending a few quid on it because
it's nice. Yeah,
it makes a big. If you're sat in it, I'm so glad I got this chair. It was an investment, and I did go for quite an expensive one. But this is when we were still doing the radio show from home, and I thought, well, this is work now. This is work. I want to be comfortable, and it makes a big difference.
Yeah. Because well, it turns out that I'm doing quite a lot. I mean, I've done 4 hours of service today.
Beautiful.
On the meeting, and it's something that I enjoy doing, and it's nice to give back and all the rest of it. But Yeah,
let me
but
know,
all,
are you doing any? Are you doing that 24-hour meeting over the weekend at any point?
yeah, we'll do. Yeah.
Send me a message
Yeah.
when you're on, because I might drop into it if I'm around.
Okay.
I've been to that one
Okay.
before. It's a good one.
Yeah, and I've been trying to get you on the stereo app, but I keep missing you because
Well,
I
I
noticed
keep missing you because you're on the stereo app.
Yeah, because you kind of followed me, and then
Yeah.
I heard you do your thing today with those two people.
Yep.
And then I didn't know whether you can, if there's two people there, can a third person or fourth person join
The
or
third
not?
person can leave voice messages, and apparently they can call in. In fact, we're going to go on stereo now. I forgot that's what we're considering doing. So maybe we'll do a little bit of stereo.
Yeah.
Now, it's good. Have you spoken to anyone on there?
Well, the funny thing was, not funny really, actually.
Tragic.
I did find someone. I changed the category from talking to health, and I put alcoholism. Talk about that if anybody wants to talk about it. So this guy kind of was came up and we started talking. And initially he was sort of saying, "How are you?" And I was saying, "How are you? What's going on?" Da da da. And then he said, "Do you mind if I ask you one question?" I said, "No, go far away." And then he said, "Do you want me to get you anything?"
Oh.
So I said, "What do you mean?" I said, "Do you need anything? Can I get you anything?"
Is he trying to sell you
And I said,
drugs?
Yeah.
On stereo?
Yeah. So I said, "No, mate, not interested." And I closed him down straight away.
That's naughty. It's a strange old thing. All right, we're gonna listen, Alistair. Have a lovely weekend. I'm gonna take care, mate. Always nice to talk to you. I'm gonna open up stereo, which is this app. It's quite a noisy cable, and see. So this is something that's going on now.
How you differ from everybody
So I'm
else?
going to go live. Here we go. So this is the app. It's a noisy cable. Hello, Petrolhead.
Hello, how's it going?
Yeah, it's going very well. How are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. We're streaming on Twitch.
Okay, good. What's Twitch?
Twitch is like it's like, well, I'm doing a phone-in show with my friend Catherine, who's just gone to sort her eye out because she's injured her eye, and Twitch is like it's like YouTube but better.
Okay, cool. I'm happy to be on your show.
Good, it's good to have you. I'm just trying to work out why I can't do. It's good to have you on our show. So what's going on for you, man?
No, just chilling, just relaxing. It's 11 o'clock.
Having a little cheeky smoke.
No, I don't smoke.
Good. It's very it's quite noisy. What are you doing to the phone?
Nothing. I can't hear any background noise.
Oh, I can hear a little bit of background noise. Can I just check with our people on Twitch? Can you hear this okay now that I've got it up here? Is that sounding sounding okay? Good. All right. Well, hey, listen.
How many people are there on Twitch?
600.
What's your audience
We've got
like?
600 people watching right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Are you near an internet? Can you get near an internet?
Yeah, I can.
If you
Absolutely,
go to
yeah.
twitch.tv
Right.
/TLN for November A. TLNA.
TLNA.
Yeah, man. And you're going to see your little beret avatar. And you're going to see me. I'm wearing the captain's hat. And you're going to see an empty chair where Catherine would be if she wasn't sorting out her eye.
Oh my god.
Hey, man.
Is that you?
Yeah. I'm waving at you. That's you, and that's me.
I actually see you.
Yeah, I see you. Hiya.
Hiya. So how long have you been on here for? Twitch?
On I've been on Twitch since, we've been doing this show since July the 20th, when I used to work on a radio station called Talk Radio, and they let me go. And so me and my friend Catherine kind of moved the show over here, and it some nights we might get these are kind of quite low numbers for us, 568. Sometimes we get about 5,000 watching. So, but it's fun, and we do this 4 days a week, and this is my actual job.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
So I'd just like to say hello to everyone, all your audience. It's nice to meet you.
People are saying hello in the chat. Visionary Soup says hello, caller. New to this says hi, Petrolhead. Here comes my good friend Catherine. Catherine, I'm talking to Petrolhead, and Petrolhead is now watching us as well as talking to us.
Hey, nice to kind of meet you.
Hello, nice to meet you too.
So what listen, you sound like a young person. You sound like a cool young person. What the hell are you doing on what day is it? Friday.
Yeah.
Friday night, 5 minutes past 11, talking to, strangers.
That's so true. Yeah, I just discovered this app, and it's amazing really. You could talk to like anyone across the world.
Some people are nuts though, right?
And I just want absolutely, yeah. Some people are completely nuts.
Have you met the numbers guy?
No. Who's the numbers guy?
I spoke to him today. He's a guy.
You will. He seems to be doing the circuit.
He's just a guy, and he just wants to talk to people about numbers. He's obsessed with numbers and about why numbers are so important. It's weird, man. It was interesting, but he was talking nonsense.
Did you know that he was being watched by 600 people?
He wasn't being watched at the time, but I have put him out I'm going to put him out as a podcast, but I didn't do him on the stream. This was earlier. So this is like the third time that I've used it, but only the second time that Catherine's used it, and no one was phoning the show, so we thought we'd pop on and see who it was about, and we get first cab off the rank is Petrolhead. So what car do you like?
So I like all kinds of cars. I mean, I like classical cars, like the old, the 1969 Mustang, the one that you see. I'm not sure if you've seen it, the Gone in 60 Seconds. When he presses the button, go baby go.
I've not seen Go Baby Go. No.
No, it's basically the film's called Gone in 60 Seconds. It's like the old shape 1969 Mustang.
Okay.
I'm not sure if your listeners have heard about it, but the car's name, they called it Eleanor.
Yeah.
Shelby Eleanor, that's the one.
There we go. You was reading the chat. You got it in the chat.
Gone in 60 Seconds. Didn't that have Angelina Jolie in it? Was that one?
Evangelina Jolie. Was Angelina Jolie in it?
I think she was.
She kissed me once.
There we go.
She kissed me once. You set me up for that.
I know I did.
I was in a movie with Angelina Jolie, and she kissed me.
Oh, wow, that's amazing.
That's true.
And my current car is like a BMW 335 diesel.
Is that what you're driving at the moment?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's a really, really fast diesel.
May I ask what you do for a living? Because that's quite an expensive car, I would imagine. I don't know a lot about cars, but I would imagine.
It sounds fancy.
Yeah, isn't it?
I do a lot of thigh boxing.
Thigh boxing?
Thigh boxing.
Yes. What's thigh or tie?
Tie.
I'm so sorry.
What it is, you could use 8 limbs, so you could use your elbows,
8 limbs,
knees, feet, and hands.
So you're a professional professional Thai boxer, and you earn enough from kicking the crap out of people with your elbows to get a car like that. Wow.
Yeah, I enjoy it.
Good one, man. But I guess you've not been able to fight during COVID, or have you been doing illegal backstreet fights in rooms above pubs?
No, nothing like that. Because of COVID, everything stopped. I mean, it's hit the industry really hard.
Wow. Where would do these fights like get streamed online, or are they on TV? Where would we see them?
So basically, just fighting. Like, do you know, like I'm part of an academy.
Yeah.
And
dojo.
That academy, we just go to. Well, we don't now, like post-COVID, but pre-COVID, like we used to go to different places, and we used to have like different matches. Like it's like a whole world. It's like I used to do kickboxing before.
Yeah.
And then I changed the style of fighting to Thai.
Have you ever?
And hopefully soon I'll be going to Thailand.
Thailand.
Just for some experience.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man, that sounds wicked.
Have you ever kicked anyone in the throat?
In the throat, no.
No.
I've elbowed someone near the throat, but
We've got some people can leave messages, and we've got 2 messages from Dufresne.
This is gonna be good.
So let's have a listen.
Mm-hmm.
Willy poo poo poo, willy bum bum.
Oh,
Poo poo poo, willy willy bum bum,
And
everyone.
they've left another message.
Okay.
Willy bum bum, willy poo.
Willy poo bum bum.
Sometimes it's difficult to do the follow-up call, but he managed it
Willy
there.
poo bum. Hey, listen, Petrohead, it's been nice talking to you. I'm gonna move on if that's okay with you. But I've really enjoyed chatting to you, and I wish you the best of luck in your fights.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm glad to be on your show.
Nice one, man. See you later on. Thank you. This is it.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
Absolute pleasure. This is nice people. And now we swipe over here and we go jump. Oh,
One of my kids kicked the other one in the throat over the weekend.
really?
Yeah.
Hello, is there a caller there?
She probably deserved it.
Hi, yeah, it's Gatford.
Oh, God.
Oh, you're joking!
I just thought, are you on this too?
What are you? Are you actually kidding me?
What a surprise! No.
Jeez.
You can do this.
You sound younger
You can
through that.
actually do this.
Is this a Gatford voice? Is this like a voice changer to make people sound like that idiot Gatford?
Wouldn't that be great? Imagine the money you could make. Do you know you can make money off this?
How? Whoa,
There's a
I was
monetizer.
about to swipe
You
over.
can monetize.
Whoa! How do I monetize?
You see those 5 buttons at the bottom? The middle one
Yep.
talks about welcome to monetization.
Okay.
Connect your socials.
I've connected my socials. Enter your code. I don't have a code.
Yeah.
We'll review it as soon as possible.
I don't know how you do it. But
All right.
Yeah,
Okay.
but
Okay. Bye, mate. Let's go to the next one. This is fun, huh? Hello.
Oh my god, I just joined.
Why did you chime? What does a chime mean? Oh.
Oh.
Didn't like
changing.
it. Who's this?
A robot.
Hello, Prospers. Oh, I didn't like us. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Feel a little bit rejected. Who's this? Billy One. Hello, Billy One.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm doing good, bro.
That sounded better than good.
I love your vibe.
Oh my god, did he just that was funny. Okay.
That was funny. There's 2 of us here. My name's Ian, and my friend Catherine is here.
Hello, Billy One.
Hello.
Tell us about yourself. Who are you? What would you like to talk about this evening?
Well, I would like to make you 2 laugh. You know, I came here to make people laugh, so have a good time, enjoy life. You know.
Do it then, man. You're making us chuckle already. But a chuckle is not the same as a laugh.
But we're ready, aren't we? We're ready to laugh.
We are so ready for it, Catherine.
Mm-hmm.
I know you guys are ready, but are you ready for this? So here's a joke.
Oh.
So I was walking to the store, right? And then this man comes out the store hollering like, and all that, you know. And I just walked past him looking like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? And the next thing you know, guy actually slammed the door in my face.
Oh.
So So I walk outside and I hit him across the head with a gas. You know the gas, the thing that puts the gas in your car. I forgot what it's called.
Let me just check. Is this the funny story?
Well, this escalated. Let's see what happened next.
Oh yeah, it's gonna get funny. Well, I thought you was gonna laugh already, but it's gonna get funnier.
Okay. Oh well. Okay. Okay. It sounds like a horrible assault, but okay.
Well, he assaulted me first.
Yeah, exactly.
You were justified in hitting him with a petrol pump.
This is self-defense at this point.
Totally.
Mm-hmm.
It's a self-defense. I walked back outside, and then I walked back outside because the reason I hit him with the gas pump. I didn't get to that. I skipped all the way hitting him in the head with the thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He walked up on me because I was walking back to my car. I said, "Fuck it, I'm not going in this store."
Yeah.
I walked back to my car.
Mm-hmm.
He came over there. So I just wham hit him side his head.
Okay, we'll move on. That was not the funniest.
I mean, I've heard funnier.
Jack, you can call in a bit. Let us finish this.
Oh, someone with a halo.
Hello, Quinn VH.
Hey, you're verified, man. How'd you get verified?
I listen. This is only the third time I've used it. I submitted my Instagram and my Twitter, and I've got just shy of 100,000 followers on Twitter, and so they verified me instantly. But I don't really know what verification means on here.
Okay, well, yeah, you do have a lot of Instagram followers too. Wow.
What does? But I don't know what verification means on stereo. How that helps.
I think it just makes you a content creator, and like you can monetize too. I mean, I'm monetized, but I'm not verified.
Okay, and how much? If you don't mind me asking, how much dollar are you making on stereo?
I haven't made any money yet.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I got monetized yesterday. So
okay. How long you been doing stereo for? Because I don't really. This is only the third time I've done it. I've got my friend Catherine here.
Hello.
So we're having a stereo party. We're streaming on our Twitch channel. Excuse me, and so we got 500 people watching us, and
wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah. Well, what was your question again?
I can't remember. It was so long ago.
How long have you been doing this?
Thank you, Catherine.
Oh yeah, two months.
Uh-huh.
2 months. About 2 months.
This is the thing that I can't quite get my head around. And I've asked nearly everyone this. Why do you do this? Why do you come on stereo?
I usually come on stereo. I find it therapeutic just to talk to people because of all the lockdowns.
Right.
In my city, I'm in Ottawa, in Canada.
Wow.
And I find I also like talking about Jesus. I like talking about religion. I like talking about spirituality, and I love always talking about that stuff. So.
Okay. And are people receptive to the Jesus stuff, or?
They are, yeah. You'll be surprised. There's a lot of people who talk about Christ on here.
Yeah. Gosh. Okay. Well, he's not. Listen, I'm not anti any of the religions. I think I have respect for all of the religions. But I'm not a Jesus kind of guy.
Okay, fair enough. You know, it's whatever you prefer. To each his own.
To each his to his own. All right. All right. Listen, Quinn. It's been nice talking to you.
All right, brother.
Take care. Head off. Stay safe. Yes.
Bye.
I feel bad hanging up on people. This is the problem.
Well, it's a cutthroat world.
I feel bad. Hello.
Hey there. Hello.
Hello there.
Hey, hello there. You alright?
I feel bad because I just swiped away from someone.
Okay then, yeah. You can continue with him then.
No, I don't.
Right,
I can't
bye.
go. Nope. Hello. What?
He doesn't feel bad.
Okay. All right. And we'll end it there. That's it, man. It's hit and miss.
It's like, do you remember we were trying to find something when we were doing the rabbit holes and we were trying to find places to randomly chat?
Is that what we...
Obviously, there, you don't have to keep your wits about you waiting for the random penis to arrive.
Okay, this looks fake, so we're going to call this person back. That I enjoyed that. I think there's more in that.
Yeah.
I think there's more in that. Hello? Hello? Who's this?
It's Casey. Hello.
Hello, Casey. How can we help you?
I'm currently watching your stream right now.
Okay, how can we help you?
So mostly I've been noticing you get a lot of prank callers, and most of them not funny, and I just enjoy Twitch, and I like you guys, and you don't need to go through that.
Thank you, man. Wait, listen.
It's all good.
I don't mind prank calls. People coming on and being racist, I don't like that. I dislike that a lot. People want to phone up and have a laugh or take the mickey out of me. I'm cool with that. You know, I'm interested in what makes people tick. By the way, Emsy's in the chat. Emsy, we're going to say hello to you properly in a minute, but Emsy's giving you a hair props.
Thanks, Emsy. I was waiting for you.
But you know, it's part of the thing, and that's just I'm giving out my home phone number online. That's a really dumb thing to do, Casey.
Oh yeah. It's not a good idea, especially like if you're gonna get some death threats.
Oh, hang on, we have death threats. Is this? Are you about to do a? Are you about to do a death threat on us?
No. I was just saying you mostly if you hand out your number, someone's got a call, and then you'll end up getting death threats from people.
Yeah, but what they don't know, Casey, is that we're both trained ninjas.
Yeah.
And if they come over here, they're going to get more than they bargained for.
Yeah.
Oh well. I just wanted to say that I'm currently training. I'm going to be starting my pro wrestling training next month.
Your what training? Sorry.
My pro wrestling.
Holy guacamole! This is a really violent show tonight, and I love it. Where does one? Is there like a pro wrestle academy that one goes to?
There's a few around. There's a couple in Rotherham. There's a few in Sheffield, and a few in Manchester.
Wow.
I mean, how does that work with social distancing? Do you just have to sort of shadow wrestle?
No, I think it's as long as you're careful and you mostly sanitize after, and then
sanitize.
Just be careful with it, and make sure you keep safe and you keep clean and everything. Trust me, I'm not.
Go on.
Sorry, I'm a non-violent guy, but I love wrestling. It's just it's a passion for me.
Who is your favourite wrestler of all time?
Oh, you put me on the spot now.
I put you on the spot. You're literally on the spot, and you have to answer it. Otherwise, I'm going to daddy splat you.
Yeah, I'm going to pile drive your ass.
There's a wrestler called Undertaker.
The Undertaker, classic.
I've got a lot of favourites. There's a few from Japan I really like.
MC asks a good question.
It's a really good question.
Do you get to pick your own wrestler name, or does someone pick it for you?
Oh, it varies from which company you go to. If you go to WWE, then they'll just choose a name for you. But indie companies, like good British companies, you get to choose your own character, name, and gimmick.
And what you're thinking, you must have thought about it.
Crazy
Casey.
Yeah,
I give Daniel O'Banner, the cosplay kid.
Daniel O'Banner?
Daniel Banner.
Daniel Banner, the cosplay kid. So you're going to dress up in kind of like a cosplay kind of vibe?
Yeah, definitely. I do it for like special shows like pay-per-views and whatever the audience likes. Because it. Sorry, I
was going to say, do you know who? I know it's a very famous wrestler's birthday today. Do you know whose birthday it is?
Judging by the chat, I'd probably say Razor Ramon.
John Cena!
Do you want to have another guess?
It's John Cena.
It's John Cena. I think it definitely.
It's John Cena. My kids became a meme, saying John Cena. So my kids would say John Cena all the time. They didn't even know who he was.
Gosh, he's popular.
Do you not fancy a bit of the Mexican wrestling?
Oh, I love lucha libre. I'm
thinking in COVID times the masks could be handy.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. All right, Casey. Well, listen, I wish you the very, very, I wish you the very best of luck. And if I see, that was it, Dan Banner, Dan Banner,
Dan Banner, the cosplay kid.
Daniel Banner, the cosplay. I call him Dan. I'm sorry, because I feel I know you so well. If I see Daniel Banner, the cosplay kid, playing near me, I'm going to come and am I going to boo you or am I going to cheer you? What do you want?
Oh, I'm a baby face. I'm a good guy. I like everyone.
Oh,
you're going to get the cheers.
Yes.
Hey, it's nice to meet you, man. I wish you the best of luck. I really hope it works out for you.
Thank you, and please ignore the haters and the racists.
I can't. I work with her. Casey, lovely to talk to you. Thank you. That was a nice call.
That was so nice.
We missed a call here.
Good evening. I trust you are both well.
Oh.
You are looking very fine this evening.
One of you is going to die within the next 15 minutes.
Take care. Bye-bye.
That's all he wanted to say.
Daniel Banner, the cosplay
We were
kid.
watching Naked Attraction the other day just because we like it. Hello. And there was a guy on there who was a wrestler, and we thought he said his wrestling name was Jeff Fashion, which I thought was brilliant.
Well, you thought that. I wasn't in the room at the time, so I didn't.
It was Jet Fashion, but he should have called himself Jeff
Hello,
Fashion.
David Moore.
Hey.
Oh, you're giving out my surname.
Oh, sorry. Have you got, were those Skittles in that cupboard behind you?
Hold on.
Like juggling balls or something? Juggling Skittles?
Wait, up or down?
Left. To your right. Over your right shoulder. No, right, you're there. That behind you. Oh, it's bottles of wine. It's bottles of wine. Behind you. There. Those. There.
You know.
Down.
Gosh.
No, down the pink things that look like... Those. Dildos. Dildos. Oh, bubbles.
Big bubbles.
Oh, it's big bubbles. Of course it's big bubbles. I should have known. Well, it's not far off from juggling Skittles.
Well, pretty much. How you guys doing?
What you got for us?
Just wanted to say hello. So, how you guys? You good?
Here's the thing. I'm gonna say it because only a few people have picked up on it. We never answer when people say how you doing. I always reply with "What have you got for us?" I never answer the "How are you doing?" question, and and it's kind of amused me that I know Jim has noticed it, and a couple of other people have noticed it, but no one ever goes. Anyway, no one notices it. So, and I like it when people come back and keep asking the same question because we're not going to answer it.
Okay, so I've been down a drinking establishment this evening.
A drunkman. We've got a drunkman.
Well, ish. I can't say I'm not.
I can say that you are because I can tell. I love it when drunk men go, oh, no, I'm not drunk.
Well,
they go, yes. Yeah.
Okay. I'm not denying. Not tonight.
You tried to.
I can try, but I can't get away with it, though, right?
No, because you're a drunk man.
Don't tangle him up in booze, please.
Turn your phone round so that you fill the whole screen. Turn it round. Turn it like the TV.
There he is.
Thank you. Well done, guys.
You know we get the shot.
There we go. What can we do for you?
Literally, I wanted to just phone up and say hello.
Okay,
hello.
You've said it 3 times, so thank you very much.
Drink
indeed.
some water and go to bed.
Let's see what this is.
Jimbo says, fair play, we've all had a drink.
Hello.
This happened last time as well. So I called up a couple of weeks ago and I answered the phone and I just kind of went, and it's happened again. But I just wanted to call up and say, oh, by the way, so I'm Clayton PG in the chat.
Hello.
Hey, Clayton. Nice
Float around
again,
a little bit. Sorry, my volume's low. There we go. But yeah, I had a. Sorry, yours now. Yeah, I think so. I had a really fun kind of opening up lockdown-free experience. Sort of this, even though it was on Zoom, actually.
Yeah,
so for years and years and years, I've been kind of trying to brute force my way into learning Japanese. So about 7 years ago, I had like sheets full of papers and I was writing out all the characters and stuff, and it didn't really go very far. But I started. I paid like 170 quid, and I've started doing like a short course in like Japanese.
Yeah.
And I had this. I haven't spoken to anyone apart from work colleagues or my partner for like a year, and I haven't been outside apart from to take the bins out because I've been kind of shielding with asthma and stuff, although that's a whole other thing. And I had this kind of weird out of body thing for like an hour and a half where it was just a screen full of people and a teacher, and it like changed something in my head. And I was like, oh my God, I'm a live person again.
Yeah.
It's really weird. And it's kind of come off the back of like 2 or 3 months of just being completely anxious to hell. Because I think it was maybe sort of the start of February when all the kind of conversation in the media and everything started turning towards, oh, what are we going to do? What's the first thing you're going to do when you're free? And there's somebody who was lockdown was like a massive relief. It was like, okay, everything's locked down, and it was like a weight was lifted.
Yeah.
Now it's like, oh, the weight's coming back on. But I've also spent like the last year in therapy and stuff like that, and it's I'm a very different person than I was a year ago. I don't know why I've called up to say any of this. Sounds weird now, but
Dari no casa desu ka?
I have no idea what you just said.
Whose umbrella is this?
Okay.
I learned Japanese. I'm terrible at languages. I don't know how you're getting on. But I would say it was before my kids were born. So about 12 years ago, I learned Japanese. I had a teacher. I was lucky enough I could afford a teacher. Would come around once a week. It's lovely Japanese. I had 2 actually over the time. And I'm terrible with languages. But Japanese is easy to learn because the sentences, especially the spoken language, because the sentences, it's not like European languages where there's irregular and there's this rule and it just all the sentences follow exactly the same structure. And I can't quote it to you, but you put this word here, this word here, this word here. It's a question. You put car at the end. So you've got a statement. Want to make it a question? Put car at the end. That's it. And there are kind of like 4. What is it? So ikimasu is go. Ikimasen is don't go. Ikimashita is went. Ikimashiten is I never went. And that's it. That's basically it. I got that last one wrong. And that's basically it. And then it's once you know that, it's just a case of learning the vocabulary, learning the words. It's easy to do. And for a while, I could read Japanese. I can't do it now. But I could read Japanese. I remember going to Japan, and I was looking at a sign. It was like 2 a.m. I was looking at a sign and working it out. Hawaii. And I read the word Hawaii in Japanese, and I woke my wife up and went, I've just read a Japanese word. And it's amazing. And I cannot do languages. But what I'm trying to say is Japanese is a great one to go for, man. And I hope you do well with it and enjoy it, because it brought me such pleasure.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. I mean, part of it was just, talking to people and being like, oh my God, all these interesting kind of humans.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's because I've been kind of almost like all my favorite things have been Japanese since I was a kid, essentially, kind of by accident. And I think going to Japan is like the end of my marathon of like rehabilitation.
Yeah, brilliant. And
it's kind of like that's something that I'm going for. I need to lose a load of weight because I won't be able to fit into any of the hotels and stuff. And I watched the documentaries with the little box rooms. I'd love to stay in one of those little capsule things, but I'd get on the news.
I don't know are the capsules real, because we could never find them. We couldn't find them. The hotel rooms in Tokyo are tiny, and unless you spend a lot of money. And me and my wife, she was my girlfriend then. I proposed to her in Japan. We stayed in one room where only one of us could get up at a time.
Yeah.
Because it was so small. Once you get outside of Tokyo, everything is significantly bigger. But Tokyo is just tall and up and narrow. And you get to Osaka and Kyoto and anywhere out of Tokyo, and it gets you get a lot more room. So you don't need to lose too much weight, I would suggest to you, for that reason. But you do whatever you want to do with your body, of course.
But yeah, I think that was it really. I just wanted to share the kind of the little journey that I'm on, and say hi to everyone. And
the kind of just the sprouting around again.
Yeah, it's been a crazy week. So like I think over on the weekend I had like a full on breakdown. We were relationship and kind kind of housing situation, all these different things kind of came up, and I completely shut down. And then on Tuesday, I had kind of this thing. So it's been a completely up and down kind of thing, and I've been doing this thing. It's another weird thing. At the back end of last year, so I go on Reddit, right? There's this kind of section on Reddit called Data is Beautiful, and usually around the end of the year, every year, you get a load of people posting images of like these trackers that they've done about something of themselves.
Yeah.
So like people kind of record their mood every day, and they kind of plot it by the weather, and it's like, oh, this cool thing, and they make graphs and stuff. I work in data normally anyway, so it's kind of a geeky thing. But for some reason this year, one of them kind of stuck out to me, and it was basically this person who you know, I think it's Gillian McKeith. They had that TV show a while ago, which was like, you are, yeah, and they've kind of had like Tupperware boxes full of people's crap.
Yeah. Yes. Turns
and
out she's not a real doctor, and she's a COVID denier. So
no.
Yes, mate. Yes.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens if you sift through people's crap. But basically, someone had kind of recorded their bowel movements across these medical scales every day for like a whole year, and it was nonsense. But it kind of inspired me to start like tracking not my shit, but my mood. And so I've got this Google spreadsheet and all my mood, and I can see how like my stress go up and my mood go down, and productivity and sleep. And I've bought like a watch to track my sleep and everything. So I've been doing this stuff over the last sort of 4 months, and I've kind of been able to find where I'm stressed out and stuff and things like that, and it's been really helpful. And this last couple of weeks, it's been kind of all over the place, but I can kind of see like, oh, these little things that I'm doing are making me feel kind of alive. And it's quite nice. So yeah, I thought I wanted to kind of punctuate it by, I think this is my second call. The first one was like but I just wanted to say hello and say put a name to a face, or my name to my face. But that doesn't make sense.
You had your name and your face already.
I already had that, but I want it. Yeah, okay.
Enjoy.
It's nice to see you.
Enjoy the Japanese and enjoy, growing. Enjoy growing.
It's not just about the Japanese, though, is it? It's about planning. It's about imagining yourself somewhere else. It's about investing in yourself.
Yeah.
That was it. When I saw the course, because I'd signed up to like an email thing, and I got a reminder, and I looked at it, and my first instinct was I'd love to do that, followed by immediate sadness. And I got really down for about 20 minutes, and I was just like, I spoke to my partner, and then I said, basically, I think the reason why I'm feeling down is because I've immediately discounted it. And I said, it's nothing, I can never do something like that. And then I kind of I put myself in the shoes of a healthy version of myself, and I thought, if I felt okay, what kind of things would I be doing? And it would be learning languages and going to places and connecting with people and blah 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 blah. And I thought, okay, well, I'm just going to pretend to do that, and I'm going to sign up for this thing, and I'm going to pay it, and I'm going to forget about it for 2 weeks. And then it came along, and I was like, oh, okay. So I need to fill.
I got my last job in the radio by pretending I was one of those people that's really good at asking for what they want. And I went into the meeting and I said, you need me, and I want this slot, and I'm the only person that can do this job. That's not how I. That's not how I roll.
And I want to bring my producer.
And I want to bring my producer. That's not how I roll. And I phoned up. I came out of the meeting afterwards. And they said, what about if we can offer you breakfast? Nope, not interested. And I came out and phoned Kath and went, oh my God, you can't believe what I just did. It was awful.
You won't believe how I spoke to them.
Yeah, it's funny.
Sometimes that pretending to be one of those people, I can't do it for very long, but it can be enough just to get you over the line.
Yeah, I've been doing that. I started my job. I started my job like 4 years ago, but it's been from nothing, and now I'm relatively senior, and it's like giving presentations to a bunch of high up, big wiggy kind of people. And the first couple of times I did that, it was I crashed. I almost had to go home afterwards. It was like oh God, you have to like build yourself up for something. And it was funny in that you said that, because I a couple of days ago on YouTube, your interview with James O'Brien popped up.
Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
And I watched it again, and it was the thing that got me into listening to you guys on Talk Radio, and now I'm working back through Matty's podcasts that they've put up
Good on
from LBC. So it's kind of like I'm going kind of forwards and backwards at the same time, and it's weird. So I go to bed and I put you on LBC, and then I watch the show, and it's like the depth of your voice is different. So
I think it's yeah.
Hey, have you seen? You should watch the Brene Brown thing.
Yeah, I think when you mentioned that a couple of days ago, I put in the chat that I'd heard a conversation with Brene Brown and Russell Brand. I don't know, it's all.
Yeah.
I know that they talk to Jordan Peterson a lot, and, but one thing stuck out, and it was when they were talking about compassion and boundaries, and it was like they'd done research into kind of what makes a compassionate person, and all the compassionate people had boundaries, like really strict. And it's the comparison between, I think it's they would ask the question. I mean, I don't know if this is all in the Netflix thing, so I might just be regurgitating it, but they said about how they would ask people, bloody hell, what was it? It was, do you think people are trying their best? And the answer to that question is, it tells you what you need to know about how compassionate somebody is, because they would talk to maybe Christian pastors or something, or the parents of somebody who's quite dysfunctional, and there was often a lot of judgment there. So they kind of asked them, do you think this person in your life is trying the best that they can? Mm-hmm. And often they would just be like, oh no, they're lazy, oh no, they need to pull their finger out, or and they would kind of indulge that a lot. But then on the other side of it, the people, because I believe that everyone is always, I don't think laziness exists. I think there's always something going on there.
I read that in an ADHD book the other day for the first time, and it's like,
okay,
holy shit, it never occurred to me, that is a concept might exist. I haven't got my thinking around it yet, but it was the first. It's odd that I'd read it a couple of weeks ago when you mentioned it there.
And it was, and it's kind of the kind of love and compassion that comes from having a hard boundary. It's like, okay, well, this is unhealthy. I'm not going to indulge in this anymore, or I'm not going to let, I'm not going to give you money anymore. Is the kind of example that I think they used in the conversation. Giving somebody money who, has a pattern of behaviour that breaks some kind of boundary, and I'm not very good at it. I deal with a lot of, if somebody puts down some kind of negative thing, I pick it up, and I'm like a sponge. Right. So I'll take on and take on and take on and take on responsibility to try and solve problems and just deal with things, but it just leads to burnout, and it leads to no positive outcome. So I'm trying to learn about, actually getting the right thing to happen sometimes means standing up and drawing a line and saying, if you cross this line, I'm not going to support this anymore, or something like that. But yeah.
Clayton, it's nice to talk to you, man. I really appreciate you calling us, and I look forward to speaking to you soon.
Yeah, lovely.
Thank you. Take care. Can I just ask, dear caller, dear listener, are we a little bit quiet? Our lines seem a little bit quiet. Seem a little bit oh, it's gone back up again now.
How funny.
It's gone back up. It's gone back up again. It's gone back up again. I wonder why that was. We're going to take this last call, which I suspect is going to be an a-hole. But I don't know.
We may be wrong.
Let's take this last call. And then I'm going to go, because a real wave of melancholy has hit me. As it does from time to time. Hello? Hello, who's this, please?
Hello, Michael.
Hello, Michael. How may we help you?
I'm good, thanks. First time listener. First time caller, one time listener.
You get the bell. Okay.
Yeah.
What can we do for you?
I actually have a question for both of you. Which service do you prefer? I'm a bit nervous, by the way, if you wonder. It's the first time I've done anything like this.
Go on. Which what?
Which service do we prefer?
Yeah, which service do you prefer, CFAX or teletext?
Oh.
CFAX, BBC. It was solid. It was strong. It was more reliable. Teletext was all about flipping holidays, if I remember correctly.
Oh yeah. I remember.
I really barely remember it, to be honest, as I'm so very young.
Shut up, man.
What was the one with the game? There was a game.
But it was called, what was it called? Bubblicious? No, it's called
Bamboozle.
Bamboozle. That
Bamboozle.
one. I'll say that one. Although I think I did once get one holiday off CFAX when I was about 19.
I prefer like CFAX in a way, because that was kind of like the OG of these kind of like internet things.
Totally poggers.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you for that. Thank you for that
I'm
insight.
glad we established that, because it's been a long time coming, that question, hasn't it?
Thank you for that insight.
Yeah.
There's a lot of insight. Hey, let's mention now. This is the last call for Viz. We'll keep the button up. These two sponsors, Viz and Surfshark. If you're watching on the computer, if you just scroll down a bit, there's links to where you can get Viz and Surfshark.
P.S. Hello, MZ. Do you have Viz in America? Because you would like this.
Oh, it's funny.
Filth. You enjoy it.
This is the letters page, right? You can get 3 issues of this for £3. One issue would normally cost you $3.99. Let's get the links in the chat. I recently treated myself to some luxury coleslaw from Asda. Imagine my surprise later on when I sat on the container and discovered that far from being luxurious, it felt rather uncomfortable as it squelched between my bollocks.
Oh, God.
Yet another fucking swizz from Asda.
It's a whole comic of that stuff.
Has anybody spared a moment to consider the effects of modern woke standards on traditional British pastimes? Oh, this is not a good letter. I shouldn't have started this one. A peeping Tom used to be able to just look at his neighbour's knockers. Nowadays, he'd also have to spy on a gay man and a transvestite, or he'd get called homophobic and cancelled off Twitter. No wonder our traditions are vanishing. Pierre Terre Blanche from Oxford.
Flipping heck, mate. Peeping Toms.
I can't read that one.
So this is what happens. Every now and again, I'll get a phone call from, I don't know who it is, and then I'll just get read stuff, and it'll be him in between quite long stretches of Muttley type chuckling.
My television tells me that air crash investigation is not suitable for children under 7. But people are still allowed to take 6-year-olds on planes that might crash and therefore be featured in an episode of the series. As usual, it's one rule for people who want to watch a recreation of a massive plane crash and another for parents who want to take their children on a family holiday.
Oh, my God. Yeah, it does quite often get quite dark.
I've just been watching an old Christopher Lee Dracula film. And after a blood-draining attack on a young lady that lasted at most 30 seconds, Peter Cushing's Van Helsing character described the vampire's victim as being completely drained of blood.
Oh.
As the human body contains around 10 pints of blood, Dracula couldn't possibly have down-in-one all the blood in such a short time. I couldn't down 10 pints without a break or two for a few peanuts and a slash. Some realism in movies, please.
You all right? He's gone. He's gone. Subscribe.viz.co.uk/TLNA. You might want to get yourself some Tenor Man.
Why is it that these days we talk about dangerous dogs being put to sleep? Whatever happened to the good old 90s term destroyed?
Flipping it. Yeah.
Top tips. Viagra manufacturers.
Oh, here we go.
Put a picture of Anne Widdecombe on the back of the packet to allow instant lob-on reversal should the user suddenly find himself in a non-bonk-on requiring situation, e.g. public speaking, supermarket dairy aisle, or in-laws visiting.
My God.
Thanks. Convince people that you're not a bunch of soulless leeches who brought the country to the brink of bankruptcy by having a northern person read a poem in your adverts. Now, you...
It's true. It's true.
Viz, 3 issues for £3. Let's get the link in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, Viz, for sponsoring us. Genuinely a thrill as a fan since I think I read my first issue when I was 14 as a fan. It is a joy. Thanking you so much.
Seriously, get on that deal as quick as possible because them carrying on like that, they're going to go out of business. A bonk on.
Convince people you live in an EastEnders-style time warp by keeping a bread bin in your kitchen but not owning a washing machine. Ensure first class service from your dentist by dressing as the sort of person who would sue for malpractice.
I mean...
Make your window cleaner think you have replaced your windows with mirrors by replicating his exact movements and facial expressions from inside your property. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, it hurts. Talk to me about VPNs, please, Catherine.
After you've changed your pants after that that onslaught of comedy from Viz, you might want to chill out and watch Netflix. But you've completed Netflix in your country, right? We've been locked in for a year.
You know it.
Well, hang on a
You know
minute.
it.
Have you tried America's Netflix?
You know
I can't
it.
do that. Yes, you can. You can use a VPN.
Yeah.
Oh, but it's so expensive. No, you can use a Surfshark VPN. It's not expensive at all. In fact, it's something like 83% off, which seems like a strange
and
figure.
3 months extra free as well.
So really, it's 17% on and
Honestly,
some free.
You can get you can go and watch like American Netflix, American Disney Plus, because the American Disney Plus has got way more on than ours. It's incredible. No, because they have pretty much every Disney thing on there, like all the old crappy stuff. Amazon Prime, Hulu, Holstar. I don't even know what Holstar is.
No, you don't, because you've not been on there, but you could.
And you can watch Big Brother Canada, which I believe is very, very popular with people. So go and click on the link, have a look at the prices. I think you'll be impressed with the prices. It is a really good deal.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it, man.
And big thank you as always. Yes, I'm from the end of the Irish. Sure, I like.
Honey, there's a guy down here. You know who that is?
He's munching on my dick.
It's Gregorian, Richard Gregorian.
Dickie Gregorian.
He's peeping there, but I can see him real good.
I'm in. I play James Bond.
Not only is he normally a tall man,
Yeah, James Bond.
but he's also an excellent family lawyer.
James Bond.
So if you want to stay not friends with your ex, but at least on speaking terms enough to throw the kids at them at the weekend over, then it's him.
And there was James Bond. That was the other spy. What was the other spy I did?
Hamilton Steele.
Hamilton
Hamilton
Bond.
Peel.
Hamilton Steele's.
Basildon Bond.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Hey, we're back. We're done.
Yeah,
Just as
that'll
we've
do.
been struggling around 400, 500 viewers a night, we get to 1,000 and we go, no, that's it, we're done.
Yeah, sorry guys. You should have come here earlier.
Thank you, ma'am. Oh, thank you, man.
Can I try this on?
Yeah, please do. It smells a bit, actually. But that's just my
Oh,
body.
it smells of whatever it is you're putting on your hair these days.
We're going to go and raid Janelle. Oh, God. Don't, because they're
When
all
did
gonna
this
be
start
having
trending?
little
When did
baby
this hit?
lob-ons.
Oh my God.
baby-
Was that
tiny
seriously
little
2 hours
like
ago and I
shrinking.
missed
Hat on
this?
it.
Shrinking of little tree horn. We're back on Monday at 10 a.m. But I might be doing some stuff over the weekend. I might be doing some more performance art over the weekend.
Make sure your notifications are on, please. And attend to them. Don't ignore them. And we know sometimes you ignore them. Don't ignore them.
Yeah. Thanks everyone
What?
that called in.
Hey,
It was fun.
thanks
I
for the
feel
follow.
really flat all of a sudden, so I'm going to
So
go to bed and probably
I'm
have
going to
a
be
little
really
cry.
honest with you guys.
That's okay.
This is the one thing I'm going to
That's
say
okay.
about Falcon Winter Soldier. Trying not to spoil
Let's
too
go
much.
and rate Janelle. She's fab. Click follow.
I got
Tier
into
threes.
Hey
We'll
Hulk
see you
Hogan,
on
thanks for
Sunday,
the follow.
hopefully.
Yes.
Check your whispers tomorrow. Check
I
your
did
whispers
talk a
tomorrow.
little junk
Check
about
your
Falcon
whispers
Winter
tomorrow.
Soldier
MZ,
because it's
lovely
not
to
my
see
favorite
you.
show. I'm not
everybody else,
super
tutty
blown away
bye.
with the
Thank
show.
you. Good
But
night.
on the podcast today, I was like, I'm gonna totally get ripped a new one for this, but I did not really love the show. I think episode 5 and 6 hooked me, but that's not good that I would